Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. Welcome on back. Happy Tuesday. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, and welcome to Pokopia. Chat, I've been playing a lot of Pokopia between streams, I'm not gonna lie. Probably too much Pokopia. Probably times where I should have been productive. I was like, you know what, I gotta log on to Pokopia and decorate some houses. I've been having so much fun with this game. It's unreal. I can't believe how good it is. It might there have been people saying like it's like their game of the year already and we're only in like March. Obviously a little early to say that, but it's definitely a contender. For me personally, it is a strong contender for game of the year already, because it's like, how could it get better than this? How could it possibly get better than this? It's so much fun. It's unreal. I'm gonna take days off between streams to work on stuff. Plays Pokopia. Okay, I did play a little bit of Pokopia yesterday. A little bit, but I also got some actual work done. I think for those who don't know, for those who aren't on the Discord maybe, I'm gonna be trying out like a new stream schedule sort of thing, where I'm doing basically every other day I'm streaming. So I'm going to be streaming Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, as well as Sunday I'll have a members-only stream. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday every week for the regular days. And then like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm committing to like working on non-stream related stuff. Because up until now, I've actually been kind of like trying to like do like half days basically, where I would do like, I'll stream and then like I'll take a little break, and then like in the evening I will work on other stuff. But most of the time that's just like a theory. It doesn't really work out. Does that mean you don't get any weekend days off? I mean, I should probably squeeze a day off in here or there, but honestly, like and I'm sure I will squeeze in days off here and there. But right now I'm okay with how it's set up. Maybe I'll like make like Friday a day off or something like that. Because now that you mention it, yeah, it's like, wait a second, there's no days off in that schedule. But based on preliminary results, aka yesterday, on all the work I did yesterday, I do think it's better to kind of differentiate between a stream day and a non-stream work day, where I still like work on stuff and get it done, but I don't have to worry about like stream related stuff. I think mentally that is an important distinction to make for me, and I think it worked out pretty well yesterday. Honestly, yesterday was probably the most productive day I've had outside of like a stream day in a long time. I was promised a juice box. Where's my juice box? Riley, welcome on in. I saw early on Mazer, you brought some Lepa berry flavored juice boxes. They're on the table to the left. There you go. Sue's got the loose juice boxes as well. The loose boxes? Chat, for the first time in a while yesterday, by the way, I logged onto my YouTube studio, and they hit me with a content ID match. They're like, this VOD can't be monetized because such and such is... I hadn't seen one of those in so long. I forgot that they existed. So that was fun. Got to dispute that. That was a good time. It was totally, like, it was such a... It was so obviously, like, not even correct at all. What got demonetized? It was the most recent Animal Crossing stream. The villager hunt one that I did. There was 30 seconds in that VOD that was flagged, and so I went to look at it because I was like, maybe it's like one of the songs on my stream playlist, like early on or something, that I didn't realize or like has been updated to be content ID match. No, it was in the middle of the game. I was like I was just playing Animal Crossing at like a random point. There's Animal Crossing sounds and my voice, and that's it. And the content ID match, it said, we have an ID match for, and I quote, auto-generated asset -JZ702. And I was like, something about this seems a little fishy. I was like, what are you talking about? I was so confused. So I disputed it, and hopefully that'll pass. Auto-generated asset. I have a feeling it's just like some random like AI generated company just putting random content ID match claims out there and like just seeing what sticks. trying to reap like random pennies from people who don't bother to like dispute that stuff, because it is kind of a hassle to dispute it. Like there's like a whole little process you have to go through. It doesn't really take that long, but you have to like fill in like, hey, what's your reason for disputing this? Is this actually fair use? Is this blah blah blah? And then you also have to send your full legal name to this random company that's like claiming ownership over your video. You have to like put like your actual, like, they're like, please don't put your username here. Please put your full government legal name right here. And I'm like, well, you know what? It's in YouTube anyway, so. No, transphobia? I don't think it's transphobia. I think it's literally just a random auto. I feel like it was an AI generated thing. I don't know. You have to tell a random company, not YouTube, your name. Well, it's like it's the dispute. You fill out the dispute like form basically, and you have to put your name at the bottom. And but you also have to check a box that says I consent to having the other party involved in this, aka the person you're disputing against, that they're allowed to like view all of this information basically. Sounds like legalese, yeah. Been an issue for decades. I know, I'm far from the first to bring it up, but it is cringe. It is cringe, but I kind of understand why it has to be that way. Whatever, it's fine. I think it's more like, I think a lot of companies like bank on you not wanting to fill that out and not wanting to send that off, and they just like, and I think a lot of them get away with it too. Where it's like they'll content ID match something, and whoever's like made the video will be like, it's not worth like going through the dispute process because it's an annoying thing. Especially because like it also usually takes like up to 30 days for well, the way it works, if I remember right, is that you file the dispute, and then the company that filed the content ID match in the first place has 30 days to respond to your dispute. And if they don't respond to your dispute, then it just gets like disregarded, and you get your money. I think the money is like held in escrow until such a time that the dispute is resolved. And most of the time, in my experience, the company just doesn't do anything for those 30 days. So you just have to wait 30 days to get the money you would normally get. So that's fun. That's fun. What video got flagged? It was the most recent VOD, the most recent Animal Crossing VOD. The villager hunt one, which is like, I don't, it's fine. I so rarely have content ID matches on like any of the VODs. Like I said, this is the first one probably in like over a year at least. That it's like, I feel pretty lucky. I feel like a lot of YouTubers deal with it a lot more than I do. Also, yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, by the way. Completely didn't even register that that was a thing. Wait, is it a special holiday in Animal Crossing as well? Is there like a festival going on in Animal Crossing? Like festivities, or is it just like the holiday stuff? No? Because I know they have like the Shamrock Day stuff in Animal Crossing. There's like all like the Shamrock Day outfit and decorations and stuff. But there's no actual like celebration for it, huh? Not any like special event. There's a bulletin board announcement for it in New Leaf. Hope everyone's wearing green today. Hold on, let me look at myself. Shoot, chat, I'm not wearing green. I'm not wearing green, I have failed you. I'll pinch myself real quick. Ooh, ouch. That's how it's supposed to go, right? You get pinched if you're not wearing green. I pinched myself. Pinched myself because I must be dreaming. Don't hit me with a banana! What the heck? When you logged on earlier, Isabel didn't say anything? Fair enough. I know tomorrow is Dom's birthday. I remember that. So that's something I have to make sure I find a good valid birthday present for Dom. You do wear green, but you don't know why it matters. I don't really know either, but it's fun. It's fun, and green is a nice color. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Because I mean, I got the daily games, and I also have a slideshow to go over this time. Last time, I didn't have a slideshow for Pokopia, but I figured it out. I figured out the way to do it. So now we have a slideshow of stuff to go over. It's a little bit harder to screenshot stuff in Pokopia compared to Animal Crossing, because there's a lot of, like, context stuff that you might be missing via dialogue, but I did my best. I did my best, you'll see. Let's do our daily games first here, though. Steel Grass type, that's Ferroseed or Ferrothorn. Either way will work here. Beautiful. Grass Ghost, I'm feeling like Gourgeist moment here. Gourgeist Super. Grass Psychic, Celebi could work there. Or Executor or Execute. Not Executor or Lola, though. Don't be fooled. That's obviously a dragon type. Any other grass psychic types? Like Calyrex? I think you're grass psychic, aren't you? Yeah. Unovan psychic type. Solosis, Duosian, or Ryu Nicholas. That'll work. Unova ghost type. I'm feeling Yamask on this one. Not Yamask Galar, be careful. I did have that guy on my Sword and Shield team back in the day. Unova steel type. Poniard or Bisharp. Or how about Clink? Or Clang or Kling Clang. Mono steel. Do I have Clang here as well? Because I might as well just fill out that line. Mono ghost. Mono ghost is a bit of a weird one. I feel like there's not a lot of mono ghosts out there. You got like Shuppet. There's Bayonet. Bayonet will do. What the heck did I just do? Psychic type? Take me back? Help? I accidentally just clicked the psychic type and it took me to Bulbapedia. In case I wanted to know what a psychic type is. Wait, so you can just cheat, huh? I mean, I guess you could always just cheat by Googling things, but I didn't realize they made it that easy. Where you could just, like, click the psychic type page here and see all the psychic type Pokemon. That's so funny. Mono Psychic, Abra. Kadabra's right there, perfect. Did you not know that? I think I knew it at some point that, like, those links take you to Bulbapedia, but it just seems so weird that they're, like, right there. I guess it's all for fun at the end of the day. It's not like you're really like, competing against anybody except yourself. So the only person you have to risk like disappointing is yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. Hello, Hatchram. Still no Hatchram in Pokopia, by the way. I'm very sad. Don't know if she's in the game at all, or Spiritomb. But I haven't found either of them yet. Spoiler alert. This fish is dead. Oh, wait. There's some movement. We got some life. There's some life left in those bones. Was it a carp? Not a carp. Interesting. All yellow all the way down? So this is a specific weather fish. It's got to be like a sunfish then, right? Not a sunfish. I am confused. I'm confused. Hold on, I'm confused on this one. How can these weathers both be yellow? It's... This one's throwing me off a little bit. Is it like a fish that's... Are they counting like wind as weather here? Is that where the discrepancy lies? It's a very easy fish. I'm so confused right now. As carp is available all weather. Sunfish is only available in the sun. So it's got to be sun and something else, but that something else can't be rain. So it's got to be sunny and windy days, I guess. And it's also got to be available in freshwater here. And it's also like dead easy. Is it a smallmouth bass? Can you not catch a smallmouth bass in the rain or something? I'm so confused. I am perplexed. Is it a rainbow trout? It's a rainbow trout. That was not a rainbow trout. I'm sorry to inform you, Puffertle, that was not a rainbow trout. Rainbow trouts are actually, like, somewhat decently, I wouldn't say challenging, but at least they move. They move. That was a dead rainbow trout. Ooh, it's a fall vegetable for the first time. For the first time in forever. Rainbow trout is indeed no rain, but I didn't realize it was, like, counting windy days in there as well. That was the only way that weather pattern made any sense. Non-regrowable fall vegetable. Could be a pumpkin here. Not a pumpkin. Takes fewer days to grow and is worth less. Where do I want to land with that? Can't be cranberries, obviously. Could be like a bok choy. Or does bok choy take... Does bok choy take... I think it takes like 4 days to grow, right? Maybe artichoke here instead? No, but that was in the right range. Okay. So between 5 and 8 days. So either 6 or 7 days. Okay. 6 or 7 days. Non-regrowable, so we're not looking at broccoli here. Why am I drawing a blank? Let me just like go down the... Oh, could be amaranth maybe? Hold on a second. Could be amaranth? It could have been amaranth, but it's not amaranth. It's 6 days precisely. Worth less than 150, but more than 60. What are you? You strange vegetable, you. Hops, hazelnut, green bean, garlic, fairy rose. I'm just going down the line at this point. Radish, red cabbage, rhubarb. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Oh, yam? Hold on a second. Yam. Never mind. I must have missed something here. Oh, I definitely glossed over beet. It has to be beet, right? It's my last guess. It is beet. Okay. I have beaten the allegations that I don't know my vegetables. We take those. Argon is not windy. It's sun or trout derby, apparently. So we're calling trout derby weather these days, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess like festival weather? I don't know. That's a weird one. I believe you, but like that's kind of blowing my mind. That's what the wiki says? That's so funny. Alright, hold on. I'm adjusting my position here. Sliding my chair over just a wee bit. Because I felt my leg brushing up against the computer and I didn't like how it felt. I've been playing Pokopia for the last 3 days and it's all your fault. You're welcome. I hope you're enjoying your time with it. By the sounds of it, you are. If you've been playing it for the last 3 days. You probably made more progress than I have. I do need to make some progress in, like, the actual story. The actual proper story, so I can get more upgrades. That's where I'm at right now. I need to do more of that. Because I've been so locked in on doing, like, decorations and trying to make my current areas, like, as nice as they can be, but I'm running up against limits, for sure. I'm running up against limits. So yesterday, I started progressing into another new area, and we'll probably do more of that today, because that'll be exciting. But before we get to that, we obviously have to do the slideshow here. I have to do a little slideshow. I've got a good number of photographs. Look at this photograph. Oh, wait, we got horses and jellies first. Hold on, we got horses and jellies. And just in time, Woolen Feet. Congratulations, Woolen Feet, on your horse. Oh, my goodness. That'll give me the Windows error noise when I do that. That's weird. All right, chat. Off the back of that, you have exactly 1 minute, starting right now, to get yourself a horse or a jelly to your liking. Come on, come on. Will Woolen Feet be the only one to get the horse today? Or is somebody else gonna get lucky here as well in the next 60 seconds? Take your chance, chat. Take your chance. Exclamation point horse. Exclamation point horse, exclamation point jelly. Get yourself a baby Moonlight Jelly perhaps as well. Maguire, congratulations on your horse. Oh my goodness, that was quick. It wasn't quite back-to-back quick, but it was very quick. Nightbot's pretty stingy with horses these days. That's your first horse as well. Let's go. Hello, Bubba. Hello. Great name for a horse. Fantastic name for your horse. You got 15 seconds, chat. 15 seconds. Get yourself a horse, get yourself a jelly before the gates close. Before they close for the day. No horse, no horse. Baby Moonlight Jelly, congratulations, Chase, in the last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh! And that's time. Any buzzer beaters? I'm going to go disable the commands. You better get your chance in while you can right now, because I'm disabling the commands now, and Jelly gets disabled now. Thank you for playing. Any last minute Jelly or horse shenanigans? Doesn't look like it. Maguire steals candy from a baby. Classic. Classic. At least Tara has a friend in Bubba. True. True. Alright, I'm going to load up my Switch here. Give me 1 second. Goodbye. Bye. This. Roller at. Boom. Change my monitor. Good? I got it good? Yeah. Far gone, gone, gone. Far gone, gone, gone. I'm back. Well, sort of. Hold on, I gotta shimmy back into my proper position here. Ooh. I feel like we don't use the word shimmy enough. I like the word shimmy. Just sounds like fun. Shimmy, shimmy, shake. Make sure I'm not gonna, like, pull out a random cord here from my microphone. That would not be good news. Alright, let me filter my screenshots by game, Pokemon Pokopia, and I can just scroll all the way to the bottom of these screenshots because you haven't seen any of them, because last time we didn't have screenshots, so today I've got screenshots. So last we left off in Pokemon Pokopia, I explored I forget exactly everything we did, but I know that, like, the main thing we did at the end was that I basically gutted the entire SS Anne. I went through the ship, the SS Anne, the remains of it, and I took all the furniture out. And chat, I'm going to tell you, I immediately felt so bad. I was like, oh my gosh, what if I want to restore the SS Anne to its former glory at some point? I think that would be a more fun project to do. So I immediately, I'll show you, I immediately went back to the SS Anne, I watched back the VOD, and I put everything back exactly the way it was. I put back the chairs around the pool, I put back the bathtub, which I did learn that you actually can use. I fixed up the bedrooms, I put back the disco balls and the carpet, I put back the piping, I put back the ladder, I did it all. I even went and got the ship wheel, and I put it back, and I was crying, because it took so freaking long to do all this. But I did it. I did it, and I feel like I like it better, because I want to... I didn't know what I was going to do with all that stuff anyway. It was just going to, like, wither away in a chest for forever, for who knows how long. So I figured, you know what, might as well have it here where I can eventually restore it. Anyway, then I found this freaking guy. He was just sitting in a cave. I just found a big old Snorlax sitting in a cave. Couldn't really do anything with him. I went up to him. He was sleeping. I went and made myself an alarm clock and tried to put that down next to him to see if it would wake him up. Did not do the trick, unfortunately. Put a pin in that one for right now. I found a fan. Found my #1 fan. I decorated my domicile here in Bleak Beach with a little Pikachu couch and a little... I just made it look a little cute in here, you know? Made it look a little cute and cozy in here. And then I decided to actually talk to Professor Tangrowth about some stuff. It would warm this old heart if you could carry on making more houses. So I had to go and make more houses. That's my house now. Let's see. Check the environment level at the PC. Main thing that's bothering me is just how drearily dark it is. I think this is where I started locking in and actually focusing on the main story of this area. Because up until this point in this area, I've just been kind of like exploring around, helping out Pokemon where I could, but I've been ignoring like the actual quote-unquote main quest of the area. So I started doing this now. I figured out about these lampposts. We had to go on a quest to light up these lampposts with a generate Pokemon. Pokemon who can generate electricity. Met myself a Pommy. Actually, no, I brought my Reap over here to light this one up. Okay. And then I talked to Pommy as well. One of my favorite things just up and disappeared on me. It was like this cute little fluffy, puffy fluff thing. So I had to bring Pommy some fluff here as well. I didn't know what to screenshot half the time, because sometimes they're asking for, like, random stuff like this, and sometimes they're actually talking about important things. So I was just, like, screenshotting. Sometimes we'll just have, like, random screenshots in here. But I did bring Pommy some fluff and stuff. The ocean is looking really nice around here, you think. Come on, let's go swimming. Oh, Piplup wanted to go swimming, but I didn't know how to swim. I was unable to transform into a swimming Pokemon, and that seemed to upset Piplup. So we went to ask Professor Tangrowth for help, and Professor Tangrowth told me to go find Lapras. So I had to go and make myself a Lapras habitat, but not before Gloom was like, hey, can you help me out? Can you put some piles of garbage near my home? So I did that as well at some point. Also took this picture of Gloom in the shower. Chat, it's not weird. It's not weird, okay? The game literally told me to do this. The game literally gave me a photo op opportunity for this one. Nothing like a quick dip. They gave me a new frame for this one. It's not weird. The game wanted me to do it. Okay, maybe it is weird, but the game still wanted me to do it. The game told you to do that with Execute as well. I restored a tropical seaside habitat, and Lapras showed up like basically immediately, which was very nice. I said I want to do what you do. Unfortunately, all the filthy mud covering this area makes me rather gloomy. Yeah, Lapras was not a fan of all the muck and grime around the area. So I went around with Piplup and like cleaned up a bunch of that before I could learn how to swim with Lapras. I got the Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. I got a plain sofa recipe. I got a harbor streetlight recipe. I got a harbor pole recipe. I got a party popper recipe. I got a seashore house recipe set. I got trash can central habitat hint. I got a PP up. Did a whole bunch of shopping. That was my shopping spree for the day. Trubbish said he was hearing some really weird noises over that way, so we went to check it out, and this was my more formal introduction to Mosslax. I had found him early on my own, but I couldn't actually do anything with him, and now he's actually introduced properly here. The moss-covered Snorlax, aka Mosslax, classic name. We told Professor Tangrowth about it, so Professor Tangrowth and Meowth came along, and we were trying to figure out how to wake up this Snorlax, which is quite the endeavor, as I'm sure you can imagine. So our plan was to brighten up the whole town. As you do. You know, you can't sleep when it's bright outside. Important request underway. Brighten things up. So we had to figure out ways to brighten things up. Meowth said to restore more light to the street lights and to put a bunch of street lights around. So I did make a bunch of street lights and stuff and started putting those around. But not before I found this. Right outside the Pokemon Center, or the ruins of the Pokemon Center. There's something odd about this square tiling, ... Turns out the square tiling was actually a Zorua in disguise. He thought he was being clever, trying to hide his square tiling, but he was not. It was a new friend, surprisingly, yeah. And he taught me how to do camouflage at some point, I think. I don't think I did that right away. He wanted me to bring him some toy blocks, which I did not do. Instead I went ahead and bought the chic table recipe. Forgot the chic table recipe. Then I went around with Piplup and cleaned up a bunch of grime and muck around here. I found a gaming bed just lying out in the street. I think it was under some of the muck. That was kind of hype. I can officially classify myself as a true gamer at this point because I have a gaming bed. Are gaming beds... Do you think gaming beds exist in real life? Almost assuredly, yes. As soon as I said it, I was like, what a ridiculous notion that they might not exist. Makuhita wanted help building an orange hut or something like that. We did that at some point. I found a Ditto doll. This was like just randomly buried in the ground. I found a Ditto doll, which seemed kind of exciting. I also found this Pikachu doll in a random house. That was kind of hype. Got a recipe for a large square rug, as you do. Put the Pikachu plush inside my house. Put the Ditto plush just outside my house as well. That way it denotes that it's very clearly my house. Don't know what Gloom is doing there, but I did talk to Lapras, and now I cleaned up enough. Lapras was content to teach me how to surf. So I've become a Lapras Ditto, which is not cursed at all. And now I can actually swim around properly. Because before I had to, like, bridge across watery gaps or, like, swim awkwardly, but now I can actually properly swim, which is nice. So I went swimming with Piplup for a little bit. That was a fun time. Then I committed to doing this orange hut for Makuhita. I found this pretty picture of Pokemon. I don't know where the Pokemon is in this picture. I only see a row of palm trees, personally. It's just a consistent, unobstructed row of, like, only palm trees. I don't think there's actually a Pokemon in this one, but, I mean, see if you can find it, I guess. No Pokemon, only trees. That's what I'm saying. It's very weird. In the water, maybe? Maybe I need to look closer. I got another photo op opportunity for a spacious slumber party, which was really cute. Very delightful little photo there. Got some bricks from Torchic. Got all bricked up. This was me starting on my endeavor to put streetlights everywhere, which I did put a bunch of streetlights all over the place. The bud on their head opened up. Does that mean that Moslax was still not waking up? The flowers on their head, one was not entirely in full bloom. I needed to get up to 100 bloom points, and I only had 80 bloom points, so I needed to make it brighter. Chat, why all the ... dots? What did I say? What did I say? I didn't say anything out of pocket. It's certainly not. Alright. I know a way to make things brighter without using electricity. That's right, you use fire instead. So I restored the resort meal prep habitat in order to draw in more fire. Or I think this is supposed to draw in a fire Pokemon. I think it eventually did. I wonder if there's a Pokemon somewhere who could light up the town with some powerful electricity. This was definitely foreshadowing for the next moment where I went and... Oh wait, hold on, I realized that you can do videos at this point. You can do like a little 30-second video. So this was me on my way to meet the new Pokemon who was here. Look, there's a little Pikachu! Is little Pikachu. We just figured that out. I mean, I always knew that you could do these videos, but they're just like a little cumbersome to do. Because I think it just like records the last 30 seconds. But how am I supposed to know when the last 30 seconds started, right? Anyway, yeah, so I met Pikachu, who is actually not Pikachu, it's Pikachu. That's their name. In fact, Pikachu might be a better fit. Pika-P, oh dear. Because the Pikachu was very peaky looking. I love this Pikachu, by the way. I love Pikachu so much. I think I would probably die for Pikachu. Not to be dramatic or whatever, but Pikachu is so delightful. Like, they're just such... They're so polite. They're absolutely so polite. Is it sick? I don't know. I don't think they're sick. I hope they're not sick, but, like... They're just a little... They just need a little get up and go. It appears as though I'm no longer able to generate electricity. Look at how polite their verbiage is. They're so formal and refined and delightful. They're also so sad. Anyway, I made some more harbor streetlights to help brighten things up even more. I met Growlithe. Growlithe has arrived, which was quite delightful. That was a new Pokemon friend. Tommy asked a favor, wanted a pair of cave mushrooms. Trubbish found a new building, wanted me to check it out. It was this lighthouse, and I definitely thought that the story was going to take me up here to eventually, like, light up the entire lighthouse to brighten up the area. It doesn't actually go that way, weirdly enough. Instead, we made some shell lamps, or I got the recipe for shell lamps to make shell lamps for Moslax there. Got some Roserade tea. If you take a sip and spit it out, it becomes a hot spring. Still haven't learned how to do that yet, but I have it. I made a shell lamp at Pikachu's request. You have my thanks, Eleanor. He's so polite. I love him. If we use that contraption, we ought to be able to light up any number of street lights. And the contraption they were speaking of was this windmill. This was my introduction to, like, generated power, where, like, windmills and water wheels and stuff and furnaces can be used to power various electric appliances without having to rely on, like, going to find an electric Pokemon to power them up for you. So I got some utility poles to try and connect to the windmill. And you know what? Thank you to the raccoons, because I can now take a hydration break. Little hydration break real quick. Chat, the screenshots kind of just speak for themselves, huh? I didn't talk over it because the raccoons were singing, but I was like, wait, these screenshots just kind of speak for themselves sometimes. You can make electricity by burning up lots and lots of stuff at once. So we learned about the water wheel. I also made a new habitat for Mareep, as you saw there. That was delightful. Learned about this, how to use furnaces now properly. I had run across a furnace when I was exploring the SSN previously. Didn't really know what to do with it, but you can, like, burn stuff to make electricity here, which is delightful. Town's gotten a lot brighter, but still not bright enough for Mosslax, so I suggested that we maybe zap him with electricity, because I was getting fed up. I was like, I put down like 20 street lights. I have put down shell lamps. I've restored electricity to so many places. Can we just zap him already? Can we just zap this guy and get it over with? But turns out that was not the way to go. That was not the way to go. Instead, Pikachu had a better idea. Here we are, the device in question. So we wanted to hook up some utility poles to this freaking thing. And then Pikachu managed to absorb all the electricity from all the power lines and summon a massive bright light. Thanks to Eleanor, it seems this device was already linked to a sufficient electrical current, and as a result, I was able to charge my cheeks with plenty of electricity. We restored Pikachu's electricity effectively here. And then Pikachu! And all of a sudden it got so bright. It's kind of hard to tell that it was bright, though. Like, it looks a little brighter, but it was also... I was playing at night, so... so that didn't really help matters. I feel like it would have looked better if it was actually, like, during the day. But it's still kind of dark out. And then Mosslax. The final flower finally bloomed on Mosslax. They are close to waking up. What could be that extra little push? Do we need to up the excitement level around here even further? And then I had this video. Wait a second. We're quite close to waking them, but not yet. That's some serious dedication to sleep. I wonder, how do we up the excitement level around here even further? And right on cue, I think. Is this why I took the video here? Why did I take this video? Oh yeah, what's that sound? Then this happened. So that just happened. And that's the whole video. That's the whole video. Just a random lightning strike, which turned out to be Raikou, actually. Actually turned out to be Raikou in disguise. In disguise as a lightning bolt. Snorlax has been struck by lightning. Sounds pretty frightening. Turns out in the end, the answer was just to zap him with electricity. Your Pokemon got the town glowing all by yourselves. We sure did. So I met Raikou here. And if I hit anyone, my bad. At least, see, he apologized for it. So it's chill. It's chill. Tell your friends I said, what's up? I'm best buds with all of you now. I'm best buds with Raikou, chat. Not many of you can claim that, I'm sure. So me and Raikou, we go way back. All the way back to Johto. We're best buds now. Snorlax was unharmed, so that was good. Thanks to that thick, fat ability, most assuredly. Although that doesn't protect you from electric-type moves, I guess. But, hey, you know what? Snorlax is kind of a special wall anyway, so it's fine. I learned a recipe for how to make vine wall decorations. That was very random, but it did work. Mosslax was now awake. It was a little shocking. Wouldn't hurt to sleep a little more, I suppose. Dude tried to go to sleep immediately as soon as I woke him up. The humans were... Wait, hold on. This is lore. Y'all saved me, huh? That was sure a nice thing to do. Thank you kindly. The humans were struggling as a result of natural disasters. So much so that they didn't even have enough food. They didn't have enough food to keep feeding Snorlax, so Snorlax went into like a deep hibernation. His Pokemon tried to sleep off its bad move after it lost a fight, but it slept so long that dirt piled up around it, leaving it buried. During its long slumber, it forgot all about the Pokemon it lost to. Foreshadowing? I still don't know what Pokemon it lost to. But that was the important request complete. That's like the main story of this area effectively complete, I think. Then Trubbish indicated I should go and explore the SSN, which I didn't have the heart to tell him that I already done that. But I went over and explored it anyway. And there was someone speaking as soon as I got there, saying, "Where home?" And then I saw a cute little Happini over there. Happini was so scared and spooked and all alone on the ship. So you know I had to go over and help out Happini. She was so sad. And I told her I'm not scary, and she did believe me. Could you find out what the sound is for me? Turns out there was a sound that was freaking her out. It was this alarm clock that was blaring in the lower levels here. Which I then used to restore Happini's habitat there, which is a delightful, cute little habitat. And Happini said she's going to live here from now on. I wanted to try and move her away from the ship, but she actually, like, wouldn't let me. I don't know if I have to wait for something else with Happini, but she, like, straight up just, like, does not want to move from this ship. Which is, like, fine, I guess, but I'd like to have her, like, with all the other Pokemon in this area. She's very cute. She taught me about cash registers as well. She didn't know it was a cash register. She thought it was just a music-y instrument. When I poked it before, it made really pretty noises, and I think it even lit up a little. But it turns out it needs electricity. We were all out of electricity there. So I restored the power to that with like a utility pole or something like that. I think I turned on a furnace here. There was a furnace nearby. And I restored the working the register habitat for all the retail-based Pokemon. Happini learned about how you can use cash registers for trades, so that's delightful. And then I went back to the starting area. This is where I started to go off on my own little side quests here, where I started like diverging again from the main quest. I went back to my starting area, and it told me try heading to the coast where Onyx was. I didn't do all that. Instead, I went and talked to Cubone because Cubone had finished building my leaf house. My leaf house was complete, which I then immediately went inside. It is so spacious inside these houses. Inside these houses, it's crazy. There's this room here, and there's a whole upper level as well. Bro, I had to pay Tom Nook like millions of bells in order to get a house this big. Instead, I could have just hired like 5 Pokemon to build the house for me. It's crazy. So anyway, this was my house now. This house is now your home. You can return home to use return home to come back here anytime. I met a new Pokemon. Excadrill arrived. Also, Cacturne arrived. Also, Vileplume arrived at that little garden we built last time, finally. Got a recipe for grass flooring for meeting so many Pokemon. Met myself a Flaffy as well. We had tons of new friends around here. I did this orange hut building recipe for Makuhita. Makuhita wanted this orange hut built, so I did that. Professor Tangrowth asked me to raise the comfort levels of Pokemon around to increase the environment level. That was my next kind of like quest in this area. Finally brought Zorua these toy blocks I had promised oh so long ago. And Zorua showed me how to transform into toy blocks. And then I wanted to learn the same power, so I learned how to camouflage now. So now I can play Prop Hunt in Pokopia, which is quite nice. I immediately used that to transform into a Ditto. The very first thing I could think of, like, what would be the funniest thing around here to transform into? I just transformed into my Ditto plush. So now I was in my true Ditto form. That was delightful. Then I used that Ditto plush to go to a dream island. And I found a Tundra fossil head. There wasn't really anything too exciting on this island, I don't think. Information board, another habitat hint in the form of this flower garden stump stage. I got the Pokemon Center outfit look. Wait, this was cute too. I think this is the outfit I've been rocking so much now. I've been rocking the Nurse Joy fit with the Acerola hair. Yeah, I got that. That was good. I learned another habitat hint here, toil in the soil. I got so many habitat hints that I could probably spend like the rest of this entire stream just building habitats. There are so many. This was the next day. The orange hut was done, which was great. I learned the proud emote from Piplup. Found myself a tea set. Mosslax asked for any food. I think there's like some things you can do if you keep feeding Mosslax berries and other food. I restored the gourmet altars habitat. Wait, brought me some food, did you? And this takes me back. I tell you what, a long time ago, humans used to bring me food kind of like you just did for me. Anyway, I don't know what that was all about. I got a ring target. I played hide and sneak with Zorua. This was where I actually used camouflage for something, where you sneak around as a box. I went full Solid Snake mode on it. I was trapped here between a Trubbish and a hard place, but I did eventually win. I did eventually make it to the PC, and I won. Times found 0 times. I won 4 fresh carrots for that, so that was good. Then I met Zoroark. Zoroark showed up at one of these random habitats, so that was good. Got a foundation recipe. Learned a hint for this shaded beach area. Learned a hint for this hydrated yellow grass area. Moved Zorua to a new home. Moved Pikachu into the orange hut that we had just built, since it was... We kind of just built the orange hut because Makuhita wanted me to build the orange hut. But I didn't get Makuhita to move in here. Instead, I let Pikachu move in here because Pikachu needed a house. Pikachu had nowhere to stay up till this point. I made this cute little house for Smear Guru as well, because Smear Guru was like all the way on the other side of the island, living like completely disconnected from everybody. So I got Smear Guru to move into a house here as well. Leveled up the environment to level 4, bought a cash register recipe, bought a plain lamp recipe, bought a boat railing recipe, bought a great floor recipe, bought a brick wall recipe. So many recipes, holy cow. So many recipes, but it's simply not enough. Got the spooky study. I have not made this. I don't think I've made this one yet either. I don't know if I have the stuff to make this. I might actually. You know what? Looking at these things now, I could probably make the spooky study habitat. There's the playing pirate habitat as well, which I could probably make, but I haven't yet either. I decorated Zorua's home a little bit. I met Audino. Audino was drawn in by the cash register habitat. So that was delightful. Is it true that Audino showed up here? I can't wait to play together. Audino... I just thought this was so funny that Happyini was like, is it true that Audino showed up here? Meanwhile, Audino right over there with the hitting her with the ... It's like, girl, I'm right here. I am right here. I thought that was good. I learned the despair emote, which I'm sure is going to be very useful. I restored an all packed up habitat. I talked to Scyther. I don't remember what this is all about. I think I was getting a bunch of lumber. Oh, is this where I was doing a big project here? I needed a bunch of lumber for a big project. I also I gave Scyther his toy blocks here as well. And I got Farfetch'd here as well. I drew in Farfetch'd because I needed like a builder Pokemon, and I realized Farfetch'd was a builder Pokemon that I had the habitat information for. So I lured him in. And then I made this. I spent a long time restoring this dock, leading all the way out to the SS Anne. So now I can walk. Instead of having to swim all the way out to the SS Anne, I restored the entire dock leading out to the ship. And it's beautiful. And it's a beautiful thing. This took so freaking long and so much lumber and stone and stuff, but I did it. Mostly because I honestly, the impetus for doing this was that I wanted to bring Happyini and Audino down from the ship, but I couldn't, like, get them to go across water. They can't swim. So I had to, like, make something that they could, like, walk across to the mainland with. So I just went and did that instead. I brought Audino over, made a little cash register habitat for her. And there was a cute little shop that was being set up. I find this very funny that, like, you can set up, like, a cash register habitat and Audino lives there, but then, like, other Pokemon can come there and, like, sell stuff. It's not like Audino's gonna be the only one selling stuff there. You can kind of see Zorua is actually the one trading stuff here today. Anyway, I got this Charizard rug. I traded a whole rainbow feather for it. There's, like, a whole bartering system you can have going on in here. I got the Charizard rug out of the deal. Found an Iron Beam recipe set. I put the information board down near Lapras's place. This was where I was in my, like, improving Pokemon's homes era. I wanted to increase the environment level around here, so I was just, like, fulfilling Pokemon requests for comfort. Growlithe thought up a quiz. What's Trubbish's least favorite flavor? I got it right. It was dry flavors. I got this photo op of squishy cheeks and paws, which was very cute. Pawmi and Pikachu, or sorry, Pikachu, just hanging out together, squishing each other's cheeks and paws. Very cute. I also got the angry emote, which was good. Called for Drifloon with my Pikachu plush. Went to a new dream island, found a stone fireplace, found some of these cute little tulip flowers, which I definitely brought home. Learned this habitat for a magma fishing spot, which I have no idea where I even find magma yet, but I have it now. Got a vending machine. Found a public reading material habitat. Found a squeaky clean habitat. There's so many habitats in this game. I found lore. The city is buzzing with the talk of last month's 17th annual Pokemon Festival. The plaza in front of the station was filled with performances by people and Pokemon alike. Attendees at this year's festival enjoyed listening to all manner of music played by a plethora of different Pokemon. Tori's spectacular performance was a huge highlight, and the impassioned Cricketoon Concerto invited countless standing ovations and calls for an encore. I would absolutely give a standing ovation to Cricketoon. If they're going up on stage doing the you know, the classic Cricketoon cry, I would absolutely give them that. I learned the applause emote from that one. I gave Flaffy this pile of jumbled chords for their house. I made a little house for Torchic here, which I thought was kind of cute. And Torchic did find it quite nice. I talked to Vileplume to learn more about what they wanted around here. I decorated my own house as well, because my own, like, habitat information on this one. Ditto's habitat was iffy, so I made sure to actually come and, like, decorate with some of the just, like, random furniture that I had. It's a little bit sparse, but you know what? It's my home. It's my home, and I like it. I leveled up my environment in this area with that. Bought 10 Pokemetal ingots, bought a wall mirror recipe, bought a floor switch recipe, bought a wooden border recipe set, bought a diagonal wooden flooring recipe, bought a garden light recipe, bought a windmill kit. I bought this windmill kit because I wanted to try and get, like, power in this starting area. So I commissioned the building of this windmill here. I also made this house for Hoot Hoot because Hoot Hoot was very sad. Hoot Hoot was, like, very iffy about their old habitat, so I gave them this new cute habitat with a fan and everything. They loved the Chesto Berry. It was a great habitat for them. They absolutely loved it. I wasn't living in this pink house anymore, so I gave it to Drifloon. Drifloon is now living in this pink house. Windmill was complete thanks to Cubone. Cubone and Pidgey, naturally. I restored the Beach Pokemon Center finally, or the important request was underway. Rebuild the Pokemon Center complete. Very good. For doing that, I got the wooden siding recipe set, and I learned some new lore. New lore that was just hanging out inside this Pokemon Center at the beach. I think you're taking too many screenshots. I'm realizing now I'm taking a lot of screenshots. I didn't know what to take screenshots of in Pokopia. I was, like, so overwhelmed. I took too many screenshots instead of not enough screenshots. The pink house can hold 4 Pokemon. That's what it says. It says it can hold 4 Pokemon, but there's, like, not enough room in there for 4 Pokemon. Hot take. Like, mechanically, yes, it can be a house for 4 Pokemon. I don't think 4 Pokemon could comfortably sleep inside there. I remember this being a bright, bustling port city way back when I visited with my partner. Now there are always dark clouds looming over the city. Not a single sunbeam slips through. Looks like most of the people who lived here have gone too. The last time we were here, when we went near the water, Eleanor got so nervous. Maybe because it can't swim. I tried getting it to transform into a water type, but despite its best efforts, we had little success. I guess it's not so easy. After giving it a lot of encouragement, I was shocked when it suddenly transformed into me. It copied every detail of my clothes, my haircut, only its face still looked like a ditto. Unfortunately, transforming into me didn't really help with the whole not being able to swim issue, ... It's lore. It's my trainer lore. My old trainer. I met Zubat. Zubat was a new friend around here. Zubat said they didn't feel so great because they prefer darkness, so I made sure to make them a home in a cave somewhere. They wanted this park bench habitat, so I went and did that, but not before getting the recipe for a wooden table. And also getting a gold bottle cap for Professor Tangrowth. I restored the park bench habitat for Zubat down in this cave, and Zubat absolutely freaking loved it. Zuzu Lulu. Got a recipe for an oblong rug, made a new habitat for Makuhita, helped improve Lapras's habitat by making this cute little area here, this little beach relaxation area for Lapras. And Lapras absolutely loved it. Their habitat was now great. Great isn't actually the highest level that a habitat can reach. I learned that. I thought Great was like the highest comfort level that a Pokemon could have. It turns out it's not. You can go above Great, which sets a new bar of expectations for myself. Great is still pretty good, but you can go above Great. It's got to be awesome. Exactly. Awesome. I don't know if it goes above awesome, but I've seen one awesome habitat. Gloom had a nice habitat. I went and got a recipe for a fish scale tiling. When I met Spinarak, this cute little spider friend. You sense a large presence coming from the ocean. This was a very ominous message that I got when I came back to the starting area. I still don't really know what this meant. I thought maybe Kyogre was going to show up again, but, like, nothing happened. I just sensed a large presence coming from the ocean. And maybe the large presence was Gastrodon? I don't know. Gastrodon's not that large compared to, like, Kyogre. Swim next to the dock. I had no idea. I met Gastrodon, though. Welcome home, Salmonberry. Salmonberry, my beloved. I got a stylish wall recipe set. I gave Gloom this new home, which I thought they would like a little bit more. Still turns out it was only a nice home for Gloom, but you know what? I did my best. I got a recipe for some extravagant flowers. Gave Pikachu a Lepa Berry. Wait, no, Pikachu had... It was great comfort level, which got me all the way up to finally level 5 environment, which was ultimately the goal of this area. Got a modern door recipe for that, brick roof recipe set, plaster wall recipe, sash window recipe. Important request was complete. Very nice. I don't know if Gastrodon is the large presence. It doesn't seem like it. I got a washing machine for my troubles. Traded for this big nugget with Meowth. And I made a little house for Audino, because Audino is not very happy out at the beach with the little register habitat, so I made an entire, like, Pokemart for Audino. But Audino still didn't really like it. She said that the comfort level is average, so I had to expand that a little bit more later on. I got this photo op opportunity, step right up, step right up. I set up a little, like, back patio area for Audino. I didn't really show off the actual building that I built here. It took a while to build this building, but I didn't really show it off that much. Anyway, her comfort level is now great, so that was good for me. Went off to another dream island, found a mysterious slate, my second one that I found. Learned about this tree-shaded, graceful flower bed habitat. This picturesque photo cutout board habitat, which I really want this. I really want this, but I don't know where to find the cutout. I found this Dragonite doll, which seems kind of hype. I'm plush maxing. I'm getting all the plushes. I found a Dragonite doll. I put the mysterious slate into the wall down here. I traded for all of Hoppip's stuff here. I got literally all of the Hoppip stuff. Because I learned apparently this is actually like a time-gated event with Hoppip here. Hoppip's like not going to be here forever. So I bought at least one of everything that Hoppip had to sell. I met Charjabug. You want to see what island the Dragonite has? You'll find out. I've learned this plush central habitat hint here, which I think I have all the dolls to do this, because I did find an Arcanine doll recently. So I need to remind me if I don't do this. I need to restore this habitat so I can draw in Drifblim. I don't know if Drifblim can take me to better islands than Drifloon can, but I need to make this. I need to make this because it's just so cute anyway. Drifblim, Marcello, my beloved. I made a little cave for Excadrill and Drillbur here. To help improve their habitat as well and help increase the environment level. Put my Dragonite plush down over there. Today's your lucky day. You're going to find more sparkling ripples and lost relics than usual. I think that was on Sunday or something like that. Reached level 7 environment in this starting area. Bought myself a some rare Pokémetal, my very first rare Pokémetal. Got a garden chair recipe, garden bench recipe, washing machine recipe, painted wall recipe, ditto rug recipe, which felt kind of strange because I got a ditto rug as like a mystery gift. So I thought it was going to be like a special item or something, but turns out you can just craft them. I got a cute bed from Vespiquen, which was delightful. And this was the first time I'd seen any Pokemon have a higher than great level of comfort. Hoot Hoot's comfort level was awesome. And still, I think that's still my only Pokemon that has an awesome comfort level is Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot absolutely vibes with their new house. I got Combee to move up here near the windmill, which I thought was kind of nice. Set up a cute little kind of park area up here for Combee. Learned the Thankful emote from Charmander. Went to a new Dream Island with my Dragonite doll, in which I could find a bunch of like resources I'd never seen before, apparently. I found a recipe for pinwheels, because I found a bunch of... Like, this island, you can't really see it. I don't know how many screenshots I took on this island, but look at this. You got, like, the pink grass. You got, like, the nice teal... I mean, the teal grass and, like, the pink bushes, I guess. It was very nice. I also got some potato plants from this area. I got crystal fragments. Don't know what that's all about. Learned this training waterfall habitat, which I immediately restored as soon as I got home. Yeah, I didn't show off too much of that Dream Island, but it was a very cool Dream Island. It was very cool. I did eventually replace this chair, because I kind of put down this, like, random office chair to make the habitat, which didn't feel entirely right, so I did ultimately replace this with, like, a wooden chair or something like a stump chair, because it feels a little silly, but I did meet Tyrogue. Tyrogue was drawn in. This was a very cute little photo op, despite the fact that Bulbasaur was clipping into the fence. I got fun in the sand with Bulbasaur, caught in midair jumping, which was very good. Hariyama came around as well here, which was nice. Learned the recipe for stylish tiling for meeting so many new friends. I set up a stage outside of Pikachu's habitat, and Pikachu absolutely loved it. He was just on there spinning around. I learned the guide emote. I learned the iron plating recipe. I made a house for Hariyama here, which I thought was pretty good. The environment level in the area was now 8. Got a garden table recipe, garden flowers recipe, simple flooring recipe. Got another mysterious slate with Pidgey there, which I immediately put into the wall. And then I finally decided to go and check out what was down this cycling road area here. And I asked if I wanted to go to Pallet Town, which I was very excited about. So I went to Pallet Town real quick. Found that there was a Pokemon Center around here. This land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it. And they even let me name it. I named it Chloe County. I was originally just going to name it Homie Cove, but then I was like, no, that's Animal Crossing. Let's give this one an identity of its own. This is Chloe County. In my head, the lore is that my original trainer was Chloe, and I'm the Ditto named Eleanor. It's my Pallet Town. I didn't really do much with Pallet Town, but I did meet Eevee. Eevee showed up here, the only Pokemon in Pallet Town so far, or Chloe County, I guess we can call it. There's Eevee. And Eevee was so sad. Say, Sniffle, where'd everyone go? They wanted me to help find their friends. But these islands don't have a story to pursue, but are vast and undeveloped, so you can build them as you see fit. You can also invite other players via the link play to help you develop an island, or you can all visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun and lively island. So that sounds like amazing. I didn't really do any of that though. I made Eevee a little home and then I dipped. I made Eevee a habitat and then I immediately left because I was like, I gotta pursue some of this main story stuff. I can't get locked into Pallet Town. It's such a big area. I'll be back for it later on for sure, but I will be back for Eevee to help out Eevee and to restore more habitats and stuff there, but for right now I had to move on. I went over to this gate that I found near where I found Onyx originally. Can we build Eevee a home at least? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I gave Eevee a habitat. I gave Eevee a nice, like, flower habitat. But I kind of do want to build Eevee, like, a house or something. An actual proper house. So yeah, this was the new area. This was, like, yesterday that I was playing this. I didn't explore too much of this area yet. I kind of started on the story a little bit here. But I'll probably progress with that a little bit more today. Slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up until now. This very mountainous area. I think it's called, like, Rugged Ridge or something like that. Don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I found this note for hamburger steak with beans and tomato or potato, if cheap. And you know I am cheap. I am very frugal. My very first challenge was on Frugal Farm, so naturally. Carrot bread, use up carrots. We have so many, make in advance. Don't use the mushrooms. Those are for the next week's soup. Didn't know what all that was about, but I had an inkling I was going to learn how to cook in the near future here. Got a recipe for an iron chair. Got a recipe for an industrial bed. Learned a habitat hint for Larvitar there. Got a recipe for a perch. And then I had this little quest to move the PC back over to the sparking spot over by the Pokemon Center, but I couldn't do it because it was so dang heavy. So to move something heavy, I thought maybe I would use this handcar rail to move something heavy. So I got on that, but that was not the answer. Instead, I had to lure Machoke here. I had to build a habitat for Machoke to try and draw them in. This actually wasn't Machoke's habitat, I don't think. This was Scorbunny's habitat. And then Scorbunny had an idea for how to lure in Machoke, to draw Machoke here. So I built this grassy training field habitat. I found a Clefairy doll. Yet another Clefairy doll. I told you I'm plush maxing. Then Machoke showed up. Machoke told me how to like move rocks and stuff. I got a recipe for limestone flooring as well. Nice work picking up those stones. There's so much room for activities now. Didn't expect to see that reference in here, but there it was. You learn strength. So now I can like move rocks and stuff around. I moved the Pokemon Center PC onto the necessary pad. Important requests underway. Very good, very good. Do you think you can learn anything about what happened to the humans from it? I couldn't find anything in the PC, but there it was. And then we heard this strange sound coming from this barrel over here. I had seen this barrel, but I didn't really know what to do with it. And there was someone inside the barrel who I still haven't figured out who this is. I have not yet freed them from the barrel. Spoiler alert. I thought you were going to cut the chain, and I tried to cut the chain with cut, but it didn't let me do it. So they asked me to cook so I could power up my cut. To do that, I need to get a cutting board and some leaves of green. I had to go meet Dartrix. I made a habitat for Dartrix. I also learned this flower garden stump stage hint for Igglybuff. I restored a pointy tree shaded rocky tall grass habitat. That's not a mouthful at all. And then Dartrix showed up not long after that. Dartrix was very, very posh though. They wanted a perch before they would teach me anything. So I made sure to go and make that. But not before I learned about this tree shaded red tall grass habitat for Bonsly. And this hydrated red tall grass habitat for Lotad. I had this little photo op opportunity here as soon as I put the perch down. I got Roost and Rest. Very good. Learned a recipe for a cutting board from Dartrix, which is the whole reason we had to draw in Dartrix in the first place. Made a salad with Score Bunny, but the environment level increased before that. And that allowed me to buy Packing Tips Pro to hold even more items in my inventory. Got the Stepping Stones recipe. Got the Chirping Recital habitat hint. Made it myself a salad out of literally 2 leaves, a very simple salad indeed, which allowed me to power up leafage. This is my first introduction to the idea of like food powering up moves, which I think is going to be part of what we learn more about today. I can use leafage to like make like moss on rocks and stuff now, which is pretty good. And then they sent me on a quest to find some wheat and a bread oven. And Score Bunny said maybe Torkoal can teach us how to make a bread oven, so we had to go and find Torkoal. And then I got a recipe for marble, and then I found an Arcanine doll, and then I found this habitat hint for Carcoal, and then I made this Mossy Spring habitat, and then I talked to Machoke about bread, and then I saw this sprinkler at work, and I restored the garden there, and then I met Torkoal, and then I got a recipe for a wreath, which I thought I already had, and then I told him I wanted to make a bread oven, and I told him I wanted to study his shell to make a bread oven. This is all so very strange now that I'm looking back on this. Do you think you can make a nice path for me so I can get to the Pokemon Center? And that's literally exactly where I left off. I have not made the path for Torkoal yet. Holy cow. I didn't realize how many screenshots I took. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry with how long that took. Once I was committed to it, I felt like I just had to keep going there, but there you go. You're all caught up. 44 minutes of screenshots. And now we can finally play. Now we can actually play the game. I hope that was informative. I hope that was informative. It was compensation for last time. True. Good recap, EA, for game time. See, I don't know if like screenshots are even necessary for Pokopia. I feel like we could have just gotten into the game from the get-go and just like talked about things as they came up. I feel like it's not as necessary as it is for Animal Crossing. But you know what? There it was. There it was. But I want to play. I'm itching to play. I was trying to speed run through that last section of screenshots because I just wanted to play the game. Let me in, let me at him, I want to play. Mad Astronauts, hello, hello, you're here just in time. We're actually literally just getting into the game. We just had our little recap. Look at my little Arcanine! My little Arcanine plush. Ooh. Hey, Argon Matrix, I just got here. Can you give me a detailed summary of the screenshot section? I learned 10,000 recipes, met 100 Pokemon, and saved the world, basically. TLDR. Okay, I do want to move this Arcanine doll, though, because I want to make this habitat for Drifblim. Hold on, do I have any of my plushes in this chest over here? This is like my important items thing here. Oh, I got the Clefairy doll. I don't think the Clefairy doll is important for this other habitat. Let's put that in there right now. I've got a lot of random stuff from just exploring the Rugged Ridge area. That bed is super cute. I traded Vespiquen and I got this bed. Very cute little bed. I wonder if I can paint it. I kind of want a different color of that bed. If I could get like a pink one there, then I would like that, but I don't know if I have that. A Pokemon is still the talk of the town today. Head to the Withered Wasteland Pokemon Center to talk to them. I don't know what that's all about, because every time I go to the Withered Wasteland Pokemon Center, ain't nobody here. They're always telling me to come here to talk to the Pokemon who's the talk of the town today, and there's nobody here. Unless they're talking about a Hoppip inside the Pokemon Center. Boom. Beautiful stamps. It's a new day. Daily challenges have been updated. I need to take pictures, check out sparkling ripples, and dig up treasure. Easy enough. We'll probably do that all in due time here. 5 bowls of blue paint. Food counter recipe. I'll buy that. Definitely buy the daily recipes. Metal chain recipe. That seems pretty good. That seems like it could be a very useful decorative piece or something like that. And round pillar recipe set. Wait, that looks so good, actually. On sale for 270? Holy. Ivysaur, are you the talk of the town? That sun sure is shining, right? I'm gonna go all out playing today. How's your comfort level? Couldn't tell you unless I went to check. It was pretty nice, though. I'm not gonna worry too much about comfort levels right now. Sounds like it's Hoppip. Do they just mean Hoppip? A Pokemon's still the talk of the town? I can't talk to Hoppip. I can't do anything with Hoppip. And it makes me sad because if you check it out... Oh, hold on, let me go back outside. I don't know what if there's something I should be doing with Hoppip, but if I go over here and check like the environment level, we got all these... Ooh, wait, look at all the awesome habitats. Pidgeotto, Hoot Hoot, and Combee all have awesome habitats now. I don't know what changed. But look at this, Hoppip's got no home. Can I make a home for Hoppip? Because I can't even talk to Hoppip. So, like, I don't know what... It makes me sad to look down here and see no home, but I don't know what to do. You can make a home for Hoppip? How do I do that? I've looked in the Pokedex. It's like you go in the Pokedex and Hoppip is in their own special section here. And I'm like, maybe there's a habitat here, but it's a question mark habitat. Use the stuff that Hoppip sells. Slowly and carefully. Details. The flower seeds? I did buy some of the flower seeds. Hold on a second. It's like the dandy flower seeds or something, right? Put it in my kind of like gardening area here. What are that? These ones here? Dandy flower seeds? Maybe if I make like a little square out of these. Let's try this out. I'll just do it outside the Pokemon Center for right now. Plant some of these. Whoops, not like that. Get my rototiller out here. Move that over there. Dandy flower seeds. My inventory is such a mess right now. I'll need to clean that up later. But it's gonna become a mess anyway, because I'm gonna be going through the rugged ridge storyline or whatever. So I'm probably gonna be finding a bunch of stuff. All right, come with me, Ivysaur, please. I need your growing prowess. Tyler Watson, thank you for the 38 months of support of the Positron bubble, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I was mildly interested in this game when it was announced, but after having played it, it successfully revitalized my love for Pokemon. I'm kind of with you, honestly. Wait, it's a habitat? You restore the yellow carpet habitat. That's not a carpet, those are dandelions, silly. It's Hoppip's habitat! Wait, does Hoppip actually have a home now? Can I talk to Hoppip? Thank you, Ivysaur, I appreciate you. I appreciate you as well, Tyler Watson. Thank you for the generosity and support. Glad to hear that you're having fun with Pokopia. Can I talk to Hoppip now? Hoppip, I made you a habitat. Hoppip. Hoppip! Hoppip, are you okay? Are you okay, Hoppip? Blink once if you're okay, Hoppip. Okay, well, it was a little bit delayed, but... I don't think you can move Hoppip until the event is over. I didn't even realize this was an event for the longest time. I thought it was just like part of the world. Try maybe bringing in another trader. Hoppip is in full NPC mode. I mean, normally even when they're trading, you can talk to them. Buy him out if you can. I don't know if I can because I think anytime I buy something from Hoppip, I get whatchamacallit. It's just like it doesn't go away. It's just infinite. You can't buy out the stock, that's what I thought, okay. Anyway, well, I'll deal with that eventually at some point, I'm sure. But right now, I want to make this freaking Driftblim habitat. I want to continue on the quest, but I also want to do the Driftblim habitat. Let me see. Where's Drifloon in here? Did I skip past Drifloon? I'm looking. There we go, Driftblim. This one here, Plush Central. Arcanine plush, Dragonite plush, Pikachu plush, and Eevee plush. I have all of those. I've got Arcanine in my inventory. Dragonite's right here. Take you. I've got Eevee right here, and I'm pretty sure I've got Pikachu in my house over in Bleak Beach here. Let me go do that. And then we establish a Driftblim habitat. I have no idea if Driftblim has any benefits as far as like Dream Island stuff versus Drifloon, but I want Driftblim in my life regardless. I want all the Pokemon in my life. Let me be clear. Let me be straight up with you. I want every Pokemon. Every Pokemon in the entire game I want in my world. I've arrived home. Where's my Pikachu plush? I got a Pikachu plush right here. Do I have multiple Pikachu plushes? Because I thought I had one. No, I guess I just moved it off the shelf that was in there. Pretend to be a Ditto plush and wait next to it to jump scare him? No, I could never do that. I could never do that. Plus, I don't even know if I could successfully jump scare a ghost Pokemon. Sounds like it would be the other way around. Like, he would jump scare me. Driftblim lets you get 2 islands per day. Wait, real? Hold on, Audino, what are you selling? What you selling, girl? What do you got? You got a pencil holder, you got non-burnable garbage, and a microwave oven. Ooh, I could kind of be down to get the pencil holder and the microwave oven. The garbage is kind of like you're literally selling me garbage. I kind of want it. Do I have anything to trade right now? Let's see. 1,000 bartering points. What do I have that's like good value here? I've got a decent amount of honey right now. I'm not trading my plushes. Guarantee you I'm not trading any of my plushes right here. Pokemetal. Pokemetal's pretty valuable though. Maybe I just trade like 10 honey here. Honey's not that rare. That seems like a good trade to me. I will receive your microwave oven. Trade offer, you get 10 honey, I get microwave oven. What about the pencil holder? I kind of wants it. What does the spicy bottle do? I think it can be used to make, like, magma. But I don't know how to do that yet. They don't let me drink the stuff yet. When in doubt, just trade honey. Exclamation point slime. If we don't find Vulpix, I will cry. Thank you for the 7 months of shield. Thank you, thank you. I might have a habitat hint for Vulpix. I'm trying to remember if I've got a habitat hint for Vulpix or not yet. Thank you. By the way, Chad, do you like the building that I built here? This was not like a pre-built building. I made this from the ground up. This little like Pokemon Center kind of vibe thing. I made this one myself. Do you like it? I thought it was kind of cute. I thought it turned out, like, okay. She's gorgeous. Thank you. We've even got a little, like, back, like, staff exit here. This is where Audino can come. Oh, there's my other Pikachu doll. I thought I had another Pikachu doll around here somewhere here. Open the windows for her. She opens and closes the windows on her own, because I did open these windows originally. Like, all the windows were open, so she must have closed them herself at some point. Let in some fresh air, though. Let that cross breeze go through. What did I just turn on? Hold on a second. Oh, it's the shell lamps that are in here. Yeah, we want those. We don't leave those on. That's gorgeous and looks way too tedious for me to do. It was a little bit tedious to get everything just the way I wanted it, especially because, like, Audino was not very happy at first with it, but... but once I added this little, like, back patio area with the resting spot, it turned out pretty nice. I do also really like tedium, that is true. That is true facts. Alright, I've got these 2 relics here. I might as well get them assessed real quick. Look at this relic that I just found. I always do that. Every time I go in here, I like press B to speed through dialogue. It's not what you want to do. Large lost relic, please. Get it appraised? What do we got? It's a fiery Magby statue? Excuse me? Wait, that's like one of the most exciting things I've ever found. Wait, that sounds awesome. I want to put that down somewhere. A fiery Magby statue. Cute! What else do we got? That's a fishing rod. Oh, that's actually useful for habitats. I mean, I already have the one fishing rod for the Magikarp habitat, but I don't think I've found any other fishing rods before. I need this for the flaming fishing rod habitat, where you like put a fishing rod in magma or whatever. Alright, I'm gonna sort out my inventory just a little bit here. Let's see, resources go into this chest. And I have like different like bases of operations for different areas here. Right now, actually, maybe I should keep some of this stuff with me. I'm probably going to need it for the rugged mountain area. And we can always come back and get more. Okay, let's see. Is this my chest for blocks and stuff? I do have some blocks in here, but this is beach sand. That's just there for, like, crafting purposes. This is more of, like, a furniture one. I think this is, like, the building one here. Put the limestone in here. Put the striped soil down. I'm going to keep these railway tracks, actually, because I think they'll probably prove useful. I'm also going to keep all this, like, crop-related stuff, because I'll probably need that for cooking in the near future here. These water bottles and things I've been putting in, like, my important stuff chest back at home. Oh, twine and copper ore. Pencil holder, microwave oven. I can go ahead and put those away in here for right now. Fiery Magby statue. I don't know where I want to put that, but I do want to use it for decoration at some point. Clefairy doll is not going to be part of our habitat. Put this and this away as well. Clefairy doll need not be part of our plush habitat, but it doesn't necessarily not have to be a part of it, right? Like, it's not like it's going to ruin the habitat or anything. Place Magby, please. I want to see. Alright, I'll grab the Magby. I kind of want to see it as well. I want to see it in all its Magby glory. Wait, it's so tiny! It's so baby! It's literally Mag Baby. Can I put you in my house? Like on my, I have this little shelf here. It might go well on this shelf. Little Magby baby, look at this little face. True to size, true to life size. I like it. I like it a lot. I wish it was a little more colorful. Maybe I can paint it. I wonder if I can paint that at Smear Guru. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep all this stuff for right now. Probably going to want to put these away in my garden chest. Do I do the plush habitat here, or should I do it in the other area? You know what? Drifloon has a habitat in the other area. Maybe we make a Drifblim habitat around here somewhere. Do you think it spouts water / lava? Maybe if you set it up right. I don't know. Let's see. Where would be a good spot for a nice little plushy habitat? Nice little plush zone. Wait, I see... Hold on, I see sparkles in the water over here. Maybe this freaking wool as well, this fluff. I like that it's called fluff and not wool. Who knows what that fluff is? That fluffy stuff. It's really pretty around here. I like this area. I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done, obviously, to restore this to its former glory. But overall, it's pretty nice. Look at Zaru sleeping on the little thing there. Oh, wait, I gotta give food to Moslax today. I still don't know what this really does. You know what? I have this extra simple salad. You can have a simple salad, Moslax. There you go. Your offering was accepted. You feel like you may be able to grow closer with Pokemon. I don't know if that's just like a friendship buff or what it is, but it feels important to do it, so I'm gonna do it. I think you can do it like once every day. Sand hut kit. This is Mareep's little habitat here next to this vending machine. Speaking of vending machine, press a button. Yes, please. He ate a simple salad earlier. Little simple salad IRL. I kind of think I want to... Maybe I do the plush habitat around here. Might not be a forever home, but I kind of want to try it out. Let's see. Put all my plushes onto the hotbar here. What if we do, like, Arcanine right there? No, you know what? Arcanine over here. Dragonite right there. Wait, Dragonite. Dragonite's kind of tough to fit because, like, the tail. Maybe I move this... Maybe I get rid of this one little block right here. Oop, don't punch the Arcanine, please. I want to restore the grass right there. And then we fit Dragonite right there. And then we get little Pikachu. And then we got little Eevee. And that's the habitat. Yay! I've restored Plush Central. That's my habitat. I want this habitat for me. Driftblim is common, so I don't know if... It shouldn't take Driftblim that long to show up here. And then let's put Clefairy in there as well. Right off to the side like that. Why the heck not? Why does Clefairy look a little more traumatized than the rest of... Why does Clefairy have, like, the Ditto face? I guess Clefairy's eyes are less anime than most of the other Pokemon, but, like, kind of freaking me out. Do I have an extra Ditto plush? I think I've only got the one Ditto plush. But I would be happy enough to bring the Ditto plush over here. Just have all my plushes in one little area right there. Clefairy said, oh. I probably will move this plush habitat at some point. Oh wait, hold on a second here. I found a trace of a Pokemon next to my Ditto plush. It's cuter next to my house. It is kind of cute. Bed with plush for Slowbro. That's actually a pretty easy habitat to make. Any kind of doll and any kind of bed. Probably do that at some point. Hold on. Who wanted the Vulpix habitat? Do I have a hint for a Vulpix? For some reason that rings a bell, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just, like, misremembering. I'm looking for a Vulpix silhouette. I've got all these silhouettes for the Evolutions, because I need to... Oh, I need to get the Evolution habitats. I need to do this. Boundless Blue Beverage. I need to do this in Pallet Town at some point. Electrifying Potatoes, Burning Hot Spice, Elegant Daytime Treats, Dark Chocolate Cookies, Leafy Greens Sandwich, Chili Shaved Ice, and Lovely Ribbon Cake. I don't even know how to get most of this stuff. Ribbon Cake, Seat. I probably need to, like, learn, like, recipes for all this stuff. Umbreon, my beloved. Chat, favorite evolution right now? Pack one, pick one for me. Gotta be Leafeon. Gotta be Leafeon. I do definitely have a soft spot in my heart for Sylveon as well. Sylveon's very baby. No Driftblim yet. Sad. We'll have to come back and check later on. I just wanted to see if Driftblim would, like, show up right away. Sylveon, Umbreon close second. Glaceon. Leafeon. All of them? Sylveon is very trans rights, yes. Alright. Well, I don't want to get stuck in just making a bunch of habitats. I do actually want to continue with the story a little bit. So we got to go to the Withered Wasteland here. I got to make a home in the new area so that I can actually, like, fast travel back there. Sylveon is the transgender Pokemon. You can't tell me otherwise. I mean, true, but, like, the Hatchram line is also right there. They're both... There's no reason they can't both be the trans Pokemon. Alright, let me drop some stuff off here. Like I said, this is like my important stuff kind of chest. Sand Hut Kit. Sand Hut Kit probably goes more... Actually, you know what? I think I have a couple hut kits in here. These, like, building things. These kind of feel like they go better in one of my other chests outside. Ditto can literally shapeshift. The Ditto I'm playing as has a little bit of trouble shapeshifting. That's the true lore. Hard to shapeshift into Pokemon, a bit easier to shapeshift into actual people, which is a very cute little, like, quirk of Ditto here. Okay, put this here. Put this over... No, I'm trying to remember. I need to get a better organizational system. Right now I'm just kind of going based off of, like, what I remember. Keep the railway tracks for right now. I also want to probably establish a garden a bit closer to my actual house, because currently my only, like, garden situation... I thought I heard a rustling in the leaves. My only garden situation is over here. Put those away for right now. Put these hedge seeds away as well. Delightful. A lot of crops that I'm growing in here, which I think will be useful in the near future, because I'm currently in the process of learning how to cook. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Let's go do it, shall we? I knew for a long time that there was, like, story stuff going on over here. But I put it off because I thought it would be more fun to do it on stream. It would give me, like, a more, like, directed, guided thing to, like, focus on stream. But then yesterday I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do some of it myself, too. I kind of just want to do some of it because I was feeling myself rubbing up against the limits that I had placed on myself. Because I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more, like, moves and items and things that I can learn and acquire in this area that will help me along. Let's head back to Rocky Ridges. Quick hydration break here. What is that sound? Hold on a second. I got the Windows notification sound. Chat, I'm scared, but I can't see the Windows notification because my monitor is... What just happened? Buffer? Buffer? Do we have a big buffer? No data. Hold on a second. I think my internet just died. Are we back? We back, chat? We're back. F5 just in case. F5 to refresh to like get resynced. Welcome back. That was very strange. Yeah, there must have been like some kind of internet disconnect or something like that. I don't know. Hopefully just a little isolated incident today. All right. So my current goal in this area... My current goal... How do I press F5 on my phone? You're gonna have to figure out that one for yourself, I'm afraid. You can just hit the live button. That does work, I think, actually, yeah. Ooh, 2 jars of honey. My current goal in this area, if I remember right, we gotta make a path... Well, I gotta make bread, ultimately. Use a bread oven to make bread and then eat it. I'll make this bread and eat it. I also need to fix up this path to the Pokemon Center so Torkoal can walk there more easily. So right now, this is where my Pokemon Center is. I also saw this treasure in the ground here. Got a minute? Sure, I guess. Everyone just wants my attention. I want to give you something as thanks. Thanks for the rock. Oh my god, a rock. Bread oven as opposed to a regular oven. Everyone knows you cannot cook bread in a regular oven, obvi. Ooh, mysterious slate. I don't know how rare those are, but I'm glad to have it. Okay, so this is the Pokemon Center. We gotta get Torkoal up to here. We gotta make a nice path for Torkoal to get up here. And Torkoal is all the freaking way... Wait for it. Wait for it. Torkoal's freaking right here. So I gotta make a path from here all the way up, going to there. Now, how am I gonna do this? What is the best way to do this? We gotta make, like, stairs. We gotta make some stairs for Torkoal, for sure. But you know what? I should have taken my own advice and actually brought some materials with me here. I need to set up, like, a home base. I need to set up a more appropriate home base here in Rocky Ridge. Do I have any stuff in this chest, actually? They had this chest set aside for me. No, this is like a dinky little chest. And I could go and find some materials around here myself, probably. Let's see. I need to make some staircases. And Torkoal will go upstairs? I certainly hope so. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. Because I don't know. I'm not going to make him an elevator or anything like that. Okay, I can make stone steps here. Stone steps seem like a good starting point here. Let's make 2 sets of stone steps. Beautiful. And then I should make like some road blocks of some kind. Not like blocks that you put on the road, but just like blocks that you make a road out of. I've got a little bit of stone here. You can go around and get more resources as well. I kind of would like to make it so it feels like natural with this area. Well, I can clear these. Let me clear some of this path out here. This ash out of the way. Yeah, like, see, there's, like, little gaps in the ground here. I'd like to fill that in with, like, the actual soil or something. Or I guess it doesn't need to be soil. I could make, like, an actual proper path going through here. I see a vision where that could work out, and then we could make, like, a little plaza out front. Okay, you know what? This could work. This could work. Let me see. I'm thinking... I mean, I see this minecart track as well. And it seems to indicate that there was a minecart track coming through here in the past. I make like a little 3-wide path coming through here. That would be a lot of work. Like, I have a vision in my brain for like making like, you know, you make like a staircase up from here and then up to here, and then you like have like an actual proper road going through this area. Where I like make the actual paths out of a road, but I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the gumption to do that right now. You know what? I think I'm just going to set it up with, like, natural blocks. Just enough to get Torkoal up here. We can always fix it up later. I think the important thing is to just get Torkoal up here right now. Because time is of the essence. We want to get this fella out of his freaking barrel at some point. Let's put some stairs here. And then... I do think I want to, like, fill in this gap a little bit with, like, some limestone here. Just grab a little extra limestone that's, like, kicking around. I'm probably going to want to move this stuff eventually anyway if I'm going to, like, restore this track. I didn't want to pick up that track, but you know what? Cost of doing business sometimes. Weirdly makes you want to play Minecraft. This is a very Minecraft-adjacent game. Heavy Minecraft vibes on this one. Okay, reestablish this a little bit. At least that way now it feels a little more like... Actually, you know what? If we go all the way, then I can make like a full, just like one full staircase going straight up here. Like if I do... I need to get more limestone to like fill out this entire shebang here, at least up till like this point, and then we can maybe make like a little mossy habitat there at some point. Okay. I see the vision. Was there something hiding behind there? Well, what is there something actually back there? Oh, it's just like a little girder. And not the Pokemon. I got a yellow rock. Have a good one there, Maguire. Congratulations on your first horse again, by the way. And thanks for being here. Take care. Alright, I think I like that. Put the rest of these stairs up here. We're rolling out the freaking red carpet for Torkoal. Look at this. Okay. Then we do stairs in triplicate right here. We're gonna need more stairs. We're gonna need more stairs. I like that. Okay, then we're gonna need to fill in this little gap right here. Right now, I'll just fill it in with this volcanic ash. Torkoal will probably appreciate that. You think Torkoal is gonna be very, like, picky? Think he's gonna want me to be, like, to actually put down, like, proper pathways? Or do you think he's gonna be chill? In general, Torkoal seems like he's got chill vibes, so I'm not too worried. A little cumbersome to actually place the blocks where you want them from time to time, especially when the ceiling's in the way like this. Torkoal seems very chill. I mean, he is literally a turtle. Alright. This, on its own, should probably be enough to get Torkoal to the Pokemon Center once I make a few more stairs here. I'm gonna make... Well, there's a new thing here. I just want to clear out the red dots. I've got red dot syndrome. Make 2 more sets of stone steps. I might only need 1 more step, but you can always you can never have too many stone steps, am I right? Get some more stone here as well. Ooh, there's a ladder here. Wait, where the heck does this ladder go? I never saw this. Not me getting immediately distracted. What's up here, though? Wait, there's materials. Okay. That's handy. A lot of crates up here, too. There's a big rock. Might need some twine in the future. He's a turtle, but you don't think chill is a good reception or a good description for a fire type? Why not, though? Hidden item, by the way. No one's ever found that item before. The 10 strings of party bunting. What is this freaking big stone as well? I can push it. Can I get up here without, like, punching anything out? Doesn't seem like it, but you know what? We got rock smash, might as well freaking use it. What are these blocks? Stone pillar. Upper stone pillar. Ooh. More lore? Team R Grunts Journal number 4. Let me tell you about what happened while I was looking for Lepa berries to try and complete this mission for the boss. Boy, let me tell you. There's been a bunch of extreme weather or whatever recently that's killing off all the trees, but I finally found a tree that had berries on it. Oh, you're just gonna drop that casually? There's been a bunch of extreme weather or whatever that's recently been killing off all the trees? All of them? But as soon as I started shaking the tree to get the berries off, some super serious looking lady came up and started yelling at me. She was like, "Those are not for you, they're for Pokemon. There are already far too few berries." Blah, blah, blah. She was so annoying. But something else she said was actually kind of interesting. Apparently she's making an app or something to get a bunch of people to work together to create a comfortable environment for Pokemon to live in. Ooh, he ran into the Poke Life dev. Basically, if you do good stuff for the environment, the app will reward you with cool prizes. In other words, she's going to try to bribe people to work for her by promising them cool stuff. Not a bad idea. And that gave me a great idea. I bet I could complete that mission the boss gave me by doing the same kind of thing. Interesting. The stories are starting to converge with one another. I found a chic table. Look at that. Do I want this copper ore? Probably eventually, but... I mean, I'm up here. I might as well. Might as well get it. Yoink. The end of the world is so boring. Yawn. Just a little world ending. Oh, what? All the trees are gone. All the trees are gone, and there's no more sustainable oxygen. Yawn. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure if the trees all disappeared, if literally all the trees die, we would still have oxygen for quite a while. I think there's like enough ambient oxygen in the world that we'd be fine. At least in that regard, we'd be fine for a good while. There would probably be other things to worry about, though, in such a situation. No, you'll starve first. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of oxygen in the atmosphere. I don't know about that. I've heard that before somewhere. I'm so sure. Moss makes a crazy amount of oxygen. I mean, it's true. Trees are not the only thing that produce oxygen in the first place. You have a feeling this game was a side project and no one thought it would be successful, so they let the devs do kooky stuff? I hope they learn from it. I hope if that is true, then and they're now seeing the success that a game like this can have, I hope they'll learn from it and start breathing more life into other Pokemon projects. This is such a delightful return to form for Pokemon. Not even really a return to form, but like just a delightful departure from the stuff they've been kind of doing. They've been doing a lot of like the same stuff lately. It's not the oxygen that would be the problem, it would be the CO2. That's also true, yeah. I mean, CO2 is already enough of a problem, so getting rid of the trees would not help in that regard, that's for sure. Quick Google search says that if all plant life died, we'd have oxygen for a couple thousand years. See, that's what I thought. I was like, all life forms on Earth use like a lot of oxygen, it's true. But the Earth is also an extremely large place. Not that I'm advocating for people to go and like get rid of all the oxygen producing plants in the world. If anything, we should probably like make more of them, because they're also, at least the trees, they're also helping to soak up some carbon dioxide. I thought maybe this tunnel was actually going to lead somewhere more impactful here, but it doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. There's more ore and stuff to mine, and I can come back and mine more of that in the future, but let's finish our path for Torkoal here. I got very, very easily sidetracked there. Where's this door take me? Delightful. Most of Earth's photogenic oxygen cycling is from oceanic photosynthesizers like algae and seaweed. That makes sense, because the oceans are extremely big, and there's a lot of algae covering them. Push? I could push these blocks out of the way. In fact, I could even pull these blocks out of the way, I think. Look at that. How do you feel about that? Alright, I would love to put more soil here. Is there any soil? I can use some of this volcanic ash, I guess. I would love to be able to convert some of this volcanic ash into soil eventually. I don't think that's how matter works, but pulling a block in Pokemon? Now I've seen everything. I could also do limestone here. Oh wait, I've got striped soil. Hold on a second. I think this is the right kind of soil as well. It's just like the rest of it around here is not watered. I want to put grass down there. I want it to be as homogeneous as I can make it here. Let's grab some of this like grass over on the side here. And then I can eventually restore this like grass later with leafage. Actually, I think I can restore the grass. Let me restore the grass right now with leafage, because I have powered up leafage right now. It means I can do things like this, right? Ooh, look at that. Okay. Boom. Clear this out of here. I don't think this would make a particularly great spot for a Pokemon habitat, so I don't want those to last. I just want it to look at least somewhat decent here. Thought of an ecological collapse has you stressing now? Let's not think about it then. Let's just focus on our good Pokemon vibes. Don't worry about the post-apocalyptic state of this world. Let's just go meet some Pokemon. One of those games you don't want to think too hard about the lore, otherwise you can get very sad. Alright. Let me go put down the rest of the staircases here, and that should hopefully be enough for Torkoal. I think it's just this path right here, right? Boom, boom, boom. Seems pretty good. Alright, Torkoal. A photo op is happening nearby. Wait, spa day? Dartrix, you cutie. No way, you're shaking off. Wait, should I get in the water for a better vantage point here? Dartrix, can you look at the camera? Did I ruin the photo op? I think I ruined the photo op by calling on Dartrix. Because now there's no yellow box anymore. Dang it. Oh well. Next time. You like this spot too? How's your comfort level? It was great last time you were there? Pog. I ruined it. I just wanted to... I guess, you know, photo op, it's supposed to be candid. Have you made a nice path to the Pokemon Center for me? It's all good to go. Yay, thank you. I'll go ahead and try to get over there. Wait, there's a photo op happening nearby. Well, that was convenient. This is the life. Amazing. Yo, Torkoal's freaking loving it. He's loving this path! I thought he was about to go around the stairs for a second. I was gonna be so mad. I thought he was gonna, like, go up the one spot where there's no staircase. Bro, he's just singing! Why does Torkoal sound like Eeyore? I guess that's just how slow Pokemon sound. Bro, where are you walking? Torkoal, are you okay? I love that the smoke coming out of his back is also like just like a big blob and not actual like smoke effects or anything like that. It makes me think that that's not even actually smoke, that it's just like part of Torkoal's body. It's just like a broccoli-shaped protrusion from Torkoal's body. Big old wiggly cloud. That's his brain? Almost there, Torkoal. Wait, he hates it now. He hates it! Why does he hate it so much? It's a bit too tiring. Bro, what? I'm running out of steam. Sorry, I know you worked really hard clearing a path for me, but I'm still having trouble. It's hard for me to get around with the path that's uneven and bumpy. It's flat. It's because it's not watered, isn't it? Is he gonna start walking back? Hold on, Torkoal, I need you to move. Unless you want to get watered? I don't think you want to get watered, Torkoal. Oh, he's chill. I made a nice path. Hold on. Hold on a little while longer. Alright, let me finish. Let me water the whole thing. Water is good for you? He's literally made of fire, though. He's made of magma. Just wait a little while longer. Ooh. I didn't realize the dryness of the ground was going to be such a problem. You know, this is a good incentive to do this anyway. So it was looking a mite unsightly. Sorry, Score Bunny. I told you, the fire types do not like the water. They don't like the water being splashed on them at the very least. It was the same for Slowpoke. I didn't have any problems with Slowpoke because I made an immaculate path for Slowpoke. Slowpoke was giving me music notes the entire way. That path should be good now, but I'm just gonna... Maybe I shouldn't restore all this just yet, because I'll probably get a powered-up version of Water Gun at some point here. Let me at least do this section over here, so that Torkoal can get back home easily enough. Finish up this little section. Wait, I see a Pokeball in there. Do you see that? Hidden Pokeball tech? Grab this really quick. That's not the Pokeball. And one right there. You thought it was the rail tracks? It might be the rail tracks as well. I found an industrial chair. Initsu Kree, thank you for the 47 months. Or it might be the rail tracks here. 47 months of support at the Neutron level. Holy cow. Hope you're having a great day. Happy 47 months. I hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you for your long-term support and generosity. Huge. I hope you enjoy your slime color as well. Just clear out the rest of these tracks. And then let me go check that brightly freaking glowing water over here. Look at how pretty this is. Yeah, 47 months. Ooh, there might be something good. A recipe for a bell? That seems actually, like, very good. I feel like that's going to be important for some Pokemon's habitat at some point. Definitely. 47 months is a crazy long-term amount of support. Might be almost as long as it's possible to have been supporting me from when I enabled memberships way back when. Eris the Unorganized, thank you for the 3 months of support as well at the Electron level. This game is so cute. This game is too freaking cute. It really is. Thank you. Thank you for your support and your generosity. Alright. It's okay this time for sure, I promise you. I promise you, it's nice and watered and beautiful. Torkoal, don't walk on... I thought he was about to make a beeline for this one little part here that I haven't watered yet. I was like, no, Torkoal. Oh, he's loving it. He's loving it. He didn't love the grass so much, but the soil he's chill with. Don't walk over the one... He walked a little bit over that one part, but he's here. He's here. That's the important thing. I made it! Yay! Yay, I made it. That was a really easy walk. Thank you for all your hard work. So, what did you need again? Your shell secrets. Oh yeah, but I don't know what to say that would help. I guess I'll just tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It will be a really long story, I think. Buckle up, I'm ready. So when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out more smoke, so... No interrupting. Kudos, Ditto, you did not fall asleep. So yeah, that's my story. I hope it helped. Came up with a recipe for a bread oven. Turns out it did help. At some point in that story, we learned a recipe for a bread oven. Fantastic. Well, anyway, I guess I'll go for a little walk and see some sights while I'm out here. Oh yeah, you need to light a fire to use that bread oven you want to make, right? You'll probably need a Pokemon who's good with fire to help you out. I'm pretty good with fire myself, so I could help you if you can't find someone else. Well, that's good to know, and I appreciate that. I feel like Score Bunny would be a little bit faster to help me with the fire. No disrespect. But I'm glad to have the option. Riolu. Riolu with the red tall grass habitat? Ooh, we should make another red tall grass habitat. I would love to have Riolu around here. Riolu seems like a fun one. Maybe make just a nice little habitat right here. Boom. And boom. That'll work. What was Sword Boy saying? I just very narrowly avoided fainting upon standing up after getting culture tubes from an incubator. Yikes. Well, I'm glad that you did not faint. That's very scary. Take care of yourself. Yeah, go do what you gotta do, Sword Boy. Much love to you. Hoping that everything's okay. That's so scary. These cobwebs out of here. Maybe some electrolytes, perhaps. Classic electrolyte moment right there. Alright, I need to make this bread oven now. What do I need to actually create a bread oven? Bread oven. I got everything I need. I need volcanic ash. I don't know if that's true to life with bread ovens in real life. Or ovens in general, I guess. You need volcanic ash for those? I don't know if that one checks out. We got a little kitchen setup already going over here, so I might as well continue that. Let me go find Score Bunny. That's what you said? Suze, I was reading your message. I didn't just say the same thing as you, I was just reading your message. But I do agree with it. Get over here, little buddy. Look at him run! Look at him run. Huge. You legend. Alright, bread oven has been made. Do I have the wheat on me right now? I think I do, right? Wheat. Do I just need wheat? Do I just need one wheat? You don't have enough ingredients. So I need wheat. Can I do other things other than wheat here? Is this how cooking works here? Hold on a second. Let me see. I can take the wheat out of there. This seems like it's like I need wheat and then I need 2 other ingredients, but the other ingredients don't have to be wheat. Do I have that right? Because this one's showing that it has to specifically be wheat. Then these other ones can be whatever. So I'll just throw in like a freaking carrot and a lepta berry. I would like to try cooking a dish that I haven't made before, please. I made a loaf of carrot bread. I don't know if that's really what I wanted. Bro, don't eat the carrot bread yet! Wait, did I get some as well? Okay, we split up the carrot bread. Is that what I needed? Will that still work? I mean, it's technically a loaf of bread. I found a trace of a Pokemon. Container snacking. Ditto? Not Ditto, sorry. Diglett? They start with the same syllable. Wooden crate, barrel, a powered lantern, and plated food. Professor, I made some carrot bread. Wait, if I eat the carrot... I need to eat the carrot bread. That's part of the quest as well. Oh! Check me out. Nothing personnel, kid. The food you ate powered up cut. I don't know how bread powers up cut necessarily, but I'm not questioning it. I am not questioning it. Hee, I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie? Don't call me sweetie, I don't know you. It was yummy, though. Freaking carrot bread? That does sound really good, actually. Oh, so after leafage, you powered up the cut. Wait a minute, I suppose that means... You think you might be able to use cut on the chain supporting the barrel now? Well, that's right, I'm sure you can do it, Pumpkin. Give it a good slice. Say please. Say please? Whatever. Cut you down. Cutscene moment. Boom! Who the heck is this? Who are you? Who was hiding in that barrel this whole time? Oh, wait! What the heck are you? I can't tell from this vantage point. It's a Greedent! It's a Greedent absolutely decked out with cooking implements. Look at you! Oh my gosh, you're so fun. This Pokemon is your enemy? Phew, what a relief to be out of there. Oh, are you sweeties the ones who saved me? What's with the reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of that barrel. Greedent. I don't really have any opinions one way or another towards Greedent, to be honest with you. I'm okay with you, but you're not my favorite. Growing up with a family of foodies, this Pokemon learned to love cooking. It will happily eat pretty much anything, so it tends to season food rather carelessly. Same, TBH? You're a Pokemon. You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best chef in town. After all, there's no one else left here, and I'd appreciate it if you called me Chef Dente. Besides, no human could chat so eloquently with Pokemon. Surely you know that. Oh, valid point. That as it may be, but... Ah, fiddlesticks. I was so sure I suppose I jumped to conclusions. In any case, you two have saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. I like that you say you two have saved me and Score Bunny is literally standing right there. The disrespect. The disrespect on my lad. By the way, are you also searching for humans? We are. Indeed. Oh, indeed we are. I take it that you are as well? Yes, I'm looking for my buddy. Your buddy? You mean your trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. Oh, so that's why you know so much about cooking. You remember anything else about the humans? What was your buddy like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state it is now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. But this place was already in decline since so many humans who worked as coal miners left. Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to always be full of customers, was seeing less business. I know they were worrying about that. But that wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me. I've heard literally nothing about your buddy, but they don't seem like that kind of person. We could just soul read their buddy. Of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human had disappeared. That's a little spooky. As for the town itself, just look at the state of it. Completely gone to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened. I mean, there's volcanic ash everywhere. That does not bode well. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humans have disappeared from other towns as well. And for a very long time now, I've been pondering what we can do to get them back. Oh, I've just had the most wonderful idea. May I tell you? Nope. I'm gonna go make some habitats. I thought they were just gonna tell me the idea. The fact that they just let you, like, walk away from that is really good. Alright, what's your idea? My idea to bring the town back to life is to make it just as lively as the good old days. With excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music playing, if we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back too. We're building a restaurant, baby! You really loved this town, didn't you? Well, what do you say, Eleanor? Shall we do as Chef Dente suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it once was, together? Let's freaking do it. I'm ready. Really do that with me, sweetie? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be in your debt. Ho ho ho. Well, then it's just a question of how to get started. You can make a bunch of habitats, or attract lots of Pokemon to this town, or to attract lots of Pokemon to this town, or build houses for Pokemon to live in. I'm sure there are plenty of other things you could do to help too. Oh yes, you'll be busy. Alright. And we just like that, we're set free? No further requests? Time to get chatty. Try talking to Chef Dente. What's the good chef got for me? Let me teach you. I want to learn. I want to learn how to make good food. I only know how to make like a salad and bread right now. I need more. You really are quite amazing, Eleanor, sweetie. Not everyone can learn how to make bread and salads so quickly. I had a good teacher. Oh, how precious you are, saying something so sweet. Anyway, how would you like to learn how to make another of my special dishes? Not even real bread, just carrot loaf? That's probably harder to make than actual bread. Hot take. I would like to make your special dishes. That's the spirit. Now let's get started. Sizzle, sizzle, make us drool. Hamburger steak. First knead the beans with all the love in your heart. Next up, a frying pan is what you need to make. This sizzly juicy dish is really quite an art. Now the song and dish are done. I hope you had a lot of fun. +2. That's a +2 moment for sure. So the main takeaway should be to make a hamburger steak, you need frying pan. Now I may be able to cook, but I sure can't make a frying pan. It's for frying things over a fire, so I suppose you'll need a lightweight material that can withstand the heat. Why don't you try asking Professor Tangrowth, or you could find something like that. Sounds like a copper frying pan might be the order of the day here. Also, Score Bunny, I know you're following me around. You're very cute, but you can go do your own thing if you want. Riolu? Hold up, new Pokemon just dropped. That's a freaking Kricketot? Where's my Riolu? You're not Kricketot, or you're not Riolu. Tot tot. Yo, the acoustics in this area are perfect. Tot tot tot. Yeah, that sounds good if I do say so myself. Ah, were you listening to me this whole time? Arrgh, I'm kind of embarrassed now. Well, I hope you enjoyed my tones, yo. Thanks, yo. Cute little friend. Its legs are short. When it stumbles, its stiff antennae clack with a xylophone-like sound. Delightful. You have the hype specialty. Pokemon with the hype specialty will start dancing when they hear music, improving the mood. Ooh. Like a dark habitat, too. You left for a few minutes and OMG baby. It's not the Riolu I was searching for. Maybe it's the Pokemon I didn't know that I needed. Should I make another habitat to try and get Riolu? I feel like I should. Let me water this little area here. You seem sad for this bug? I was just looking forward to Riolu. I do like Kricketot. I shouldn't disrespect Kricketot. Kricketot's very fun. Very fun and funny. Especially after he evolves into Kricketoon. But he's not my most favorite. He's not my most favorite. I can't help it. I get on a spree of watering all this stuff, and I just need, like, to water literally all of it. You'll disrespect Kricketot for me? No, we like Kricketot. I at least like this Kricketot. This Cricketot's kind of chill. Her most favorite is Haley? True. But I don't know what the most Haley Pokemon is. Alright. New habitat coming in. Beautiful. Yo, nice. Thanks. Thanks, I worked really hard on it. Alright, do you know how to make a freaking frying pan? So I can turn my frying pan into a drying pan. Ninetales seems very Haley. I could see it. I could see it. Oh, Eleanor, do you need my help with something? I want to make a frying pan. So this time you want to make a frying pan, eh? If you're looking for material that's lightweight and can withstand heat, then it's copper ore that's just the ticket. Conveniently, there's a decent amount of copper ore in the ground around here. I've already mined some up. How do I do stuff with it? Do I literally just try and mold it into the shape of a frying pan? Surely I need like a furnace or something, right? If you look closely, you'll see some bluish metal mixed in with the soil. That's copper ore. But you can't use the ore as is, I'm afraid. That's what I was saying. First, you need to melt it down and shape it into ingots. Then you can use it as a material for your frying pan. Ah, yes. I've played Minecraft. I've played Stardew Valley. I've played literally any game with smelting. Well, what can we do to melt something so hard? Oh, yeah. I remembered how to make a... Oh, no. I thought I was going to say I would remember how to make a furnace all of a sudden. I know how to make a frying pan now. I just recalled Machoke was looking for you. They seem to be in a spot of trouble. I'll spend a bit more time pondering how to make copper ingots. Meanwhile, would you please go see what Machoke has to say? Appearances are important for cooking. Is that Machoke? No, that's Machoke. Wait, which way do I go? Chef Dente, what do you need? This is just like Terraria. We got Silksong news? Wait, is there news about the Silksong DLC? Ooh, I'll have to look at that after the stream. If you're not pulling my tail, not yanking my chain. Oh goodness me, I just remembered, Eleanor. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. Your outfit is quite darling, Muffin, but it's not quite suitable for a chef. What, really? I've got an apron. I've got an apron and a cute hat? This really isn't suitable for a chef? Is it the slippers? It's the slippers, isn't it? Last Silksong patch before Sea of Sorrow. Oh, that's interesting news. That is interesting news. Maybe going to sleep in a bit. I'm tired, plus the earlier bad internet has soured my mood. Fair enough, Antonia. Rest well if you do go to bed, or if you do go to sleep. Take care of yourself. Much love. What kind of outfit is suitable? Why, something like my look, of course. This yellow scarf is a particularly good example. It's important for a chef to have an accessory that highlights their cleanliness and sense of style, like an apron, perhaps. You use transform. Oh, hey, look at that. I just have your hat now. Goodness gracious, I didn't know you were so good at doing impressions. Ooh, I got the scarf and everything, too. The freaking ascot. Now you look just like me. Quite the upgrade, sweetie. That yellow scarf is just like the matching ones that my buddy and I wore. It looks great on you, too. I'm sure your dishes will always be tasty from now on if you change into that when you cook. What if I don't, though? Was that just, like, for cute flavor, or does that actually have a mechanical benefit? Very curious. Very curious. That thing's really tough. Which thing? Hey, Ditto. I've been waiting for you. There's some kind of super strong fence up ahead that's blocking the way forward. I tried to knock it down, but my punches couldn't even make a dent. Really? Well, that doesn't bode well for me. Think you could do something about it? I probably can. Knowing me, I could probably do that. What, you think you can cut that thing down like it's a branch on a tree? Ha! Now that I'd like to see. Alright, let's jog on over to that fence. I'll take you to it. Try to keep up. Where are we looking here? Where are we going? Quick little jog across the way. Much faster than Torkoal, I do have to say that. No disrespect to Torkoal, but a nice change of pace. This is like way out here. Ooh, items! Hold that thought, I got a recipe for an iron table real quick. Not bad. Okay, here's the fence. Looks pretty sturdy, right? You really think you can cut this thing down? Show me what you got, pal. I want to cut this wood instead, actually. I do still have powered up cut from eating that carrot bread earlier. Holy! Just like that? Whoa, you really did it. Awesome. You cut that fence like it was paper. Classic ditto. I knew you'd handle it. Now we can finally go farther in, but is it just me or is it ridiculously hot? It seems like there's heat coming from deep within, and I'm not so good with hot places. You know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the tunnel. So I'll head back now. But hey, you should totally go farther and check it out. Maybe you'll meet some Pokemon who love living in super hot spots. Meanwhile, I could go cool off these fists. They're starting to swell up from all that fence punching earlier. Yeah, I feel like punching a fence is probably not the best way to do it. That's definitely what they say. That's how the saying goes, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Eleanor. I was just poking around on the PC when it apparently decided to connect me with you again. How are things on your end? It's really hot. Oh, you're in a tunnel, are you? The mountains around here all seem to be volcanoes, so I'm very much inclined to believe that that it's hot in there. Oh, that reminds me. It's about melting copper ore to make copper ingots. I believe you'll want a smelting furnace for that, but I'm afraid I don't know how to actually use a smelting furnace. That's the type of question you should take to a Pokemon who can manipulate fire. For example, there's a Pokemon called Magmar, and they're all born in volcanoes much like the one you're in now. You could try making a home that would appeal to a Magmar. Then if you're able to meet a Magmar, that's your chance to ask about a smelting furnace. I'd wager they'd tell you all about it. Well, this is all just coming together so perfectly. Quick little Magmar moment here. Where to find? I have no freaking idea where to find Magmar. Maybe somewhere down this tunnel, if I had to guess. Great fencing. That is some pretty great fencing. You're not lying. You are not lying. That's the same face I make when I get a phone call. Ooh, recipe for railway track seems pretty good. If we want to establish a more robust rail system in the future. Wait a second, chat. I just realized I've seen this great fencing elsewhere before. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, this place goes kind of deep. I assume this is where I'm going to run into Magmar right here. There's actually a smelting furnace literally right here. Can we just use this one? Yeah, in the first area, there's an area where I can cut the grates down now. I gotta go back and check that out. I'm so curious. Digging and burning. We need a wheelbarrow, a smelting furnace, and excavation tools. It can wait? Says you. So we have the smelting furnace here. We have the excavation tools right there. Now, where could I find a wheelbarrow? Oh. Thanks. Okay. Let's put the wheelbarrow right... How do I, like, rotate this? Yeah, I like it like that. And then move the digging tools. Can I put these up against the wheelbarrow? How convenient. That's the freaking way. That's the way. Digging and burning habitat. I assume Magmar will be along shortly then. In the meantime, yeah, explore the rest of this tunnel down here. Is this iron ore? I've been able to get iron ore before from just like breaking down like iron stuff in the Bleak Beach area. Ooh, I can't break that. Gotta power up my fists first. You can return to a safe location by pressing the plus button. Are you telling me this is not a safe location? Wait, I'm scared now. I'm actually scared. Why would they tell me that if this isn't a safe if this is a safe location? Where'd the music go? If Silksong has taught me anything, it's when the music fades out, you're in for a bit of trouble. A recipe for a cooking pot, that seems pretty useful. Eh. You can soft lock if you run out of PP. In the return home, it's nice for fast travel just on its own. Ooh, crystals! I found one of these crystals. Wait, what is that rainbow rock right there? So much stuff here. Bug Love, September issue has been added to your human records. This issue's feature is all of a Vespiquen. What's the beehive Pokemon's surprising reaction when given honey? Read on to find out. My daily reminder to go check in with Vespiquen. Probably don't want to cut that. Probably want to punch that, right? You gotta know if the wheelbarrow's wheel spins when it gets pushed. I can test that out. I can definitely test that out. Can I break any of these rocks yet? No. I can break the crystals, but not the rocks. I'll come back here, because I assume I'm eventually, like, probably not too long from now, going to power up my rock smash. If this quest continues the way it has been going, and then I'll probably be able to break that. Ooh, magma. I was waiting for the magma to drop. It's getting hot in here. Ooh. You think I can go in the magma okay? Nope. That's a big note. It's too hot to move. You may be able to move it if you splash it with water to cool it down. I don't need to move it right now. Piping hot lava. That's Char Cadet. What do I need for this one? Molten rock and lava. Wait, so if I move the molten rock closer to the lava... Cool that down for a second. Yeah. And then it gets hot again. Little Char Cadet habitat. Piping hot lava. I wasn't sure if it would get hot again on its own. I kind of assumed it would based on the... based on the magma, you know? What is that? Okay, how do I get there? And I could bridge across this with enough blocks. But I wonder if there's an actual, like, way through. Video game rule number 1, don't touch fire/lava. Every gamer must touch fire/lava to check it, though. I mean, in this game, I thought, you know, maybe I'd be chill. Maybe it'd be fine. What about this one, though? Ow, my face. Wait, does this cart move? Does the wheel of this cart move if I pull it? It doesn't, which does not give me hope for the wheelbarrow. 0 out of 10, worst game of the year. Fix it. Fix it. Nintendo, fix it. It's actually so sad. Use your watering can? By watering can, do you mean vomit water onto the lava? Ooh, okay, so you actually can make, like, obsidian, basically. Make it Minecraft style. I don't want to get rid of the lava, though. I don't want to get rid of the lava if I can help it. Photo number 4. Cute! Wait, I want Riolu. I've got Growlithe, I need Riolu so I can recreate the photo for myself. Pecha seeds! That's a new berry! Oh my gosh. I've been waiting for a new berry for literally like 10,000 years. I've just been stuck with Lepa berries, Rost berries, and my one Chesto berry tree. Now I'll finally have one Pecha berry tree as well. That's huge, because some Pokemon prefer these flavors. I think I heard the legendary Pokemon outside somewhere. It's a very long time to wait. Haven't played enough Stardew. Only played about 4,000 hours of Stardew. Clearly not enough yet. Yeah, I can't really get through this way because I don't have the strength to break it. I do want to get over there though. I think I'm making a stone bridge. I should be able to replace lava in the future anyway, so I can sculpt lava to my heart's content. Ow! I died. A little too close to the fire, I guess. Stop it! I keep sliding forward. You found those trees on a dream island and cut down so many for the seeds. The only trees... I keep looking at, like, basically all the trees on my dream islands, and the only seed I've found is the Rost trees, which are, like, very common. And Lepa, of course, but... This whole little area's been preserved here. Treasure? Gotta catch it all? What is this place? someone here, and there's an item over here. Hold on, let me check that out. Which islands have I been on? I used, if you're talking like the plushes, found 3 bottles of fresh water. Delightful. What's this tree? The Rost tree. I've used, the Eevee plushes. I've used the Pikachu plushes. I've used the Ditto plush once, and I've used the Dragonite plush. There was a nice party here that I missed out on. Also some wheat. I might as well grab all these crops while I'm here. Yoink. My crops now. Should I just grab the whole bean plant? I guess it couldn't hurt to have it. I found this is the best way to harvest crops, is to literally just pick up the entire plant instead of picking the beans one by one, because you can't suck the beans off the plant. But you can suck them if they're on the ground. Did I give the crops to the lighthouse yet? I hadn't found wheat for the lighthouse until this area, so I should be able to do that now. You can't do what to the beans? You can't suck them off the plant. I know what I said. And it's true. I mean, what else would you call this? It's sucking. Chat, I don't make the rules. Professor's Diary number 4 has been added to your human records. It was decided that we will take part in the Pokemon Conservation Project. It was a plan to safely restore all Pokemon on the planet in a massive... Wait, a plan to safely store all Pokemon on the planet in a massive computer system while humanity takes refuge in space. I can't be sure such a thing is even possible, and being parted from our Pokemon will be terribly painful, but this may be the only way that people and Pokemon will be able to live together again someday. I also asked to join a survey team after we moved to space. I was also asked to join a survey team after we moved to space, but I held off on responding. After humanity relocates to a small group will be sent back to the planet to survey the environment and do maintenance on the conservation system. But given my age, I don't know if I'll be spry enough to be of much help. I think it's a task best left to the young. So humanity's not all extinct, maybe? Maybe they're just off in space somewhere? Hopefully. Hopefully their plan went according to plan. They took big swings in this game. They really did. It's so refreshing, honestly. What did I miss? She wants to suck the beans? What's wrong with that? Exactly. I don't see anything wrong with that sentence right there. I know I'm just going around the entire, like, building here. Wait, platforming? Platforming parkour moment? Oh, no! Okay, that's fine. Probably head in here anyway and see who is still lingering about this area. Look at that fossil. Is this the museum? Gimme Ghoul. What are you doing here? Did I finally find the museum? Like 10 days into Pokopia? Despot fossil display for freaking Tyrantrum. That is not what I expected to see. Holy. Despot fossil body, tail, head, and legs. And an exhibition stand. Is that Rotom? That is not Rotom. That is decidedly Gimme Ghoul. Iridium Scythe moment. Despot fossil? Ooh, it actually is a Despot fossil. How about that? I wonder if we're actually going to restore that habitat here. Whoa, I didn't expect to have a visitor in a place like this, yo. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gimme Ghoul, just a humble little treasure collector. You must be a different treasure hunter yourself to come up to a place like this, huh? I guess so. Yeah, you could say that. No need to guess, you definitely are. See a funny-looking room? Can't help but peek inside. Something shiny on the ground. Gotta pick it up. That's the kind of Pokemon you are, yo. I can see it in you. I did literally do that throughout the entire SSN, but I felt bad. So I put it all back later. How you doing, Gimme Ghoul? It lives inside an old treasure chest. Sometimes it gets left in shop corners since no one realizes it's actually a Pokemon. Ooh, you have a collect specialty. Pokemon with the collect specialty will trade you rare things for certain items. Interesting. Fellow treasure collectors meeting here. It's gotta be fate. So I've got something I'd like to ask you, from one treasure collector to another. And that is, you guessed it, finding some treasure. Rainbow feathers in this case. Finally. Oh my gosh, I got like a frog in my throat for a second there. Finally, rainbow feathers, an actual use for the rainbow feathers. Do I have Carkol yet? He's your favorite Pokemon. I have a habitat listing for Carkol, I think. But I do not have Carkol here himself yet. If the rumors are true, rainbow feathers are the feathers of a super strong Pokemon. I hear you can find the feathers on the ground after that strong Pokemon flies across the sky with graceful grace. But I can't see the sky here, so I don't even know when that Pokemon's flying by. So yeah, if you're super lucky and happy across any rainbow feathers, could you bring them to me? Being a collector myself, I know you'll want something in return, so don't worry, yo. I got you covered. Okay. Bring some rainbow feathers for Gimme Ghoul. Do I have any rainbow feathers on me right now? Right meow? I do not. I got plenty back at home. You can definitely get plenty more here. How many do I have right now? I actually don't know. I traded some of them away, because they're worth a lot if you trade them at other Pokemon shops. That's the only use I've found for them so far. They trade for like 3,000 points at like Audino shop or whatever. What is this? It's like a little radio... Oh, it's like a recording booth. Okay. I have a feeling this will be important later. Ooh. Make music in this game. I can't wait for the videos of people making like freaking Megalovania in Pokopia. If you can make any kind of music in here, if you can like customize switches to have different music notes, someone's gonna do it. Comfy Living Volume 866 has been added to your human records. That must have been a popular magazine. More and more people are finding themselves low on sleep recently due to the rapid and unexpected changes in their environment. In this issue, we'll offer some ideas that can help you to get your sleep back on track, including information on aromatherapy and hot baths. Better sleep at night starts with a more relaxing day. That's the only page we get. We get the introduction. We don't get any of the actual sleep tips. What bait? That's so bad. I could use some sleep tips. I mean, honestly, who couldn't use some sleep tips, right? I know you should break these windows whenever you see them, because you get glass out of it. Haven't found a use for glass yet, but I have a feeling it's going to be important eventually. Already saw someone make music with a minecart. I know the internet. I know the internet. They're always gonna if there's a chance to make music in any medium whatsoever, someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna freaking optimize the heck out of it too. Where there is a way, there will be Megalovania. It's one of the many rules of the internet. Megalovania, Bad Apple, and if there's a way to recreate Doom in Pokopia, someone's gonna do it. Those are like the 3 core tenets of the internet. You cannot escape Bad Apple, Megalovania, or Doom. Bad Apple is so good. I love the Bad Apple memes. You not know Bad Apple, Antonia? Wait, chat. One in chat if you know Bad Apple. 2 in chat if you have no idea what the heck I'm talking about. You don't either? You can just get an entire window and break it if you only need the glass, no? I mean, I think I could just, like, break down the actual window itself. 1, 1, 2... It's an even split. Maybe Bad Apple's not as ubiquitous as I thought it was. Bad Apple break? Is it a Charlie XCX song? No, it's like a Toho song, I think. I think that's the origin of Bad Apple. But basically the meme is that, like, there's, like, a music video for Bad Apple, for the song Bad Apple, and, like, it's been recreated in so many different mediums. Basically anything that can be used to, like, render a picture in even the most, like, basic of ways has been used to recreate the Bad Apple music video. Metal ingots, I'll take those. I can't believe so many people don't know Bad Apple. Ooh, I love this room. Wait, look at these cute little balls. Should I collect them? Should I take all the balls back home? There are a lot of Pokemon who like round things. In their Pokedex entry, they always list as like they like round stuff. Maybe I should bring some of these home with me. These count as like, are these like planets? What are these called? Model planet, yeah. Okay, I could get behind that. You'll be 38 in a couple weeks, so you're also old. Chat, 38 is not old. 38 is still, like, quite young. The internet has irrevocably changed our perception of how old is. Because so many people on the internet, like content creators and influencers and stuff, are, like, insanely young. But don't let it fool you. Being in your 30s is not old. It's like, it's middle-aged at the worst. And regardless of your age, you're only old if you... I don't know, if you feel old, I guess? I don't know. I mean, all these model planets. Are they all different colors? Oh, they are all different colors listed in here. They're all painted different colors. I mean, if I take all of these, it's going to take up so much storage space is the problem. Let's just take these remaining ones here. Can you not call me middle-aged? Would you rather be called old or middle-aged? I'm not middle-aged. I mean, it's literally middle-aged, though, right? Middle-age is worse than old? Why is middle-age worse than... It literally is just the descriptor. Am I crazy? I didn't realize middle-age had such a negative connotation to it. Like, you know, halfway... The current, like, average human life expectancy is 80 years old. So halfway there is, like, 40. So, like, around 40 is middle-aged. I thought it was just like a statement of like math. I didn't realize it was all that serious. I am old, I'm not middle-aged. I mean, whatever descriptor works best for you. I didn't mean to offend, I really didn't, I promise. Average human life expectancy. I can't talk today, jeez. The average human life expectancy is actually lower for a lot of people now. Probably better not to talk about that. We could go on a conversation down that rabbit hole, but let's not kill the vibes too badly. I can imagine where that could go, but yeah. That is unfortunate. Hopefully we'll trend in the opposite direction before too long. Oxford says 45 to 65, please don't call us middle-aged. Okay, my bad. My bad. You're not middle-aged, you're like, you're hip. You're hip and cool and young. Is that better? You're also young and hip with it. And hips don't lie, exactly. I'm gonna leave the balloons for right now. I'm tempted to take the balloons, but maybe the party can return here someday. What about these freaking... Do you think these are empty? Think someone left the soda unfinished? Alright. Probably more to explore around this museum area, but let's go see if Magmar... Wait, hold on. When I see these blocks, I recognize immediately there might be some secrets hidden behind them. This particular kind of block. I do want to go back and see if Magmar has relocated to the habitat, but I gotta check out back here first. Break all the blocks. They do also drop stone, which is a pretty good resource. Break the rock, please. I need to try out the mouse controls for this game. I've actually heard from a few different sources that the mouse controls are kind of good with this game. And doing stuff like this, it feels very finicky with the Pro controller. So maybe the mouse would be better for that. It would be hard to do mouse... Oh my gosh, these pillars. It would be hard to do mouse controls like on stream. But in my own time, I might be able to do it. This game does have mouse controls. Yeah, Switch 2 mouse controls. And apparently they're good. I was a little iffy when they introduced, like, with the Switch 2 that there's, like, a mouse mode that you can use with the Joy-Cons. Where you slide around, like, one of the Joy-Cons like a mouse. I was like, surely that's not gonna be nearly as functional or fun as just using a basic, like, Pro Controller or whatever. And I think in most cases it probably isn't, but apparently it works well for this one. Look at this little cavern out here. This volcano goes so much deeper than I thought it would. Didn't realize it would be such an expansive volcanic cavern here. Do I want to cut through this all the way to the other side? Can I parkour around the side, do you think? To get over there? Maybe. Yep. I don't want to disturb the natural lava habitat. Ooh, I might have to, though. Might have to a little bit here. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it out there without doing some water shenanigans here. What are they hiding out here? There's a whole freaking ladder. I would not want to touch a metal ladder in a volcano. Am I alone in that one? I feel like that would hurt like crazy. Ditto's cool with it, but like there's no way that ladder is not searing hot to the touch. Thankfully, this is one of the many video games that don't incorporate like realistic heat when it comes to just how hot magma is going to be. Ooh, little hidey hole up here. What's this? Gym Leader Monthly July issue. Gym Leader Spotlight Brock. Wait, these Gym Leader Spotlights usually give you, like, Gym Leader hairstyles, I think. Brock, the Gym Leader of Pewter City Gym, has built up a rock-hard defense using his well-trained muscles and Pokemon. But what's behind that hard exterior? July's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will be all about the rock-solid Pokemon trainer Brock. Just what is his secret to stoicism? Ooh, it's a Brock outfit! Okay. The rock-solid outfit. I would like to keep my old outfit, but I'm glad to have the option here. I think you can change your outfit with, like, a mirror, right? I've never actually, like, gone to, like, change my outfit, but I think you just need a mirror for it. Poké Metal Fragments. It's interesting. Colorful sparkling metal extracted from Poké Metal deposits. If I drop down from here, am I chill? It's good? Yeah, we're fine here. One bag of lum seeds? Why are the tree seeds all locked away in the volcano of all places? That's crazy. Why is there freaking lumberry seeds in here? I guess the last vestige of lumberries. One of the best berries. Stuck in the lava rocks, I guess so. Is this another building here? Or is this like an offshoot of the museum that I didn't find? This is an offshoot of the museum that I didn't find. Yeah, I just didn't go through this door, I guess. It all comes full circle. Hey! Didn't want to jump over that. You know what? Just give me the cardboard boxes. I can probably use them for a habitat later. Industrial desk. Don't mind if I do. Project cancellation proposal has been added to your human records. Please don't cancel me. The project originally set to launch this next month is moving ahead with preparations, despite its low chance of success. We took it upon ourselves to collect data and perform our own calculations. A report on the dangers that came to light from said calculations is included herein. With this in mind, we ask that you please seriously consider canceling the project. Seems like they did not heed that warning, and look at what the frick happens. Look at what happened after that. Whatever this project was. Ooh, first aid kit. Why is the first aid kit hidden up in the attic? Doesn't seem like the most accessible of places. Classic humans. Sees a warning. Please, please cancel this project. It could cause the extinction of all human life on Earth as we know it. People running the project? Nah, I'm built different. We're gonna keep doing it anyway. Ooh, these are cute. I'll leave it alone for right now. Like that Ditto can read. Very well-educated Ditto. Alright, I think I've explored the caverns to my liking here. Unless there's a whole mine section over here? Wait, this mine is still intact, actually. Little mossy stone. Got some sacks here. Ooh. Just keeps going deeper. Ophthalmology journal spring has been added to your human records. That's about the last thing I expected to find. Abstract. Pidgeot possess high visual acuity. This study focused on comparing the eyes of a Pidgeot to other Pokemon, and as a result, it successfully identified a specific DNA strand that impacts eyesight. This DNA strand demands further research, specifically with applications in mind for restoring sight to humans. Celadon University Research Team. I like that their acronym for the Celadon University Research Team would be CURT. Yeah, I'm part of CURT. I'm a nerd. I got the super nerd outfit. Freaking super nerd. Do I want to stay transformed like this? A little bit, yeah. It's kind of hype. Call me Kurt. Ooh, I like it. Get some nerd emojis in chat. I'm leaning into my super nerd persona. Is very cute. That's literally you. Literally is me. I don't know if I've ever worn a shirt like that, especially not with the pocket protector, but... Oh, I need to break through here. I need the powered up rock smash to be able to break through there. Actually. Ooh, what's that? Food counter. I'm making my own restaurant. I'm gonna need that. Okay, I want to drop back down. Safety. You know what? Maybe I'll just follow the track and go back through the museum instead of trying to fall into the magma pit. Is that a shirt or a dress? I think it's a shirt. It's just particularly long. Chad, I had a thought the other day about that ophthalmology report got me thinking. I had a thought. You know how, like, when you get your eyesight tested, it comes back with, like, a measurement that's, like, you're 20/20, you're, like, 20/15, you're 20 whatever. Why is the first 20 there? The first... I've never heard of an eyesight score that does not start with 20. Why is it even there? Why is... I should just ask my mom about it, actually, because she, like... works in optometry. Are you sure? I'm positive. I have never heard of anyone say, like, oh yeah, my eyesight is like 40/100 or something like that. It's always like 20/20, 20/100, 20/50, 20 whatever. It seems like superfluous. If it's always going to be 20, why not just like change the score? I guess it's probably like maybe it's like an outdated thing. I don't know. The 20 is 20 feet. Oh, you know what? I think I have heard that before. That it's like... The 20 is like the distance that you're like reading the eye chart from or whatever, right? 20/20 is like you see... That 20, like, usually people see from a distance of 20. You do 6/6. You just assumed it was per eye. That's what I assumed at first for a long time, but no, like, your one eye can have 20/20 and then another eye can have a different eye score. But yeah, I think it's just standardized in a lot of places that it's measured from 20 feet away regardless, so you're usually just seeing that 20 score, even though it technically can be a different score. Interesting. Magmar, what are you doing in there? What are you doing digging around in that wheelbarrow, you silly Magmar? You know his Japanese name is Booba? Fwa! Oh, hi there! It's been a while since I've talked to anyone, and, well, I'm getting real nervous, to be honest. I feel like my heart's about to jump out of my mouth. Boom! Oops! So sorry, fire came out instead. Oh, jeez. I'd be so happy if you came to talk to me again, though. Try moving the cart. I tried moving the other wooden cart that I found, and the wheel did not move, so I don't have high hopes here. Found near the mouth of a volcano, this fire breather's body temperature is roughly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. Bro's got as a fever of 3,000 degrees. Hi there, Ditto. What's up? Oh, you need me to melt some copper ore and make ingots. Mag, it feels really good to be relied on. Then could you put some copper ore in the smelting furnace at my home? I'll melt it down with my flames and make you ingots. It'll take a little time, so come by and look later, okay? Promise me. You can put metal such as copper ore into a smelting furnace. If a Pokemon with a burn specialty notices this, they'll process the metal into ingots. If you'd like to get started right away, bring a Pokemon with you and stand in front of the smelting furnace. And this is just telling me the same thing. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I got some copper ore. Would I like to put something inside? Yes, please. I have 4 copper ore. Just load it all up. Ooh, I've got Pokemetal fragments, so you can smelt these down into Pokemetal, I bet. I was wondering if you could, like, do something, like, turn those into Pokemetal in some way, or if they were just, like, used for their own crafting recipes. You can also melt volcanic ash, interestingly enough. I wonder what that smelts into. Anyway. You freaking go, Magmar. You actually destroy that. I want to test the wheelbarrow to see if the wheel moves, but if I move the wheelbarrow, it'll destroy Magmar's habitat. And I don't want to mess with that, so I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. Volcanic rock, gunpowder. That actually might be true. That might be true to life. I don't know if it would be true in the game. Okay. Well, while we're waiting on Magmar to smelt up those ingots, maybe I can make, like, a proper base of operations here. I found 5 bags of elegant flower seeds, by the way. No big deal. Wait, more habitat information? Ooh, do you think Riolu showed up? I've been gone a little while now. Let's find out. Sparkling water over there as well. Another Diglett habitat, huh? Makes sense. Pokemon are not limited to one habitat. One water wheel kit. We are going to want power around this area eventually, I think. I gotta find them. Wait, what do you need? I thought that I didn't know there was more questing to do over here. Hey, Ditto, do you know Graveler? Graveler? Who the heck is that? What kind of Pokemon are they? They're a huge, heavy, round, rocky Pokemon. Omni, my beloved. I used to work out with them all the time back in the day. They're the perfect weight for bench presses. Anyways, I need them for something again. Could you be a pal and find Graveler for me? Pretty sure they like hanging out in spots like this. New habitat moment, we'll take it. Graveler wants a mossy boulder. Mossy boulder habitat. With a mossy boulder and 4 moss. I could probably do that. If you run into each other, tell them to come see me. Holy heck. Lugia! Hello! I found something cool here, Ditto. You can have it. Thanks for the stick. Thanks for the stick, broski. Say hello to my GF. She decided I look comfy and laid on me. Hello to Kuro's GF. That's very cute. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I wanna fix up this freaking garden here. Do I have enough wheat for this quest, by the way? I don't remember how much wheat I had to turn in. Ooh, can I go get that? For the Team R quest. I was going to say Team Rocket quest, but we don't have any confirmation that Team R and Team Rocket are one and the same. So I'm not going to make any bold assumptions yet. Love this music here. Silver feather. Gimmighoul only asked for the rainbow feather, but I wonder if they would like a silver feather as well. Do I know another Team R? No, but just because I don't know them doesn't mean they don't exist. Could be Team Raccoon, for all I know. Little Raccoonian rebrand. Lotad, uplifting duckweed. That's a great name. That's a great nickname for a Lotad, is duckweed. Duckweed and water? 4 water and duckweed. I think I can do that, actually, with powered up leafage, right? Hold on a second. I kind of want to make it lower down, though. Look at all the sparkling spots in the water. What if I make a little duckweed habitat near the farm here? 1, 2. Ooh, pretty. These ones count as duckweed, or are they different? Are they a different thing? I have restored the uplifting duckweed habitat. Huge. Stolen feast from the team raccoons. Steals a chewy little guy. Forgot about that. An extravagant pillar recipe set? That seems pretty important. That seems quite nice to have. There's duckweed flour IRL. This could be something good. Keep mashing A. What do we got? A recipe for simple square tiling. That does seem good, actually. Anytime you get a recipe from one of those, it's a good day. Alright, I gotta go find a mossy rock to make Graveler show up. I'm assuming the mossy rock is going to be inside the same cavern with Torkoal, maybe? Yeah, oh, there's that mossy rock right there. I remember this one. A special salad. Want me to cook you something? You're a real whiz at making salads. Scorebunny told me all about it. I'd love to try one of your salads, but I want to eat it gracefully, beautifully. You get me? You want like a bib or something? Like a salad where everything's shredded real finely. Think you could make something like that? Help me. Do you have such a recipe? I could handle the shredding part. Want to lead the way to a cutting board? Then we can start collaborating on our special salad. Yeah, you can come with. Hold on a second, though. I just gotta make a... I gotta make a little habitat here real quick. Skadoosh. Little Graveler habitat. Wikipedia says the smallest flower at 0.3 millimeters on duckweed? Wait, that's such a tiny little flower. Ooh. Ew. Alright. Let's see what Dartrix wants to do here. Dartrix, I'm gonna need you to move a little faster. I do kind of respect that the Pokemon move at, like, their, like, canon move speeds. Like, Torkoal moves around real slow. Some Pokemon do move around, like, pretty insanely fast, but most Pokemon move around at a kind of a lazy ramble like this. I respect it. Alright. You want a salad? Do I have any leaves? I got a leaf. And let's make a fancy, like, mushroom salad here. Like one of them. Shred up those leaves, buddy. Shred them up nice and fine. Look at that! Where'd the flowers come from? Shredded salad. Perfect. The environment level is increased by making a single salad? Ooh. That's good, I gotta check that out. Usually environment level increase comes with a bunch of stuff from... like a bunch of new recipes and stuff. Should I talk to Dartrix again here? Make hamburger steak. Shredded salad. I made one for you. Show off the rainbow feather. Talk to Graveler. That shredded salad was as tasty as it was easy to eat with elegance. Thank you for sharing. If you ever want to make another, just say the word. Happy to help out anytime. Yay. The dishes you cook may turn out differently depending on the specialties of the Pokemon helping you. I want to find all the recipes. 100% completion run. Level 3 environment. You'll love to see it. Challenges available. Gotta have some challenges I can turn in here probably, right? Make your own house. We gotta do that. I need a house in this area that I can return to with fast travels shenanigans. Get me out of here. Balloons, small stage, bottles of fresh water, fluff, pee-pee up! Wait, I need that pee-pee up. That was a lot, holy cow. Small stage, very nice. PP up is very important. Gives you a little bit more uses of all your moves. 10 pieces of fluff for 50 Pokecoins? 50 life coins, rather. Wait, I could buy up to 5 sets? Holy. 50 fluff for 250 life coins. Kind of crazy. You're too immature for this? Look, we were all thinking it. Or at least I was. I'm also too immature for this. Pokemon Center Rebuilding Kit. I can buy that now. Moonlight Dance Statue Kit? Oh. That's cute. Iron Bed Recipe. We gotta buy that. Party Bunting Recipe. Naturally. Get the party going in here. Mountain House Recipe Set. Wait, I want to build a mountain house. Stone flooring, cobblestone wall, iron gate. Holy. 5 bags of wheat seeds. I feel like I should buy the crop seeds when I see them. Because I feel like they're in limited supply. Bronze Landmark Habitat Hint. What do we got here? A Clefable Clefairy statue. This seems very similar to the Chansey one we did a little while back. 4 hedges, a Moonlight Dance statue, and a sign. I mean, I can buy the Moonlight Dance statue kit here. I feel like we gotta try that. I don't know what this is gonna require, but I feel like it was meant to be. Literally was meant to be, because they, like, unlock them both at the same time. Kling Clang Iron Construction Habitat Hint. I wonder what Pokemon could be drawn in by the Kling Clang habitat. It's a mystery. Iron Beam or Column, Wheelbarrow, Excavation Tools, and Sandbags. Delightful. Have a good night there, Antonia. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Rest well. Take care. Moonlight Dance Statue Kit. What's this one? Gray Hut? Should I make the Gray Hut? It's gonna take like a full day for the Pokemon to build a Gray Hut. Look for Pokemon with a Gather specialty? I think I'd rather just like build my own freaking house. Clearly it's gonna be Makuhita. Hello, Kane. Welcome on in. I'm glad to have Pokemon help me with building like the houses that have like a proper like instanced interior. But when it comes to something like these gray huts, I'm like, I could just build that. I could just build that probably faster than you can. Instead of like waiting a whole day and like taking up all their time. I do want to build a house for myself here. I want to do that right now. Can I just like pick this up? Yeah, that's mine now. Because I could build my own house right here. Do I build it right next to the Pokemon Center? You know what I should buy? I should buy the Pokemon Center Rebuilding Kit. Didn't need to buy it eventually, so... Oops. More challenges, very nice. Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. 1,000 coins, we'll take it. Time to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Well, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that just yet. I actually kind of want to do this, like, this statue next to the Pokemon Center here. I think it would make, like, a cute little feature. I could have my house elsewhere, and then build this nice statue right here in this little, like, park area next to the Pokemon Center. I think that would be much nicer. Hope you don't mind a little extra water there, Tangrowth. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Finish watering up this whole shebang right here. Get rid of all the yellowish grass. Still no confirmation, or no way that I've found, about whether you can dry out grass. But I think some Pokemon actually do prefer the drier grass for their habitats. But I don't know of a way to reverse this process. Maybe eventually we'll have a way. Okay, let me see here. Where was that kit that I just bought? Didn't I buy a kit? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Moonlight Dance Statue Kit. Put that right about there. I need iron ingots, copper ingots, and stone. Alright, so we need to continue on our path for ingot-ness around here. Where should I establish a home base of operations? What's a good spot around here? You can swallow a block of water from a large body of water and then just drop it in the middle of any dry area to hydrate large areas. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have the means to do that yet. Maybe that's something I unlock later. I can try. Anyone there? Wait, hold on. Low tad moment. Low tad. Look at this cute goober. There's a quest you need to do first. Okay, that makes sense. This water is so tasty. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Are you here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. The water here is great. One gulp and I'm totally refreshed. I've definitely found where I want to live. You know what? I might have to. I might want to live near this nice farm. The leaf on its head is naturally dirt repellent and will stay clean even after transporting Pokemon that are covered in mud. Does it do that a lot? A message from my Pokedex. A reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. What do we got? A recipe for a cart. It's actually a pretty useful one to have because there's been a number of habitats that I've run across that require a cart, I think. Wait, Chad, if I dig out like a little section up here, this could totally be my house. A little mountainside house next to the waterfall overlooking the farm. Oh my gosh, I need it. I need to like dig out a little section in the cliff here. It could be so cozy right next to this tree. I don't know what kind of house I want to do yet. I feel like a log cabin or something could be kind of nice. How'd you make Onyx's habitat? I found dead grass and relocated it to a sheltered area so it would not get impacted by the rain. But I just had to find grass that I hadn't already watered. I didn't make any grass for myself. Have a good one there, Yugoon. Am I really gonna, like, cut out an entire corner? I guess it doesn't need to be, like, a super big house to start with. We just start with, like, a nice little cozy corner here. I think I would like... I'm envisioning like a staircase leading down to at least like this part here. I think I want to go like 2 more layers thick, two layers deeper over into here. Actually, start from the top. Actually, start from the top and cut my way down. Let me see here. Let me move the striped soil to here. Where's the other one? Grass, alpine grass. Like the lush green, dark green grass of this area. It's so nice. Okay. Get up here real quick. Yeah, I think if I, like, carve out from, like, here, and go straight down from here. I think this could be good. I just have to be careful not to dig down too far here, because I want to get up all of this at the top here as well. Okay. Let me just go 1 layer at a time. Very nice. I'm probably gonna need a lot of like lumber and a lot of wood and stuff. I'll need to go back to my other areas to actually find some of that. Beautiful. Carve out this last little section right here. Alright. Ooh, there's stone right there. Is that stone breakable? Not breakable, because otherwise it would have highlighted. There is ore right underneath here as well, too. Am I building my house right on top of a copper mine? There's 2 pieces of copper here. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Lay this out. Like so. Do I want to nestle it right up against this corner here? I kind of do. But if I want to do that, then I probably also want to fill in this little gap that's back here. Just so that there's no actual, like... I mean, I could make a little hidden alcove behind my house. That could be kind of fun. Wonder if Driftblim has shown up. I could go to a dream island for resources. You're right. You should go check for Driftblim. Once I start the actual building process here, maybe we go check in and see if Driftblim has shown up. Okay. This. I think I just want to fill in this whole little area here. Whoops. Can I still get in there? Yeah. They do let you cut the corners a little bit here. Just a little bit. Okay. I think I've sculpted out this area to my liking. Let me stand back from afar and see here. I definitely got to fix up this, like, grassy section right here. The little, like, cliff leading up to it. Forget the copper ore that's here. Ooh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry I could eat a lepa berry. Stop by the unknown puzzle and put the fence in there. Yeah, we got there's a lot of different little side quests to do here. It's important to not get too sidetracked focusing on all of them at once. That's the problem I often run into in games like this, is I focus on, like, trying to do too many things at once, instead of just, like, finishing the one thing that I actually started on. Which could be said that I'm doing that right now, but I think establishing a house in here is pretty important. Even though there is more story quest stuff to do, I think establishing a house so I can, like, warp back here and have a nice place to call my own is of the utmost importance. Oops. Boom. Boom. Actually, I should have just done like that. Okay. And then we want to turn all this area into grass here. Easiest way to do that is going to be with leafage. Hopefully no Pokemon come in to claim these as their habitats while I'm doing this. That would be a little awkward. Boom. 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 Beautiful. Now we chop all that down. I was wondering if you could charge that up. Because I have the super powered cut now, so you can, like, charge it up. I wasn't sure what that would actually do. Ooh, that's handy. Alright. How's this looking? I could totally see a cute little mountain cottage up here. I can see it now. I think I need to move a workbench over here. I mean, honestly, maybe I just build a... Cause there's, like, are there like, log cabins or stone cabins or whatever? There's more copper up on the hill. There's more copper freaking everywhere. I need to think about storage as well. Probably just have, like, a little storage shed off to the side somewhere. Let me grab this. Take this with me. Actually, you know what? This one is probably still does benefit me to have, like, a workbench just near... Where's the workbench? Near the Pokemon Center. I'll leave this one here. I think there was another one... There's another one somewhere else. Like, not... Like, somewhere over this way, maybe? Was it in the cave, or was it... It would make sense for there to be one in here, given that it's like a mine. Might be back the other way, though. Oh, there is one right here. Perfect. Where'd Magmar go? Magmar, you okay? Thanks for the copper. Appreciate you. I got copper ingots. Let's go. I came up with a recipe for a hand car. Oh, and they want me to build a track. You know they want me to build a track. Could be nice to make a storage/crafting shed near the Pokemon Center. I was kind of thinking the same thing, actually. That little area near the kitchen, it seems like I'm going to be using a lot of my resources there. Lilypuff, hello, hello. I'll put a little more copper ore in here. I don't think I need the raw copper ore on its own. I don't know where the heck Magmar went. Do I have honey with me? I do. Magmar! Smells so soothing. I need you. I need you to do this, please. Thank you. Get to freaking work, Magmar. What do I pay you for? Wait, I don't want to pay him at all. Never mind. He's doing it out of the kindness of his own heart. I shouldn't be so cruel and rude. Is everyone comfortable? It's an orange outlined speech bubble, so you know it's important. You know it's an important one. Thanks to you, Eleanor, there are now a lot of Pokemon living in this town. And they seem to they seem like they're really enjoying themselves here, too. They're all so lively. I know we have you to thank for their comfortable lifestyles here. I'd like to take this opportunity to show my gratitude once again. Thank you, Eleanor. You're welcome. Wait, that was so nice. I thought that was going to be like a big story quest or something, but no, they're just saying like, hey, you're the freaking best. You're the GOAT. And you know what? I think I kind of am the GOAT, actually. I would love to... Yeah, this area here would be nice for like a little crafting nook if we could fix it up somewhat. I think I would like to move this cart out of the way. Can I fix up this wall at all? Are there any, like... What's that sound? Excuse me? Well, I know I keep getting sidetracked here, but... Is there a goat Pokemon? Go-Goat. Look up Go-Goat, the ultimate goat Pokemon. There's probably even more than that, actually. Ditto, do you have a minute? I think I hear some sounds coming from down in there. Behind the volcanic ash? I was wondering if maybe you'd go check things out and see where the sounds are coming from. If you find anything, could you let me know? Yeah, I'll do that in a little bit, but hold on. I'm trying to establish a base of operations here, please. Do I have... What is this block here? Oops, sorry. What's this block? Stylish stone flooring. Can I craft that? I got red dot syndrome. Hold on. Get all the red dots. More red dots, more red dots. Extravagant pillars. Cobblestone wall. About the closest I got here. I don't have stylish stone flooring. I got stone tiling. Stone brick wall. I could just do cobblestone walls for now. I'll just do a thing of cobblestone here. Patch up the little spots in these walls to make it look a little bit nicer. What is this flooring here as well? I don't need to fix up the flooring too much. Let's just use... Maybe I should have gotten more cobblestone. Actually, you know what? There's not that many gaps here. It's probably fine. If I could charge this up, is that going to cut, like... I thought it would maybe cut, like, the whole freaking vine down. Okay, I do want to move this rock out of here. I don't know necessarily where I want to put this rock for right now. We'll just stick it in the corner with this moss here for right now. As long as it's out of the wall, that's fine by me. That crate can stay, that's fine. Let me grab my cobblestone here. Doesn't necessarily fit in with the rest of the wall, but until we get the recipe for that, I think this is the best thing to do. Just have a nice, like, patchy wall here. The vines coming from the ceiling are pretty. Leave them be. I mean, I like them if they're not coming down too far. If they're, like, right in my face, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Definitely should have made more cobblestone. One more stack of cobblestone here should do the trick. Hooray. That. Alright. A little bit better patched up now. Let me move the crafting bench. I have a vision. I would like to put the crafting bench... Yeah, I think right there. Do I have the means to craft some... Yeah, big storage chests. I can craft one. I need more Pokemetal to do more than that. Big storage box like that. And then we put the storage box right there. Okay. That's a good one. This is going to be my resource chest. Like my crafting resource chest. So let's put in all my crafting resources for right now. Should I put Pokemetal fragments in there? I want to smelt those down eventually. And those can count as crafting resources here. Okay, I'm gonna need a chest for, like, ingredients and stuff here as well. Like plant-based ingredients. You can smelt Pokemetal now. That's true! I could take this Pokemetal and go smelt it. I've currently got Magmar working on copper. But I could smelt some here. Can I get another, like, furnace recipe going, by the way? Hold on. Can I make another furnace around here? Are there, like, furnace kits for sale? Furnace kit. This isn't a smelting furnace, though. This is the furnace used to generate electricity. So I can't build my own smelting furnace right now, I don't think. Hopefully at some point. Stone cottage kit. That looks so cute. I kind of want to just build this one, I'm not even gonna lie. Instead of 2 stone hut kits. Like for my own house up there. I might just wait on this one to get this stone cottage kit. Check in crafting. I don't think it would be a craftable thing. It seems like a building more than a craftable. Unless it's under, like, utilities or something. There's the bread oven. There's also a bit that sounds like Animal Crossing, like that Animal Crossing song. You can't remember which. And a Windows notification noise. Something in this song. I don't have it yet. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how long smelting is gonna take. I might just... Well, let's just go check. Let's go check with Magmar. Wait, did I bring my Pokemetal fragments? Let me go do that before I get too far along here. Yeah, I'm gonna need a chest for, like, furniture. I like to have a chest for resources, a chest for building blocks, a chest for furniture, and a chest for, like, botany. Like, for organics, I guess. Okay, take this out for right now. That's currently how I like organizing my things. I know it's not a, like, tenable organization system for forever, because there's just so many different kinds of things. But it's working well enough for me right now. Doug Trio. They really want me to get Diglett Doug Trio going on in here, don't they? If you can pick it up and move it, it's crafting. That makes sense, yeah, because you can't pick up and move the buildings. You have to, like, demolish them. We're still going here. Oh, wait, but I can add... Can I swap this out? If I swap this for... Okay, remove what's completed first, yes. Swap in the Pokemetal fragments. No, you're not done. Alright, you know what? I'll give you a freaking Lepa Berry. I melted everything you put in the smelting furnace and made some ingots, so have a look if you want. I think any Pokemon who's good at burning things should be able to do the stuff I do. You can always ask for some help if you need it. I don't mind. I want to give you a Lepa Berry. Check this out, bro. Look at this cool Lepa berry. It's for you. Make me some paint. I love that you can say it's mine. Hey, check this out. It's mine. Yo, he loves it. He has been working very hard. You shouldn't pick this up while there's stuff in the way. I can't pick it up. It's giving me the prompt like I could pick it up, but I can't pick it up. Which I assume is because it's being used currently. So maybe it is craftable instead of a building. Your stream quality is bad, keeps pausing. Anyone else having issues with the stream? We did have a little bit of a hiccup earlier on in the stream, but everything seems fine on my end right now. I just want to gauge to see if it's across multiple people or if it's just or if it's Priya's on Priya's end. Been on 480p for the last little while. Ooh. Looks fine to you. Seems fine. Might be a location-based thing, which is always unfortunate. Okay. I mean, I could leave and go get some more resources. Like, I can go pick up some Pokemetal of my own. Which, I mean, we need to wait for the Pokemetal to be done anyway. I could leave and go check in with Driftblim. I am curious about Driftblim, actually. I kind of want to do some Driftblim stuff, some Driftblim shenanigans. But I also want to empty out my inventory before I do that. Let me finish up this quest that I've got going on here right now to make, like, the frying pan and do all that. Let me do some more story stuff while I'm here. Yeah, make one of these. That way we can wait for the Pokemetal to finish. Once the Pokemetal's finished smelting, I can craft some more chests, I can empty out my inventory. I do need to make a home base here. It doesn't have to be anything big, just something very basic. Let's go ahead and start with... it's just something I need so I can, like, warp back here. I think I'm eventually going to want to do... I mean, I could do the sand house, but I think this stone cottage kit would work out really well with the aesthetic of this area. For right now, I'm just going to do a stone den, though, because they're very quick to build. So I'll buy some of those. And then... Wait, do I have the Pokemon around here who are going to be able to build it? I think Machoke has the build specialty, right? I'll build it up here for right now. Or do I want to build it here? No, you know what? I'll build it down here somewhere else. That way it's, like, closer to everything. Eventually I'll have, like, my forever house up there. But for right now, I'll build a stone den down here somewhere, which I can eventually give to a different Pokemon. I think a stone den could probably work, like, right here. Just a little temporary house. Inspect that. Do I have the stuff? Can I just add this all right away? I can. I need Machoke and Kricketot. A splendid frying pan. Hey, both of you. You want to keep talking? Well, you know what? You can work while you're talking, all right? Come on, get over here. We got work to be done. Stop messing around. We're trying to find what happened to all the humans, and you're just over here laughing and joking it up. It's not. No, you got to build. I'm sorry. No, I'm being too ruthless. I feel I'm putting on an air that I don't like. I don't like being the ruthless taskmaster. I thought it would be funny, but now I just feel bad. I just feel mean. I just feel so mean. I'm sorry. I need to give them Lepa berries after this is all done. That's not me. That's not me. Zoe, hello. We've done at 3:41 p.m. Perfect. I can do this all day. Okay, at least they're happy with it. You fixed the stream. Now you and Beatrix, your cat, are talking to Month. Heck yeah. Very short-lived villain arc. Any plans to get custom work done for the channel? Banner overlays or logo or animated screens for the starting soon screen? Nothing is on my mind right now. I kind of like how my stream aesthetic is. Yeah, nothing in mind for that right now. seems you managed to make a frying pan. Argon has very short-lived arcs, to be fair. What the heck? Next, try putting that frying pan on top of the cooking stove. Then you should be able to make delicious hamburger steak. Is the cooking stove powered? Or is this gonna need... I guess we'll find out. Cook something. I need beans. Okay, I've got a bean. And then I need 3 more ingredients of some kind for a hamburger steak. Well, I like my hamburger made with a little bit of cave mushroom, maybe a little bit of raspberry, and how about just a whole carrot in there? How about just a whole big carrot? The egg arc was very long. I'm living my egg arc my whole life. I made a mushroom hamburger steak. Delightful. Seems your efforts to make a hamburger steak were successful. My goodness, you absorb new information just like a little sponge cake, don't you, sweetie? I better do my best to keep up. Can we make sponge cake next? Now I can eat this. Is that gonna power up my rock smash? Oh, that would be so good. We've been waiting for a rock smash power up. Yes! I needed that. The food you ate powered up the rock smash. Finally! Now I can break big rocks. Big, dense rocks. When you power up Rock Smash by eating hamburger steak, you can break even harder objects. That seems so good. Wait, who's here? Riolu moment? Is it the best day ever? It's Riolu! Hey, buddy! Oh my gosh. We've been talking about you. Sniff, sniff, sniff. You're giving off an aura, and it's the same aura as my friends. Does that mean we can be friends? I bet it does. So cute. You cute little goober. It's exceedingly energetic with enough stamina to keep running all through the night. Taking it for walks can be a challenging experience. Yay! I completely forgot why I even needed the hamburger steak. Is there like a quest I need to do with this? Investigate the source of the music. Talk to Graveler. Show off a rainbow feather. I should go check in and see if Graveler is here. We're making all sorts of new friends today. Ooh, looks like Graveler might have shown up. Orkol got a new neighbor all of a sudden? Or what do you need? Yeah, I like how that sounds. Calling you that makes me feel closer to you some now. Feel closer to you, so from now on I'll call you Eleanor. Thank you, that is my name. I love that. I love when they upgrade from calling me Ditto to calling me Eleanor. Makes me feel so cute. Hello, Graveler. Grom nom nom, so yummy. I love Grom nom nom. What? Oh, hi, nice to meet you. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. I could eat a mountain of them. Let me know if you find any more tasty-looking boulders. Hey, Machoke's looking for you, bro. Oh, Machoke's building a house right now. Ooh, awkward. I'll have to wait a little bit for the reunion here. Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. Based. I become friends with Graveler. I've got a bad feeling? Bro, you just showed up. Oh, hey there, Ditto. Do you need anything from me? Machoke needs you. Huh? Machoke needs me? For what? Oh, I know. For working out. I'm not real big on training that way. It tickles, you know? But wait, you're really good at that thing, right? That thing you can do? I mean, transforming? Maybe you could transform into me and then, you know, go hang out with Machoke? I bet they wouldn't even notice. I'm not that great at transforming into Pokemon, but I'll try. Wait, it's easy. Wait, I can roll around at the speed of sound? You learned rollout? That seems like a pretty good ability. Ooh. Oh, wow, you look just like me. You're really good at this whole transforming thing. Really? Aw, I'm blushing. For real, you just look just like me. Do you think you can keep that and go see Machoke right now? By roll, you can transform into Graveler to move by rolling. You can also break things by holding ZR. Wait, what? So I transform, and I can just roll around all speedy-like. I don't even know if this... Oh, this definitely is faster. Maybe it's faster? I don't know. Wait, and I can break things. Oh. It's the best day of my life? Excuse me? That's so good. Oh my gosh, I've been terraforming like a chump all this time. Hold B and it'll go even faster. Oh my gosh, I am it's so fast. Freaking zoomies. I got the zoomies. I think we need more houses. I think you need to shut up and let me roll around. I just gotta be careful not to hold the ZR button at the wrong time. Because otherwise I'll just smash through everything like that. Oh, that's really good. That's a game changer. This changes everything. Look at all this volcanic ash I just immediately got. 50 volcanic ash, 54, 55, 56. Oh my gosh. That's huge. Black rock. Rugged stone often found near volcanoes. It was originally molten hot lava. Oh, that's probably the same stuff that I make when I use water on the lava. Have a good one there, Savan. Hey, Ditto, you're gonna rebuild the whole town, right? The professor told me all about it. So you're gonna build houses around here too? Well, I'm pretty good at building, you know. I can't wait to help out. A Pokemon's comfort level increases more easily if they're living in a house. After the house is built, don't forget to put up 3 types of furniture. Yeah, we'll get to it. I know it says that, like, Pokemon like living in houses and their comfort level will increase, like, faster if they're in houses. But, hot take? Houses? Kinda ugly. I kinda like having a more natural aesthetic to my areas, where every Pokemon has, like, their own little, like, outdoor area instead of all having just, like, a bunch of little houses that they live in. I kind of like making like a more natural aesthetic, and you can still get your Pokemon's comfort levels up high enough if you're using, if you're just letting them live outside and stuff. You just have to make their habitats that much nicer. Wait, should I transform into Graveler real quick? Hey, Machoke. Check me out. Hold on, I can't stop to talk. I have to walk very slowly to be able to like talk. We're getting there bit by bit. I guess I gotta wait for them to finish before I can proceed with that. Score Bunny is really staring intently at whatever's over here, so you know what? I got you. What is this? Ooh, oh, I can break these rocks. Wait! There's a whole actual mine in here. What is this? What is that sound? I couldn't hear it before, but I definitely hear it now. Wait, we should go rollout mode on this. Boom. Excuse me? It's a stereo. It looks like a Rotom. It's like designed to look like a Rotom, I think. Glowing stone, a mysterious stone that emits rainbow light. Put it somewhere dark to create a mystical atmosphere. Ooh, hold on, I want more of this ore. Definitely Rotom coded. Is it a Rotom moment? Very nice music. I got a copy of Game Corner. Delightful. Yeah, you cannot tell me this is not a Rotom. This is 10,000% a Rotom. It's been 3.5 hours? How? That was so scary! Boo, yo! Ah! I'm supposed to be the one to do the jump scares. Don't do that! What the heck? Jump scares in my cozy Pokopia? Why? Haha! You scared? Huh? Oh, I guess not. Darn. No, bro, you got me good. Maybe I've gotten rusty. It's been a hot minute since I tried to scare a human. I'm not a human, yo. What? Yo, you're a Ditto. Whoa, that transformation is wild. Oh, anyway, I guess you came to check stuff out because you heard some noise? My bad, yo. I was just bumping some tunes. I can go into all sorts of machines and electronics, you know. This one is super cool. It plays music. I was waiting here alone, hoping someone would come along, but no one ever did. So I've been playing music to keep the mood high and the vibes right. Heck yeah, Rotom. Ooh. Wait, excuse me? Electric normal type? Plasma Pokemon. This Rotom entered a mini stereo system that was deeply moved by the synth pop CD someone had left inside. The experience gave this Pokemon an upbeat personality. Is this an actual new Rotom form? Like, is this going to be in, like, other games? Because, yeah, no, there's no electric normal form of Rotom. There's, like, the base form, which is, like, Electric Ghost, and then you got, what? Electric Fire, Electric Water, Electric Air, or Electric Flying, rather. Electric Grass and Electric Ice. This dude's just Electric Normal. Interesting. I wonder if that actually is going to, like, make the jump to other games. You got the DJ specialty. DJ Rotom can use DJ specialty to play music CDs for you. I was wondering. I've got so many CDs. But hey, now that you're here, Ditto, how about listening to some hot tracks with me before you run off? What about that? Huh? You don't have any time for that? No, I got time for that. I got so many CDs. Because all the humans and Pokemon disappeared? Yo, seriously? But the Pokemon are slowly coming back, you say? And you're trying to make a new town with great vibes? Yo! That is so cool. Yo, I want to help out too. Guess I won't waste any more time just sitting around here. I'll see you again in a bit. Where are you off to? Do you have a home? Do I have to make a Rotom home? Well, that was delightful. I was kind of hoping you would bump some beats, actually, so that I could like go on my break here and just have Rotom be playing music in the background. Not that this music isn't also totally serviceable. Oh my gosh, there's a whole tunnel. There's a whole tunnel going through here. Do you think this connects with the rest of the mine we found earlier? Very well might. We'll discover that soon enough, though. Can I sit in these chairs? You better believe I can. Alright, y'all. I am gonna go take a little break. Take a little breather. Go get some snacks. Go hydrate. Go use the restroom. Stretch. All that good stuff. I implore you to do the same. Send you over here for right now. Listen to the lovely tunes of Pokopia while I go do that. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I'll give you some horses and jellies to play around with while I'm gone too. Why the heck not? Alright, be right back, y'all. Y'all get up to any fun shenanigans without me? Didn't leave me in the dust, did you? Hope you had fun with Nightbot. Nightbot, were they good? Nightbot? It feels like I'm leaving you guys with like a babysitter when I leave on my break. Babysitter Nightbot. Not a single horse? Had baby jelly triplets, that's about it. That's pretty good. 3 baby jellies right in a row? That's delightful. Alright, disabling the horse command, disabling jelly command, and we are back to it. You try? Exclamation point horse. Why the heck not? Gotta throw one out there every so often. Nope. Not meant to be. Stables are closed. If I were the mods, I would be offended, but not really that offended. What? Because I said I was leaving, like, Like, Nightbot's the babysitter, no, not any of the actual, like, mods. I'm not offended. I also need a babysitter. Alright. Let's get back to it. My Switch has fallen asleep here. More Pokopia. More Pokopia. Inject it straight into my veins, please. I need it. The stone den has been built. Let's go. I didn't even think about the fact that that would be done by the time I came back. All right, there's another whole tunnel here to explore. Obviously, we got to go check that out. Score Bunny, are you okay? So Rotom was playing the music down there, huh? What a relief to know. The sounds were kind of scaring me. Thanks for looking into it, Ditto. Now I'm gonna go make friends with Rotom. Yeah, where did Rotom get off to? Rotom's just like wandering around here somewhere. We gotta make a nice house for Rotom eventually. Is Rotom currently without a home? Ooh, Dartrix has an awesome habitat. I haven't even really tried. Riol's got an iffy one. Gimmighoul and Ditto both have no home. Ditto only for a little bit longer here. Is Rotom even listed here? Rotom's not listed here. Interesting. I am homeless, but only for the next, like, few seconds. Because I'm about to claim this home as my own. At least temporarily. There you are, Ditto. Great news. We finished building the stone den. Check it out. Have a good one there, Wolven Feet. Thanks for being here. That's actually so cute. I think that might be my favorite looking den so far. Of like the leaf den, the sand den, and the stone den here. I think this one's the nicest. I just love the stone aesthetic. Alright, do I need... Let's see, miscellaneous. Where's the Ditto flag? Utilities? Buildings. Is it buildings? Where's my freaking Ditto flag? Other. Do I not have the materials to build it right now? So it's not like getting listed. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Huge. One Ditto flag coming right up. And that will make a house a home. Yay! This house is now your home. You can return here using return home at any time. Perfect. Maybe favorite it? I probably should favorite it, yeah. What's up, Score Bunny? Oh, I need to talk to Machoke's Graveler as well here. Noted, I was talking to you about talking with Professor Tangrowth. The professor said they can plant grass and build all sorts of things. They're just all around incredible. You know what? I agree. You really are all around incredible. Thanks. You learned the yes emote. Yes? Yes? You run to Graveler, tell him to come see me? Oh, right. Sorry. They're like over, Yeah, I learned about... I know who Graveler is. I know who Graveler is. Wait, can you turn around for a second? Thank you. Okay. Hey, Machoke, I'm right here. I was right here the whole time. Well, if it ain't Graveler, what's new, pal? I've been looking everywhere for you, and, huh, did you, change up your look or something? Something's different. No. No, not at all. I'm just your normal, everyday Graveler. The stress. Same old Graveler. Oh, well, guess it has been a long time since I last saw you, which reminds me, it's great to see you. Truth is, there's something I want to tell you. I'm really sorry for how I used to force you to work out with me. You never really seemed into it, so I feel bad for making you do it anyway. Sorry again, pal. Wait, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad for stealing Graveler's identity, but Graveler gave me permission to steal their identity, to be fair. These days I'm more into workouts using a sandbag, so it won't happen again. Phew, I'm glad we got to talk. Now that that's behind us, I hope we can still hang out and stuff. It seems Graveler was under the wrong impression. Head back to them and share what Machoke said. Oh, Graveler! News to report. They haven't caught on, right? Oh no? No, it's oh no. Hey, I have a favor to ask you. What's up? It would be so fun if I had a shell lamp in my home. Bro, you are a shell lamp. What are you talking about? Alright, we can probably make that happen, though. Hey, Ditto, did Machoke say anything to you? Huh? They apologized to you? Or, well, I guess to me? They said you, I mean, I don't have to work out with them anymore? Huh, guess I was overthinking things. That's unusual. You know, now that I don't have to work out with them, I feel a bit lonely for some reason. Thanks for your help, Ditto. I'm gonna be friends with Machoke, don't worry. Yay! And they all lived happily ever after. This is your favorite little story? I love all the little Pokemon stories coming together. They're so freaking cute. They're so cute. Alright, time to get chatty. Try talking to DJ Rotom. Shell lamp near their house. Build a house and put 3 different pieces of furniture inside. I guess, can I just put furniture inside my own house? Build a house for those 2 together, please. Actually, though, you might be right. I feel like they deserve it. Should I build like a hut for them, or should I build a proper house? Because there are these house kits in here. Those the stone hut kits. But I was thinking like there's also like the gray hut. Or a pink hut. Or an orange hut. I do have the gray hut. Relaxing part kit. We'll see. I'll probably build them a house in time here. That would be cute to have them living together. Buff Pokemon Yowie? My Graveler Machoke Yowie fanfiction. It lives. Alright. I mean, I could put furniture in my house, and that would probably satisfy Riolu's request, right? That would be a little weird. That would be a little weird that if I'm just like, hey, build houses for some of the Pokemon around here. I build myself a house. And that satisfies. Might do the trick, though. I do want to go back to Magmar here. I want to go back and grab some Pokemetal that I smelted, which will allow me to refine my storage system here. It won't be weird if you take Riolu as a roommate. Wait, true, and then when I move out to my own house, Riolu can have that house all to themselves? Wait, you're right. Pokemetal, yes please. Should be plenty for our storage system here. I can smelt some ash, I can smelt some iron ore. I do want some more, I do want some iron ore actually for the... I can just do all this at once here. I can do some iron ore for the statue we want to build. I think we need like 10 iron ingots for that. Magmar's gone off somewhere again. Magmar, please! I feel bad. I feel like Magmar just keeps like trying to leave to make friends or something like that. And I just keep calling them back right here. Like, hey, can you smelt more of this for me, please? Thanks. Do I have any plans on streaming the Ultimate Gamer Challenge this week? Just wondering if I'll need to stock some snacks for one of these days for a longer stream. No plans currently, although, you know what, it probably will come to pass. I'm not sure. I'm going based off of vibes lately. I'm not sure, because I'm going to be streaming on Thursday and Saturday. My new stream schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, as well as the Sunday members-only streams. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do it on Saturday. Saturday could be a good Ultimate Gamer stream day. Be prepared just in case, is what I would say. Alright. Let's go ahead and craft some... now that you mention it. Pushes up glasses. Alright, I would like probably 3 more big storage boxes. I wonder if you get any bigger storage boxes than this. And these are already plenty big. But with how many, like, different resources you get around here, I don't know if they're going to be big enough. Let's just, like, stack these up like this. Okay. Actually, you know what? I kind of don't like stacking them, because then it makes it hard to access each one individually. So for these ones, let's see. This one is my resource chest here. So building resources can all still go into here. I want 1 chest for... like, organic stuff. Where do I want to put it? I kind of want to put it, like, over here for right now. Where'd my chests go? There they are. Not enough storage? Who are you? Look, it's a different game. It's a different game, it's a different world. And we have different needs. Pokopia without storage would be a crazy sort of challenge for sure. Alright, I'm gonna keep the lepa berry stack on me. Let's put all the organics and stuff into here. Organics and, like, food. Maybe, like, this fresh water. Any of, like, this edible stuff in here. Keep the honey on me. Pecha seeds, all these plant things here. Those are good. Alright. Now, this one here... I think I want to put, like blocks in here. Some recipes, this is right next to the workbench, and some recipes do require blocks. I'll put those in there for right now. Have these special things here. And then I think one extra chest for all the furniture as well. All the furniture and... Well, you know what, actually, this blocks one can also be, like, these leaf hut kits and things. All these, like, building materials, stone steps, great fencing, iron door. There's a bit of a gray line between, like, what counts as, like, furniture and building stuff. I think this is all building stuff. Saw something online that a Pokopia player did. They crafted those frames and then placed them on the walls above chests with a stick or a plant or a fruit in it to identify what was in each chest. That is so smart. I will probably do that at some point, once my organization system becomes untenable. Which is, like... I mean, it basically already is untenable. I'm basically just going off of, like, oh yeah, I think I remember where I put that. You know what? Actually, take out this fossil music stuff here and take out this smaller storage box. I kind of like having just one small storage box near where Professor Tangrowth is usually to store, like, the fossils and the music discs and stuff for an area. I do eventually bring them back to, like, my own house. 3 bags of wheat seeds. Ooh. Should probably plant more wheat in the near future here. You want to do it eventually, but you haven't yet? Just put this on the corner right here. Yeah, that does seem like a good idea for an organizational system. Alright, yeah, fossils, all the special stuff here. Like that. Pop these over here. Boom, boom, boom. And then organic wheat seeds back here. Alright, huge. You did not like the animation of Machoke giving me something? I wasn't paying attention to the animation. Do I want to know? Do I want to look? Do I want to find out? Alright. I should put some furniture in this house. Let's put in... Industrial chair. No, let me craft some furniture. Let's craft some good furniture here. Then we can make, like, a nice, like, good set of furniture. I mean, we probably want a bed in there. Let me check, actually. What is Riolu like? Because if I invite Riolu to live with me in this stone hut... I shouldn't look at the habitat next. I should look at Riolu. I should see what Riolu might like. Exercise, fabric, construction, gathering, watching stuff, spicy flavors. Probably want a spot to put food for Riolu. Ideal habitat is dark, so we don't want it to be... We don't want, like, extra lights in there or anything like that. You like fabric as well, so I feel like fabric you probably want, like, a... Like, not like one of these hay beds, but you want, like, an actual bed like one of these two, perhaps? Hang a bunch of these up to create a festive mood. Can 2 people fit in the small hut? Oh, I thought you could invite a Pokemon to live in the small hut with you. Oh, wait a second. That might change things. Well, you know what? I'll put the furniture in there anyway. And then eventually I'm going to move out of there, so... Once I set up my own house to be built, then I'll move out of there, and then I can move Riolu in there. That works fine. Let me set it up regardless. Let's do... Do I want to do a log bed or a plain bed? Plain bed is paintable, which could be better, I think. Let's do a plain bed. What do I have to... What about this industrial bed? 2 iron ingots? Even a large Pokemon could sleep on it. I don't want to do the log bed too, actually, just because it would be smaller. Could also do like a couch or something here. Do I have any furniture to make for like working out either? Let's see. Let me just make a plain bed. No, I'm gonna do the log bed. I'm gonna do the log bed. You really got to make the most of your space in those small dens. Let's see here. Riolu said he likes working out. Do I have anything that could facilitate that? Not really. Not really. I think I'm just gonna make a table. One of these little side plane tables. And I'll make a plate as well to put on that table. So that food can be put there eventually. And should I make a freaking washing machine? Well, this doesn't make noise when powered on. It doesn't seem to actually wash clothes. What kind of toy? I feel like we should put a toy in there. What would be a good toy for Riolu? Construction, gatherings, watching stuff. Watching stuff throws me off. You think the washing machine would be good for that? A punching bag would be amazing. If I could buy a punching bag at the shop. But I don't think I can craft a punching bag, can I? If I had a punching bag, absolutely. Let me see. Anything jump out at me here? Some balloons? A tire toy? Would that maybe be good for working out? People work out with like tires and stuff, right? Maybe a tire toy in lieu of a punching bag? I don't see a punching bag for sale here. I don't have a recipe for one. I'll buy a tire toy. Not in love with the color of it. I can change the color later, though, if I want to. Alright. Oh. I could send you my recipe for a punch... If I could send you my recipe for a punching bag, I would. Wait, where'd you get the recipe for a punching bag? Your comfort level is now average. Tell me about my own comfort level. Boom. I can't believe the plate counts as a piece of furniture. That's so goofy. Little tire toy. Yeah, so you can use this to, like, hop over. You have no earthly idea. It might have been one of those recipes you got from, like, sparkling water as well. There are a lot of those. Might not have, like, a dedicated spot for it. Riolu! Where the heck is Riolu at? There you are. You're just... Oh, Riolu, why are you so sad? Why are you going Herobrine mode on me? Is the house ready? Thank you so much. I bet if you keep building more houses, the town will look like it did way long ago. I wish I had this kind of bread. Riolu, you're so needy. Why are you so obsessed with me, Riolu? I feel bad a little bit that I made this house and Riolu's like, hey, thanks for the house. But it's my house. It's my house right now. Is it true that you can cook food? What do you want me to make you something? Wow, you really are something else, Ditto. So, can I ask you a favor? I really love fresh carrots, and I thought wouldn't bread that's made with carrots taste amazing? You want my patented carrot loaf? Ooh, yeah, I'll make you a carrot loaf. Hold on a second. We got cooking to do. Bread oven. I need to get my ingredients. I should probably just hold on to my ingredients for right now. Anything that I might need to cook with here. So I'm probably going to be doing a good bunch of cooking. Leave the rest of that alone. Let me actually move these to my upper inventory here. You can invite Riolu to live with you? Hey everybody, what the heck is that? Hey everybody? Hey everybody? Hold on, we'll check that in a second. Carrot? Should we just double up on the carrots? I think I have lots of carrots at home. Beautiful. I'll try inviting Gorilla to live with me, see how it works out. Yay! Who the heck is this? Is this DJ Rotom? That is DJ Rotom. I had a feeling. I had a funny feeling. Yo, Eleanor and friends, you all got a sec? What do you mean friends? I'm the only one here. I'm the only one here, little dude. Oh, not anymore. Never mind. Hi, Eleanor. You do seem to find the most unusual Pokemon. You're called Rotom, is that right, Pumpkin? Goodness, you do seem to have a lot of energy. I heard you all wanted to make a totally poppin' town here. And I have a real good idea for how to make the vibes immaculate. Oh, you're gonna help us out too? What a sweetie you are. Thank you. Indeed, we would be very grateful. Would you please share your idea with us? There's only one way to make it happen, yo. We gotta have a party! I had a funny feeling that was where this is gonna go. I mean, I'm game! Let's make a little Pokemon club. Ooh. Right next to the restaurant, a little adjoining restaurant with the Pokemon club. I can see it now. It looks like this was kind of a resort area almost, a little bit here. Already, okay. Party sounds lovely. This brings back so many food memories. So many. I thought it said food memories. No, fond memories. Yeah, a party with hype music and singing and dancing and eating good food, yo. Alright, yes, a party. Yes, of course. That is more or less what I was picturing. Yes, indeed. That does sound quite fun. Let's have a party! I knew you'd be down, Eleanor. Let's get working on the preparations. What would those be? Could you tell us what we ought to do? We can figure that out as we go, yo. Let's get to it. Party planning committee? Rise up. Time to party. I have a feeling this is going to be an ordeal. A Herculean endeavor to get all the party preparations ready to go. I mean, look at this place. All covered in volcanic ash. Although my Graveler form can actually help me out with that quite a lot, I think. Oh, I'm so looking forward to having a party. After all, the most important thing you could need for a party is food. Actually true. Actually the truest statement ever. I hate going to parties, but if they've got good food, it makes all the difference. I'll show you all my very best cooking and whip up a special spread just for the party. What you gonna make? Now that you mention it, I hadn't thought that far. I wonder, what should I cook? A special dish for a special party. I need to think hard about this. I definitely want to include lepa berries in whatever we make, and of course beans are a must. But the big question is, what dish will incorporate all of that? All those 2 ingredients. My mind's a scrambled mess right now. I just can't seem to get my thoughts in order. You know what? Maybe it would be better if we set up the party venue before worrying about all that. So you're gonna need this, Eleanor. A party cooking pot. You just happen to have that around, huh? This place looks good for a party. It's got a lot of space. Would you be a dear and clear away some of that ash and stone that's in the way? Then you can set up that party cooking pot somewhere around here. You set up a wonderful party venue. I'm sure it'd inspire me to come up with some wonderful dishes, too. Huge. Okay. Well, I would love to do that, but I kind of want to go off on some side quests. I'm not going to lie. I want to go check in with Driftblim. I want to go deposit this mysterious slate. I got to bring this freaking carrot bread to Riolu, of course. I got you something. Check it out. When was the last time I planned a party? What do you mean last time? Don't you mean first time? It has yet to happen. I've been to many parties. I don't think I've ever planned a single party or gathering of any kind. Maybe I've like helped set one up, but I've never been a planner. That's not my vibe. This looks so full of carrots, I bet it's delicious. I can't wait, I'm gonna eat it right now! Yay. Chill out, that is so big. Dude, the loaf is bigger than Riolu is! That's insane. Oh, there is an extra spot where someone can live with me. Wait, Riolu. It's probably because I didn't have furniture in there. That's why I couldn't invite anybody to live with me. Wait, how do you like this? So much fun exploring with a friend. Everything feels so much better. Want to move in here? Wait, are you sure? You better not be joking, because I will move in, you know. Go for it. Thank you, Eleanor. The environment level has increased, Pog! I needed that. How's your comfort level? It's definitely great! It's the best day ever. I didn't know we were that close to a new environment level, actually. Place is still bigger than a New York apartment. +2. Boom, environment level 4. I think this unlocks the stone cottage thing, right? New challenges are available. Good check. All sorts of new recipes and stuff as well. Ooh, we got a speaker available there. That'll be good for our party. Yeah, speaker right there. Balloons, bottles of fresh water. Leaf cottage kit. No. We wanted the stone. Yeah, I think stone cottage kit. We could wait. We could hold out for the stone house kit. But I think the stone cottage kit, I don't want to go like full-blown stone house. I think just a smaller stone cottage. Kind of cozy. I think I could manage that. They said singing too, so maybe the mic. Ooh, now we're thinking. Protruding wall recipe. Y'all ever feel like a protruding wall recipe? Stone fencing recipe. Take that. You like the roof? Yeah, and in the little like design there, I do like the roof. Dark marble flooring recipe is perfect for museums and the like. I wonder if that's the actual like marble flooring used in the museum. Iron tiling recipe. You often do. Party cooking pot. Oh, I can buy another one here. Box to the rhythm. Habitat hint. What is this? A punching bag, a stereo, a CD player, and a table. I have no idea. I have no idea where to get like half of these things. I can make a table. The rest of it, I'm gonna need some help on that one. New info, please. That's your favorite Katy Perry lyric? Do you ever feel like a protruding wall? Refreshing locker room. That's a big one. 2 office lockers, a potted plant, a punching game, and a wide seat. Where in the world do you find a punching game? Stone cottage kit. This is going to be my new house. I don't know if this is going to take a full day to build. Some of them take like an hour to build. Some of them take a full day to build. It'll depend on the size. Did I say plotted plant? I didn't mean to. But I kind of like how that sounds. A little bit back. Yeah, and then we can have a nice little like front yard area here. Ooh. Oh, I think this is perfect. This is exactly how I envisioned it. Alright. I need stone, I need bricks, and I need 25 iron ingots. Holy. Okay. Well, I have stone back at my other bases. I have bricks as well. And I think I have a bunch of iron ore as well, so I just need to go grab that and smelt some. Okay, let me drop some stuff off here first. I'll just put... That is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. I was going to say I'm just going to put that down somewhere, and I'll pick it up and move it later. That is so much bigger than I thought. I'll just put this in here for right now. Stone house? More like an iron house. Honestly, though. Got plenty of stone. Yeah, I gotta go get more bricks and iron ore and stuff. So I think this is a perfect opportunity to... Let me first head back to Withered Wasteland, because I want to drop off the Mysterious Slate. Then I'll head over to Bleak Beach, because I think that's where I have most of my iron ore. I can pick some of that up, pick up the bricks there as well. And then we can go check out Driftblim. Assuming Driftblim has shown up, which I don't have any confirmation that they have shown up, but, I mean, it's been a little while, and it says they're a common Pokemon. So I'd like to think. Good thing it fits in storage, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Where's the glass house so I know where to throw my stones? +2. Do I have any... Check in here as well. Any bricks here? I do have 40 bricks right here. Let me grab those. And I've got 30 iron ore. A lot of copper ore as well. Okay. Very nice. Thanks for the free sticks, Cacturn. Suze, I have to ask, are you living with Cubone in your game? I have to assume the answer is yes, but I just want to know. I just want to know if you've invited Cubone to live with you. Or does Cubone have their own little habitat? I just had to water that. It felt very out of place. Did it as soon as you could? Yeah, no, I had a feeling. I would have been the same way if I had run into any of the Pokemon that I wanted. Still haven't found any of my favorites yet, though. Okay, what letter is this? That appears to be an N. I'm gonna go right up here. Then you swap it around. Beautiful. That's 4 letters. I want to check out down here. Now I have my super powered cut. I can actually cut into this. Oops, that's not cut. What are we doing here? What's hiding in here? Hacker's Confessions number 3. If a disaster of that scale had really happened, surely it would have received both local and global attention. With that thought, I remembered a foundation active in that region. They were known for their passion for Pokemon conservation efforts. I had even donated to them. I thought that an organization of that scale might be able to influence the media so that no news of the disaster leaked outside the region. I spent countless days infiltrating the Foundation's servers looking into any data that I could lay my hands on, and sure enough, it gradually became clear that they were involved. I finally fell asleep after repeated all-nighters. When I woke up, I was surrounded by members of the Foundation. Bro, it's actually a horror story. Wait, that's so scary. The lore is coming together piece by piece. I like it. What is this temple? Am I in like a Zelda temple? Why did that even need to be a question? I just wanted to hear it so it'd make me happy. Make me as happy as you feel. Team R Grunt's Journal number 8. Account suspended due to policy violations. The owner of this account was found to belong to the criminal organization calling themselves Team R, which has been causing trouble across the region. The entire organization, including its boss, has been apprehended by the international police. We hope that this news will allow our users to continue using our platform with peace of mind. So the Team R Grunt infiltrated the Poke Life, like, development. Ooh. Wait, these blocks look nifty. This is a way bigger complex than I thought it was going to be. Was this like a bunker? Was this like a straight-up doomsday bunker for somebody? Is there somebody down here? Team Rocket, you think? No, no shot. The bold assumption. Very bold assumption. Thought I had mentioned in the stream where you found Cubone, but you may have missed it. What do you mean? I don't miss any chat messages. I see every single message dropped in chat, and I remember all of them, too. My mind is like a steel trap. It's all remembered up there. Everything you've ever posted in this chat is in my brain. I don't forget. Even that thing. That yeah, even that one. You better believe it. Okay, so this lets out here. This was the other place I was going to check, because I knew there was a grate over here to cut through. It just connects. Alright. Argon, what's my horse's name? Pop quiz. See, I mean, I would say it, but I wouldn't want to, like, anyone else to feel bad if, like, they post that, if they want me to, like, remember their horses' names, and I don't want to just sit here all day, like, naming horses and stuff. I would say it. I would say that your horse's name is obviously Argon Natrix. Obviously! Chat, there's too many horse names for me to remember. I'm sorry! What was my 27th message? Trick question. You haven't posted 27 messages yet, Lilypuff. That's only your 26th message ever. Somehow. Got you. You had me doing a divide by 0 error in my head. Imagine, though. Imagine. This is such nice flooring. Should I take it and make it mine? No, I would feel bad. I would feel bad. Dang, she got me. Read like a book. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that I wanted to do here other than the mysterious slate shenanigans. Let me go to... Oops, not that. Time to go find Driftblim. It's a quiz for Argon. What was a quiz? I posted exciting/scary news earlier today. What was it? I didn't react to it. Wait, no. Wait, is there actual news? Shoot. Hold on a second. Exciting/scary news. Do I remember? Alright, fine, chat. Fine, my memory sucks. Is that what you wanted me to say? Is that what you wanted to hear? You wanted to hear me admit that my memory is trash and I don't remember all the stuff that you say all the time? Just scrolling so hard right now. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm bad. I'm a bad mod. I'm a bad friend. I'm a bad streamer. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Alright, I'm still here. I'm still here. It's all jokes. It's okay. It's all okay. It's okay. It's all good. You might have a job interview next week. Wait. I don't remember you posting that. Are you sure you posted that? Because I feel like I would have remembered that one, Suze. You might have a job interview next week. Are you sure that you posted that and I read it and responded to it? You posted it in stream? Yeah, but did I read it and respond to it? I may have just glossed over it. You don't know if I read it? I mean, I did say that I read and remember every single message in chat, so that's kind of on me for saying that. There's a place I want to show you. Come on, follow me. Where are we off to, Piplup? This is not what I came here for, but it's rare that a Pokemon has something to say that's not like, you're the best, here's a carrot. Piplup, I know you got short legs and all that, but can you, like, move any faster? Can you, like, slide on your belly like the penguins do? Like all those penguins do? Wait, what's up, Smear Guru? Hold on, I'll be right with you, Piplup. No, Hariyama always acts so positive and outgoing. When we talked, I could tell there's a lot going on in that head of theirs. Got me thinking they might be more mature than I am. Let's make a waterfall? Here we are. I wanted to show you this pond, Eleanor. See, I was thinking maybe we could build a waterfall here. Freaking how? Oh, sorry. I guess I should explain a bit more, huh? So I was thinking first I'd slurp up a whole bunch of water from this pond, right? Then I go somewhere high up above the pond and spit it all out. This sounds very exciting. I've wanted to do this for so long. Is this quest? That's going to make a small waterfall? Well, it should, but I can't store enough water. Is there any Pokemon who can? Oh, maybe we just summon a quick whale lord real quick. I know a Pokemon who's good at storing water in their body. They lived in a place like this. You think it's actually Whalmer or Whale Lord? It's a freaking Wooper. That's a marshy tall grass. I need yellow grass next to muddy water. Do I know oh, I do know a muddy water. I know exactly one muddy water spot. Hello? I got you a gift, not a big deal, just take it. It's my way of saying thank you for all your hard work. What did I say? They're always giving me carrots. They're always giving me carrots. You love Wooper so much? I mean, who doesn't love Wooper? Let's be real. Yeah, the question is it Paldean Wooper? Let me look at the silhouette again. Wooper. Where the heck is Wooper? That is definitely Paldean Wooper. I'm pretty sure the regular Wooper, the frills on the side of its head are not shaped like that. I think they like jut out and they kind of look like Wi-Fi symbols or something. The more like skull and bones kind of aesthetic is definitely Paldean Wooper. Anyway, there's some muddy water right here. Can I grow grass on... If I try to grow grass here, is it going to grow yellow grass? Yeah. Boom. I didn't expect that to, like, fill out like that, but you know what? It works. If it works, it works. I thought I was gonna have to put down one more piece of grass right there. Alright. Let's go check out Driftblim. Ooh, Driftblim! Hey, I really like this place. That's gotta be Driftblim. Look at you, Marcello! Oh my gosh. Long time no see. The Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke hinged on your sacrifice. No spoilers. Hi there. Where are we? I was just floating around and vibing and found myself here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Seems like a nice place to be. It might not be so bad to settle down in one spot, huh? Let's freaking go. You love the cute plushies, and so does Driftblim, apparently. The blimp Pokemon. It can generate and release gas with its body. That's how it can control the altitude of its drift. Yay! 2 jars of honey. Let me just grab these things real quick. 5 seashells. Alright. Let's go to a dream island. Chat, which plushie should we use to go to a dream island? There's all these options, and there's the Ditto plushie back at home, and they all have different options. I've used the Eevee and the Pikachu before. They're pretty basic. I've used Dragonite once before. That was pretty cool. I've never used Arcanine. I have yet to use Arcanine. I think this is an Arcanine moment. Call for Drifloon. No, I want to call for Driftblim. Driftblim, can you take me to Dream Islands? Driftblim can't take you to Dream Islands, or maybe just not yet. Check if one of them has iron. Ooh, I mean, I have iron. We can check. You're allowed to check, like, each plushie to see, like, what resources they have before you commit to one? Let's see. This one does have iron. Volcanic Dream Island. It seems like it'll have a lot of good resources for the area we're currently in. So I could go there. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. There's also a mystery resource. Goodbye! We gotta go Ditto mode. Best song in the game coming up. Wait for it, wait for it. Do, 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 do. So good. It's an all-time classic right there. Look at this place. Here we are. Just let me know when you want to head back. Ooh, we got mushrooms! Wait. I haven't found too many places with, like, lots of cave mushrooms growing around yet. I gotta pick up all the cave mushrooms that I can. If you're holding a plushie, you can see what it offers. Then if you don't like the offered items, you can swap plushies. I got you. That makes sense. So is this gonna be like the red grass? Yeah, this is the red grass from the Rocky Ridge area. These trees that are shaped like this, I don't think I need to water them to, like, see if they have berries or not. Because berry trees are shaped differently. Go check out what treasures are available first, and then we can do a little resource grinding, perhaps. Ooh, wait, I kind of like these crops. Excuse me, look at the magma. The magma just casually spilling out onto the grass? I don't think that's safe. I feel like that's not good. Blooming potato plant? Blooming potato plants. Maybe the tomato plant? Sorry, not potato, tomato plant. I take it all. I take the wheat as well. Can I take this? Is that wheat seeds? Yeah. I wasn't sure if wheat seeds were like a regrowable resource. These are all wilted and sad. A bundle of excavation tools. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, water these up real quick. Tomatoes and potatoes are both nightshades, so they're basically the same plant. But I love potatoes and hate tomatoes. What does this say about me? something just hypnotic about watching the way that magma flows. What do these bushes look like, actually? Oh, it's these ones. Wait, I love how these ones look. I might take a couple of these hedges. What is this music? I think it's the same music that's on pretty much all the Dream Islands. I think, or at least like some rendition of it. I don't know the name of the actual song. I wish I did, but I recognize it for sure. Because it is a rendition of some other song in the Pokemon franchise, you're right. Ooh, I love this part of the song. Is that like a saxophone? It's very soothing, that part. I like that. Such like a melody of instrument, or a medley of instruments, I should say. One of the routes? Is it like the first route music? Like just the ultimate remix of the very first route music in the game? Viridian Forest? I don't think this is Viridian Forest. Doesn't sound foresty enough. That is called New Adventure or something like that. That would be accurate. I want to climb this volcano. It is Route 1? That makes sense. It's just so iconic. Not iconic enough that I could name it off the top of my head, clearly, but it's iconic that I could guess it. I don't know if I should grab any of these rainbow stones. It seems like they're plentiful enough that I probably won't need to worry about it too much. Although, I guess if I want to leave the one strength rock, interesting. I didn't realize you could pick those up. I guess if I want to leave the rainbow rocks on my own island alone, I should take the ones from here. I know they're called glowing stones, but I'm going to call them rainbow rocks because it makes me happy. And they're rainbow and they're rocks, and it makes me think of the second My Little Pony Equestria Girls movie, aka My Little Pony Equestria Girls Rainbow Rocks. I should have brought some more food, I'm realizing now. Oh wait, I can come back though. I keep forgetting that you don't like have to commit to just having like getting everything on a Dream Island the first time you're there. You can leave and come back. As long as you do within the same day. Yeah, we can only pick these up with powered up Rock Smash. Same with Iron Ore here, actually. Did I bring any extra food with me? By happenstance? I did not. And it's not just any food. I need specifically hamburger steaks, right? Just like specific food, target specific things. There's a lot of iron ore hanging out down here. The effects of the food have worn off! It's the worst day of my life. I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back to this Dream Island with more hamburger steaks. Getting very close to that lava. Yeah, but I'm built different. It's not like I'm just gonna accidentally tunnel down into the lava. What do you take me for? Those don't look like berry trees either. I want to find the cave. There's usually caves on these islands. The caves are where all the good stuff is. Is that like a different ore? Is that gold? There's gold in these here hills. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. It was kind of funny that I just managed to make a vine like that. Forgot that powered up leafage can make vines. How many cotton spores for Poppip? How many cotton spores for Hoppip? I have I think I have like 200 back at home. I need to do some trading with Hoppip. Ooh, item. On signpost. If I use my camera, will this tell me what it is? I thought it could tell you like what blocks and stuff are. I mean, it definitely can. You see, that's a fern right there. You ever wonder that's also a fern? That's some stone debris, but nobody knows what this is. Maybe it's because I haven't like picked it up before, so I haven't discovered it. I would bet it's gold, though. I just gotta come back here with hamburger steak. Can you collect the ferns? Good question. I can't pick them up, just like naturally. That's a no. You cannot collect ferns, but I think they do just kind of grow naturally when you use leafage. I don't want to break these magma blocks too. I'm assuming I can't without powered up rock smash, yeah. Where is the cave? You know there's a cave. I mean, it's a volcano. It's a volcano island. Surely there's a cave lurking in here somewhere. Is it through there? This looks like a very conspicuous wall of stone. I can't break that stone, but it is a different color. And that's a video game code for, hey, you should check this out. If it's a different color, like they wouldn't just make it a different color for no reason. Although I guess it is kind of a randomly generated island, so they didn't technically even make it. They made like an archetype here. Part of the gamer tape, exactly. Gather what I can here. We're gonna have to come back with some hamburger steaks, no doubt. I want that gold. I'm pretty sure I have like one recipe that calls for gold ingots. So I know gold is in this game. And just judging by like the coloration of that ore, kind of what I would assume that is. There's only one way to find out. What do I do with Stardust again? I've been collecting Stardust on every single Dream Island I go to, and I've done nothing with it. I thought it would be like super useful and rare and special, but it turns out it's just like filling up my chests. Also usually a building to loot. That's also true. We have not yet found any kind of building to loot or cave or anything like that. Found a few items here and there, but maybe volcanic islands are built different. I don't know. Maybe the volcano erupted and just like destroyed everything of value on this place. Found some gold ore in a sparkly spot. Reminds you of Panning and Stardew. The sparkly like treasure spots are usually pretty good. There's some pretty good stuff to be found in them. I actually found, so I've completely forgot the dowsing machine was like an item that you got super early in the game here. I used it a little bit last night to like go looking for some treasure, and it's actually like better than I thought it would be. I've just been letting it gather dust, but like if you actually commit to using it and like go searching for treasure, you can find some pretty good hidden stuff. I mean like hidden stuff. Like there's like some treasure spots that are like actually hidden underground. Does rolling as Graveler also need a hamburger steak? I think so. Because when you turn into Graveler, and then you press that, it turns into Rock Smash. So it's effectively the same as using Rock Smash in your Graveler. How do you use it? The dowsing machine? You have to, you pull it out, and then you have to have a Pokemon with the... There's our cave. You have to have a Pokemon with the search ability, which I think, like, Pidgey is the earliest one that you find. And then you get them to come along with you, and then you turn on the dowsing machine, and it'll make, like, little beeping sounds. And it'll make higher-pitched beeping sounds the closer you get to a hidden item. And then your Pokemon friend will indicate, like, the exact spot where you need to dig. It's pretty darn handy. There's a lot of treacherous spots to fall here. Don't fall down just yet. I'm gonna need so many hamburger steaks. Look at all this stuff. Look at all the ore! This is such a good dream island. For me specifically right now, until I'm fully inundated with, like, iron and gold ore. Ooh, I can break this. Seems like it looks like there's actually an item down there too. I think I can break these crystals without hamburger steaks, so I should do that. Keeps going further down. Crystal shards. Don't think I have a use for the crystal fragments yet. Hello. I found 1 star piece. Apparently, if you give this to a Pokemon visiting from far away, they'll give you a gift in return. Huh. That's an interesting one. I'll take the pedestal as well, if you don't mind. Pedestal's kind of hype. That's the thing you craft from Stardust. Oh, is it like a multiplayer thing? Is that why I've not been using the Stardust? Because the way that's phrased, it makes it sound like, hey, if there's like a Pokemon visiting from someone else's island, then you can like give this to them and you'll get like special prizes. Okay. That is a multiplayer thing. I should look into the multiplayer. Can you just like go to random people's islands? Or do you have to like invite someone over? Has anyone messed around with the multiplayer yet? You're obsessed with these pretty caves? The aesthetic around here is so good. You assume it's switch friends, ... You want your house to look like this? Well, good news for you. You can build your house to look like this. If you have Pokopia. I mean, maybe in real life, too, if you really wanted that. Hidden alcove. I live for these hidden alcoves, because this is usually where you get, like, new hairstyles and outfits and stuff. Also, I feel like it's good to usually take these books. You did mean in real life. Humpy Living Volume 2. Now let's go over some of this week's viral videos. This week's number one spot goes to Toxel's Tiny Tantrum. Toxel takes a bite out of a berry behind its trainer's back, only to find out it does not like the taste one bit. We can't get enough of this Toxel tearfully thrashing about with its tiny arms and legs, and we're not alone. Toxel's adorable tantrum has garnered 5 million views in just a week, clearly resonating with people all around the world. I never realized how much I would hate having a viral video described to me without being able to view the viral video myself. I want to watch the video. Don't just describe it to me and tease me with this cute Toxel. That's crazy. Toxel outfit? Oh. I learned the no emote? What do you mean? I learned the no emote. Like, no, you can't watch the viral video, you schmuck? You're taunting me. That's so mean. Hey, you want to watch this viral video? No. Ditto had the same reaction. Description. Tantrum. Why can't I read today? Because I'm not well hydrated enough. My tongue's too dry to speak correctly. Classic Talking Ben moment, true. Talking Ben, no. Okay. Get out of this cave here real quick. I do want to have one quick little sweep around to see if I can spot, like the building? Because there are usually, like, ruins of some kind to be found in these islands. The main draw of this place is obviously, like, the mines, all this ore and everything. This is really good. Ooh. I need blocks to build out of here. Got some black rock. Pop up here real quick. Nice little staircase out. Okay, was that it looked breakable for a second, but it's not quite the rock we're looking for. Vintage Penguin, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in to say hi. Enjoy the VOD. Ooh! Oh, I thought that was the island. I thought that was the building. But no, it's just the freaking windmill. It's where Drifloon's waiting for me. Yeah, I don't think So Song plays. He hasn't played it in ages. I don't think I can play it on this OBS scene. Oh, I totally can. No. I don't think so. No. Maybe there isn't a building. There might not be. Maybe they're like, we give you this many ores, you don't need an extra building for, like, more treasures and stuff. I feel a little cheated, though. I feel a little cheated, because every other island I've ever gone to has had some kind of a building. Let me do one quick little, like, roll around as Raveler here. Now I've got, like, some fast travel shenanigans. I guess, wait, is this a building here? I guess maybe this is the closest we get to a building. We did get all these crops that were here. That might be, like, the best we get. That might be all. Can't pick stuff up as Raveler. That is the unfortunate thing. You can't just, like, roll over stuff and pick it up. Ooh, there's treasure here, though. Breakable rock? Was there a breakable rock? Hold on, I'll check that out. Caves of Mount Moon. Already got that one. Where's the breakable rock? Breakable rock, breakable rock. Can have a really cool building when the glass spawns in. Am I right? This here? I don't think this is breakable, right? This is a different kind of rock. Same-ish color. Not that. Like over by the magma here? Go back to the plant field. You're right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so you were just seeing like one of these here. There's a different rock. Got you. I got you. Wait, hold on. Graveler is resistant to fire. Oh, but Ditto's not. Nice try, Bozo. Resistant is not immune. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. I thought maybe it would let me get a little bit farther. I go so fast with this. This is so good. Let me stop real quick just to grab some of these cotton spores. This is literally molten rock, and he is rock. What's your point? What's your point? That is literally the temperature needed to melt rock, and I am a rock? I don't see the correlation. I don't see how that's important at all. Have you looked up to see if I missed the building? I mean, I went up the entire volcano. I guess I can go to the top of the volcano again and just see if there is... Like, see if there's a... It's the best vantage point. Oop, I can't quite make that. I like all the way up here. There's this like stone debris here. All the way up top. Wait, I see an item over there. I see item light. One mailbox? Heck yeah. I don't know who's going to be delivering the mail, but I'm glad to have the mailbox. Although personally, I would probably prefer a female box. I got one first aid kit. That is good for some habitats. At least for one habitat. I think we're good. Other than the ore that I have to come back here for, I think we are all good. +2, -2, it all balances out. I'll probably come back here in my own time to actually mine the ore, because I don't think, like, watching me mine all the ore would be the best stream content of all time. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn to Lapras. Grab this Stardust here real quick. I don't have any use for gold ore just yet. I do want to come back for all this. Definitely. I wonder why there's always a weather charm up there. if that's important for anything. Alright, let's head back. We'll see if Wooper has shown up at that spot that we were doing Piplup. You grab the weather doll every time. I do not grab the weather doll every time. Can you make it rain again the same way you did in like the starting quest by like giving Goomy a freaking berry at the rain shrine? I've never tried that again since the opening quest. It makes me wonder. There's got to be some way that those influence like the actual weather beyond just being for that like particular quest. Oh, Wooper! I thought so. I had a funny feeling. Hello. Out here in the muddy water. Look at that big goofy goof. He's got such a big mouth. Whoop, nice to meet you. Isn't this place nice and humid? You like spots like this too? Then we should hang out for a while. Oh, but be careful right there. I was just chilling there earlier, so it might be a little slimy and make your skin tingle. Ew. I mean, you are poisonous. This version of Wooper is poisonous. The poison fish Pokemon. After losing a territorial struggle, Wooper began living on land. The Pokemon changed over time, developing a poisonous film to protect its body. Just how I like it, Durmeister? What the heck? I learned a recipe. Wooden partition? Beautiful. Wait, hold on. Wait, you're so hungry? I have berries. You want to store water inside your body? Hehe, but first I really want to eat some tomatoes, you see? 3 of them. That's very specific and strange. 3 of them, huh? Look, see that crop field over there? I bet you could grow some real tasty tomatoes there. I'll teach you how to store up water, but only after my tummy is full of tomatoes. You're my arch nemesis. Wait, that smell. Do you have tomatoes with you already? Oh, I want to eat some. I don't know how many I have. I can't give you any. You can have some. You can have all the tomatoes as far as I'm concerned. They're actually the most disgusting food in the world. Yes, this looks so tasty. Thank you. Okay, as promised, I'll show you the trick for storing water. So first, you gotta jump right in the water. Splash! Then suck up the water like shwoop. Yep, basically that. So informative. Much wow. Ooh! I mean, it's basically water gun. You learn how to suck up liquid. Amazing. When you're in liquid, press ZR while holding Y. So like Y to pick it up and then ZR to suck it in. You already figured it out? Gosh, you're awesome. Now you can carry water to all sorts of places. I want to try it out. Alright, we should probably try it out at least once. So first... You're gonna make me inhale the muddy water? Oh no. You're perfect for each other? They'll eat all the tomatoes you don't want? Small Kidney Joe, wait, now you're thinking. I didn't think about it that way. Jump in this muddy water and try to vacuum up as much water as you can. Does it have to be the muddy water? Alright. Hold Y. I sucked it all up. Wow, awesome! You stored a ton of muddy water! Look at my big puffy cheeks. Next up, try spitting some muddy water into a hole to make a pond. Maybe over there would be good. And if you mess up or something, just go suck up more muddy water and start again. Infinite water glitch? Wait, I didn't mean to turn into Graveler. Is that going to be a problem? Do I still have the water inside me? How do I spit it out? I think I messed up. I think I freaking messed up. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Nope, I don't want to be Lapras. I just want to be regular old me. Let me get water gun out, maybe. So we hold Y. We suck that up. Then we go over here. And we spit it out. Amazing. Wow, you did it! You made a muddy water pond. It's kind of yucky. Muddy water tastes pretty bitter, huh? But it doesn't always have to be muddy water, of course. You can vacuum up ordinary water just fine. What about molten hot magma? Now you can move water around wherever and whenever you want. It's the ultimate upgrade. It's the thing I've hoped for the most out of this entire game. I found out about those water bottles so early on. And now, the world is my oyster. Have a good one there, Paratiyama. You can suck up water now. Let's make that waterfall. First step is going to go into the water and suck a bunch in. Step 1. Complete. You got a whole lot of water. Now you just need to spit it all out from a high place. Nice little spot right there, I see. Okay. It's almost like it was made for it. It was made for me. Wait, Argon, check he didn't lose his house? Ooh, good shout, good shout. Why is the water not spreading out? Like, okay. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this beautiful angular waterfall. I did it. Ditto, I did it. And I swallowed all the rest of the water. That is definitely how waterfalls are made. You made a waterfall. You really are amazing, Eleanor. The sound of the waterfall you made is just so relaxing. I think my new favorite nap spot is gonna be right near it. Thanks so much. Yay! Wait, did Whooper lose the habitat spot here? No, Whooper's home is still here. We're chill. How you like your home, Whooper? You literally just fell asleep in front of me. Average. You can fix that later. Fix that in post. Wait, so can I use the water bottles now? Now that I know how to suck up, like, liquids, can I actually use all the water bottles and stuff that I've been accruing? Because I have, like, so many. I don't know if I have any in my chests right here, but I definitely have some at my other house. My water doesn't have any right angles, I don't want it. Wait, Trubbish, I saw you had ... that you gave up. Let me see. Any water bottles in here? I feel like I don't have any water bottles in this storage section here. Look at my inventory. It's so full. Hey Argon, don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you. Time to get chatty. Try talking to Happini. Try talking to Torchic. Oh my gosh, they're obsessed with me. They're so obsessed with me. Where's Torchic at? Torchic at home? Right over here. Let's all warm up together. Do you want some molten hot lava? Ooh, Ditto, I just thought of something really cool. You can carry lots of water, right? I sure can. Then could you make a hot spring with that that everybody could relax in? What you think? Something like this. You want a hot spring, That does sound delightful. Hot spring shower. Shower, seat, and any 2 hot spring water. The only hard part is it's got to be really warm water. I mean, it's a hot spring. Actually, that reminds me, I heard that in the winter, humans used to drink nice warm water with all sorts of different flavors in it. That sounds so gross, I'm not gonna lie, but I think that's just their way of, like, working in the lore that it's in the vending machines. Warm water with all the flavors in it? I don't want to drink warm water no matter the temperature outside. Oh, he's talking about tea. Okay, I guess tea is just warm water with flavors. It is. I hate coffee. I hate coffee, so that wouldn't even be for me. Tea. Soup? Soup has more stuff in it than that. You also don't drink soup. Stop trying to bait me. I think I dislike tea now. Just described as warm water with flavors. Take Torchic with you? I don't think I need to take you with me. I think I know exactly what you need from me. You can spit out various liquids after you've gulped them. Hold on, did I hear... Thought I heard the legendary Pokemon. Maybe I was just mishearing things. Japanese vending machines have lots of soup in them in cans. Let me go check out Happini's request as well, because I can get the hot spring water. I've gotten a drink to that effect from the vending machines in the past. It's like Roserade hot tea or something like that. So I can go back and get that from one of my other chests. But I also want to check out what Happini's got going on over here. Enjoy your dinner there, Suze. Have a good one. Thanks for being here and take care. Alright. Happini is like way out of the way here. This one's not powered up, is it? Yeah. Would have been nice. Want to fix it? You want to make the pool! You want to fix the pool! Yes, I am so here for it. Oh, it's Ditto. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing great because I get to see you. She's so precious. Precious bean. I'd be doing great swimming in this pool right now if it wasn't broken. To fix it, we have to plug up any holes. And then bring a whole bunch of water from somewhere, right? You think there's a Pokemon who could do all of that? Probably not, huh? I think you might be looking at that Pokemon right now. I got you. What? You can do all that, Ditto? That's amazing! Okay, I'm counting on you then. How will you get so much water here? Are you gonna suck it up all into your tummy or something? Funny you should say that. Okay, we have to fix this. What is this flooring made of? That's iron plating and marble. I have recipes for both of those. I could make extras of all that. So we need to get, like, at least 5 pieces of iron plating. And then probably, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 pieces of marble as well to fill out the sides. Yeah. Hey, Argon, are you Ace? Durmeister, you don't have to ask that question. You're a mod. You know the answer. I assume you know the answer anyway. She's dodging the question. You know the answer. You tell me. Am I Ace? Bring fresh water, not salt water. Salt pools are yucky. I was thinking the exact same thing. I need to bring fresh water for sure. I'm not just gonna go into the ocean and get stuff. All mods know when people are Ace. I mean, I like to think my mods know that I'm Ace. I am Ace. Yes, confirmed. In case you didn't know, I'm an Ace trans lesbian. I'm out here collecting the pride flags like they're Pokemon. Iron tiling. It was an iron plate flooring? Wait, shoot, which one was it? Iron plating, that's the one. I need, yeah, just one of those. You swum in salt water, you liked it. I mean, it's fine enough, but in a pool, you would not expect it to be salt water. Okay, and where is marble here? Let's use marble. I'm pretty sure I have marble. Iron plating. Do I not have marble? No, I do. I need limestone? Ooh. Cringe. What's up, Drifloon? Well, I have limestone. I love seeing Drifloon and Drifblim just, like, hanging out together here. How you doing? How's your comfort level? Probably average. We'll fix that up in due time, don't worry about it. Okay, I do want to go get some marble here. Let me see. Pool repair needed, hot spring shower. Let's go back to Withered Wasteland. I know I at least have the Roserade tea in a chest there somewhere. I'm not sure if I have limestone kicking around in those chests. I might have brought some with me, but for the most part that's going to be over in Rocky Ridge. Hello, Xena. Hello, hello. Saltwater pools are common where you live. Interesting. Give him a berry. I should be giving out more berries, honestly. Alright. Hop over here real quick. Hey, look at all these things I got. I got Moo Moo Milk Coffee, Roserade Tea. I think that's what I need, right? Hold on. Becomes a hot spring. This one becomes lava. Very excited about that one. Muddy water, seawater, and fresh water. So I think I'm going to bring a fresh water with me. Should I bring all the fresh water? I guess I just bring all of them. Okay. Let me store some extra stuff here. Is there anything worth storing? far as like important stuff goes, maybe this star piece there. I don't remember if I stored my cotton spores in here or not. I think I did. I think I know where I stored them, but it's not here. I gotta do a quick little bout of organization. And let me check real quick. Can I make any... marble here? I cannot. I got no limestone. No limestone in here. Alright, this is my block chest. Wait, we need to keep the iron plating for the beach. For the pool, rather. Okay. Well, I should have put the music disc away while I was in there. That's fine. Alright, and then both of these chests are all, like, furniture-based stuff. I think this is mainly furniture. Let's do boom, 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 boom. I feel like it's not going to be long before I get frustrated with my current storage system and just, like, rebuild an entirely new one. I think one of these days I'm going to commit an entire day in Pokopia just to making a robust organization system. Maybe not an entire day, because I don't know how long it'll take, but I would love to have a more robust organization system than this. Okay. Put away some of these materials here. Boom, boom. I do want to bring the iron ore and the bricks with me. Leave the Poke Metal here. I got lots of plant stuff to drop off over at my garden over here. Few minutes behind, but cheers for being an ace trans lesbian. I'm the same, just envy. Let's go. Ace trans lesbians, rise up. There's dozens of us. Alright, wheat seeds, damp hedge, put all these away in here. Lots of different organic stuff. The flute in the soundtrack is so pretty, it's really good. I've got so many plants here now, I should actually... Wait, you know what I need to do? Hold on, do I have extra wheat here? Oh, I've got wheat in my inventory. And cotton spores go in here. How many cotton spores do I have now? 137. Ace trans envy too, yes. I mean, really anybody. Anybody with any kind of flag. We're all equal here. Trans lesbian, not quite ace though. Let's go have a look over here. Did I deposit green beans and stuff as well? I have not deposited any of this. 10 green beans. Pop that all in there. 10 wheat. I did not come along with the tomatoes I needed. That's my bad. But you know what? Graveler makes getting around a freaking breeze now. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gonna follow my rainbow. See tomatoes there that I can harvest, but I might as well just grab these tomatoes. Now I've got 65 tomatoes. It was meant to be. I'm just an agender sapphic who tripped and fell for a dude. You never know where your story is gonna take you. One thing. It's one thing you gotta know. Like right now, I'm an ace trans lesbian, but who the heck knows where my life is gonna take me? I don't have it all figured out yet, and anyone who says they do have it all figured out, they're freaking lying. You almost said ace trainer. I mean, I am a Pokemon trainer, and I'm ace, so you know what? I think that's apt. Looks like you completed part 2 of the Team Initiation Challenge. I'm not a huge veggie fan myself, to be honest, but I know I gotta eat them to stay healthy, so I do it anyway. I mean, these ones are for the Pokemon, of course. Anyway, forget all that. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. Yay, I got the Cascade-like badge. Badge number 2. Pretty great badge, huh? People say you're less likely to get toothaches when you got one of these. Excuse me? You completed all the beginner-level tasks for team-level initiation. I'm officially a beginner! Yay! Oh, a light turned on. These lights will turn on one by one as you progress through the Team Initiation Challenge. This shows that you're one step closer to joining up. At this rate, you'll be a boss in no time. But your burgeoning talent has only just come out of its shell, like a newly hatched Magikarp. If you keep up your efforts, the Team Initiation Challenge, and turn on all the lights, you're sure to rise right to the top like a mighty Gyarados. Let's get right to the next stage of the Team Initiation Challenge. You want 20 lumber, 5 fluff, and 10 paper. I don't know how to make paper, but the fluff and the lumber is super easy. I think I have waste paper. Is that the same thing? Hold on, pardon me, Onyx, pardon me. Were you allowed to share memes in Discord with cursing? If it's spoilered or something? Oh, totally, yeah. The rules, like the rules of the Discord say, you know, keep swearing to a minimum, but we're not going to be, like, completely hard-nosed about it. Appreciate you checking, though. Appreciate that. Give it to a Pokemon with Recycle. I don't think I've met any Pokemon with Recycle. That might be outside my bailiwick right now. Because, yeah, I do think... Yeah, I've got waste paper here. Try recycling them into regular paper. Do I know of any Pokemon that has Recycle? I got a litter. Let's have a look here. Quickly browse through these. Recycle. Trubbish has Recycle. Trubbish can recycle. Okay. So I can get some paper by a Trubbish. If I take this back to Trubbish. Okay. That's good, because I want to go back that way anyway for the, to finish off the quest for Happiny and Torchic. Okay, I need to go to Rocky Ridges here first. Because I need limestone as well. You're learning Pokemon? Let's go. Press Y to filter by ability. Oh, that's so much better. I should have looked at the filters there. Bailiwick is a great word. It really is. I try to slot it in wherever I can, even if it's not entirely accurate. I don't think I fully know what the definition of bailiwick is. But I just like how it sounds. I think it's like basically like what your skill set. In a manner of speaking. One sphere of operations or particular area of interest. Yeah, so basically. I still can't make marble? I need one more piece of limestone here to make marble. We got lots of limestone over in this area here. I don't want to mine out necessarily like all this limestone right here. Let's go a little deeper and get some more limestone. There's got to be like some good limestone deposits that are not like that are more obtrusive. Yeah, like over here. Look at this. We're probably gonna want to clear this out eventually anyway. Grab all this. Do these break down into limestone? Maybe I shouldn't break those though, because I don't know if you can like rebuild stalactites like that. I guess that one would be a stalagmite, but I know I don't need that much marble. I only need like basically like one craft worth of marble. But I'll probably want marble in the future anyway, because it is a nice building material. Need to get used to using graveler here to get around. Yoink. Alright. Let's make some beautiful marble here. Delightful. Also drop off some of this stuff here. Actually, you know what I should do? I should make some hamburger steaks while I'm here. I need to get more hamburger steaks eventually for my Dream Island anyway, which I'll probably do off stream, but let's see. Hamburger steaks. If I bring a Pokemon to help me out, can it make me like better hamburger steaks? Like, what if I go get, like, Score Bunny? Can we get some, like, char-broiled hamburger steaks that are, like, extra good or something like that? Try it out. Because it's taught me that, like, I can get Pokemon to help me make things. Let's make, you know what? Let's make all the freaking hamburger steaks. Can I add multiple beans? Like, I want to make multiples at once. Let me just add different ingredients here. Let's do like a... Ooh, you know what? One of my 69 lepa berries. Let's do a tomato. I wouldn't do it myself if it was a tomato, but this is something new. Start cooking. I can make up to 10 of these. Okay, so it's just going to use those ingredients 10 times from my inventory. Yeah, I might as well. Let's do it. Score Bunny, you helping out? I have no idea. I made 10 tomato hamburger steaks. Why does the tomato have to be the primary ingredient in that? Enjoy. Alright, I'll let you be on your way then. So now I have 10 tomato hamburger steaks for powering up Rock Smash. Does it also restore my PP on Rock Smash? I think it does, right? Makes you want to play Breath of the Wild. There are some Breath of the Wild elements to this as well, especially now with the cooking. Put the limestone away here. Let me go ahead and put away these crops for the time being. Save them for cooking later. Ooh, fresh water as well. Take that. Alright, hamburger steaks. Good to have on hand here. Good to have on ham. I'm gonna drop off some bricks at the house. This is the reason that I wanted bricks in the first place. Oh, you know, I should grab some stone as well. And then we'll go and smelt a bunch of this iron with Magmar. Pardon me, with Magmar. Let's see. Grab the stone. Hamburger with tomato would fix me? I didn't realize it was that serious. I mean, you can have mine. As far as I'm concerned, if a tomato has so much as touched a hamburger, not for me anymore. That's not entirely true. I'm not so averse to tomatoes that I wouldn't just, like, take the tomato slice off the hamburger and still eat the hamburger. I don't taste the tomato at that point, but... Thanks for always being so nice. Spending time with you makes me happy. I got you something? Wait, what'd you get me? Cute! Thanks for the rock. Oh, 3 stones! Even better. They leak all over everything. It's true. It is true, but... Mercifully, I don't think I have good enough taste buds to taste, like, tomato juices if they've been on something like that. It's only if the tomato is there in its entirety that I really start to taste it still. Alright, we're keeping the marble around. I might as well... I mean, there are some recipes that call for iron ore specifically. So I want to keep some iron ore, but I think I have some in my other chests anyway, so not that big of a deal. We've really got to move Magmar somewhere closer here. Hello. I feel like I'm just so awkward when I stop. I really like how my home's turning out. Glad to hear it. But I'm really here for the iron ingots, if you don't mind. Put all that in there. Take all these out. You got an iron ingot. New recipe acquired. Came up with a recipe for a smelting furnace. That's actually huge. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna need you to smelt some more here. Boom. So now I can make a smelting furnace closer to home if I wanted to. Hopefully I can also move this smelting furnace. I mean, we gotta move Magmar closer. Magmar probably likes it around here, though, so maybe it's not that I have to move Magmar closer. Maybe it's that I have to get more Pokemon living in this area. Speaking of, didn't I restore a habitat down here? Just, like, on a whim while I was exploring, because I, like, had the opportunity. You think there's a new Pokemon kicking around here somewhere? Dibs on living here. Sure you want to live all the way out here, bro? This dude's a straight-up Bionicle, by the way. Yeah, ha, yeah. Well, what do you think about my move? Pretty cool, huh? I practice it real hard all the time, so I'll never lose. As long as I keep my body moving and let my feelings burn within me, I can beat anyone, even if they're huge. Probably. I admire your gusto, kid. Appreciate your optimism. It's the Fire Child Pokemon. Why is that such a crazy classification to me? Its firepower increases when it fights, reaching over 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. It likes berries that are rich in fat. I mean, same. I became friends with Charcadet. You needed hot spring water, right? I did need hot spring water, but I have it in bottled form here, in my Roserade tea. There is a hot spring in this area, like where Torkoal is. I don't know if I would be able to, like, absorb that water and then carry it all the way over to Bleak Beach. Maybe you could do that and save a Roserade tea, but you know what? I've got 6 Roserade tea. I think I'm probably good. Alright, so we've got iron smelting here. That's good. Let's head back to Bleak Beach. We'll finish off these quests for Happiny and Torchic. Also get some paper recycling going with Trubbish to help on that Team R quest. Away we go. Decorations on demand. Rainbow Feather. Do the team initiation challenge. Time to freaking party. Just checking my quests. Alright, Bleak Beach. Make a honey waterfall? Wait, can I absorb honey? Is honey a liquid that I can absorb? I was gonna say avocado, but that's a stone fruit. Berries that are rich in fat? I guess, like, is rich in fat the right word? Because fat is like an animal product, right? Like, a fruit can taste fatty based on its, like, flavor profile, but it doesn't actually have fat, right? I got you something. Check this out. My berries are rich in fat. A banana. Oil. Oh, I guess oil. I guess oil is a fat, so like an oily berry. Yeah, no, I guess that's true. I guess fats are not exclusive in that. Okay. I'm learning so much. Chat, you're so smart. What are you gonna do with that bunch of waste paper? Make me some paper, bozo. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. That was just out of pocket. I have 42. How much can I give you? I can give you 10 at a time? Yes, please. It'll take a sec, though, so just come back and see me about it later. What's he gonna do with it? How do you turn waste paper into paper? I guess you eat the waste. Is he just chowing down on the waste? Alright. I'm gonna go start with Happiny and make this pool reality here. Suck it all dry. Suck all the waste off that paper. Delicious. Tastes like ink. What's the ... Why the ... Coconuts are fruit, nut, and seed, but not berries. I guess because berries have to have, like, the seeds, like, inside them, right? And the coconut is the seed. So, by definition, it can't be a berry. Something like that. Alright, hold on a second here. Put this in my hotbar. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's gonna be so satisfying to have this pool fixed up. Why are these chairs turned away from the pool, though? I guess, you know what, if it's, like, sunset like this, that kind of works. Kind of works to have the sun coming down on you like that. This isn't the right color? What the heck? Is this a different color? You can paint the iron plating. I've got white iron plating, and I need gray iron plating. I'm so mad. Whatever, I can paint it later. I'll come through with some balloons and hit it from underneath or something like that. You put the chairs there, right? No, I put these chairs here. I put these chairs here and these chairs here. These chairs I never touched. Minecraft Jeebus Gaming. Hello, hello. Make a checkerboard pattern? I don't have enough iron to do that, but that is a fun idea. Flip them, please? What do you mean, flip them? Oh, flip the chairs? I do feel like I should flip the chairs. How long did it take to place everything? I didn't build this whole area. I cannot lay claim to that. This was pre-built. It was already here. I've fixed it up a little bit. I've definitely fixed it up a little bit, but most of it was not my doing. Maybe someday I'll build something this impressive in this game, though. All right, I'm inhaling some fresh water here. I ate the plastic bottle and everything. Boom. Almost. The bottom of the pool actually looks like dirty here because of how it's designed. If it was all the same color, it would be so much better. I actually think my color is better. I think if I replaced all like these bottom blocks with like the same like white color, I think it would look even better. For right now, it's good though. Oh wow, the pool is really fixed. Thank you for always helping, Ditto. I didn't know. I know I asked for a lot of stuff. Don't forget to come to trade with me at the cash register too. Don't mind if I do. Wait, are you trading right now? Is she opening up shop? Wait, I'm so excited. What do you have for trade? What do you have to trade, girl? Maybe she's got some like super rare collectible items. Maybe she's got some one-of-a-kind pieces of furniture here. What do you mean copper ore and fluff? Girl! Wait, what's this one though? A tablet? Now we're talking. That's great, isn't it? You want it, right? I do. Tablet for 500. Might be just a honey play here. Ooh, I can trade extra. Ooh, this is interesting, because I do have extra copies of these CDs. I don't know if it benefits me to have extra CDs. So this is like worth 750 here. I'd be overpaying a little bit if I did that. Hamburger steaks go for a good amount as well here. Building blocks, not so much. I'll just do the honey. 5 jars of honey for a brand spanking new tablet? Seems like a good deal to me. Give her whatever she wants. I love Happini. She's even cuter in this game than she is in most games. That's saying something. Happini, do you want to move in with me? I haven't been able to get Happini to move from this spot. Like, she won't even follow me. Sorry, maybe next time. She didn't even respond before, though, when I tried to get her to move. Maybe now that I've, like, fixed the pool here, maybe now she'll actually, like, move with me? Because they don't move when there are... They won't follow you when they're trading, but then you can tell them, like, trade time's over. And then they can follow you. Okay, she actually does follow me now. I can maybe finally get her to move away from this place. It's nice enough out here. Maybe if I got some more Pokemon to move here, then I wouldn't feel so bad about leaving Happini out here. But right now, she's, like, all by herself. We'll see. We'll see. I might get her to move with me sometime. But you just repaired the boat? I don't know if repaired the boat is necessarily the way I would put it personally. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done on this boat. Maybe that'll be my like ultimate project, is to restore the SS Anne to its complete former glory. It's like, look, there's so much sand in here. I can clear it out probably a little bit easier now that I've got Graveler. The pool, you mean? Yeah, but the pool is only one small part of the SS Anne. This is the bottom of the pool right here. I would want to, like, fix up this area. Or fix it up from underneath here somehow. Paint it different colors. I do think I have a little bit of white paint. What else did I want to do here? Oh, I need to make the hot spring. I need to make the hot spring for Torchic. Specifically, I need to make that hot spring habitat. Try to place the tablet and interact with it. Doesn't do anything. It probably has to be powered if I want it to do anything. Let me place it like right here. This is like near utility cable anyway. Display a photo. Ooh, you can put, it's like a little picture frame. You can put little photos on it of whatever you want. You can just like put like anything on there. Yay! Wait, you can have little pictures. Oh, that's so cute. One in chat if this is like the cutest game of all time. I think it might be. I think there's an argument to be made for it. It's so delightful. It's so much fun. Okay, I need to make this hot spring habitat. Let's see. It was the shower one, right? The hot spring shower. Is it this one? 1 shower, 1 seat, and 2 hot spring waters. Now, where could I establish a hot spring in this area? I mean, this feels very hot spring-esque, this little, like, resort pad area here, especially if I refurbished it somewhat. So I'm thinking maybe, like, here. Like, this looks like it could have been, like, a building plot at some point, especially with this mirror here. But I'm feeling like we could refurbish it into a hot spring area. Oh, I guess, you know what? I could put hot spring water in here. Wait, you're right, because there's already a shower here. There's already a shower. Wait, who is this? New friend? Execute? You're just a bunch of freaking eggs. I hate that they come pre-cracked like this. Huh? What's your deal? Hang on a sec. Okay, folks, any thoughts on this funky-looking rando? Wait, there's Execute A and Execute B? Oh no, they all have different names and personalities? I say we act cool and nice. I mean, our visitor here doesn't seem like a bad egg. Yep, I agree. Sounds good to me. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's be friends. They all have their Execute A through freaking E. Oh, that's so good. Using telepathy only Execute can pick up on, they always form a cluster of 6. Incredible. Are they a rare one here? No, Executor is the rare one. Gotta grab this treasure here as well. Yoink. Oh, I thought that would break in 1. I thought that would break in 2. Classic Ditto. Don't act like you know me. We just met. I respect you, Execute, but we gotta build up to that kind of rapport. Okay. Hot spring water. If I consume this and put it, can I put it under the grate here? Oh, ooh, that's gonna be so satisfying. And then I get a little chair. Do I have any good chairs, like a good resort chair or something like that? They're singing my name over there. I don't think I have any chairs ready to go. I can make like a log chair. You needed 2 water, but it's flowing. Does the flowing water not count as being like 2 water now? Ooh, I think one of these beach chairs could be good. Could just go with the basic log chair like they advertised in there. But I think the beach chair could be good. Let's see. Can I fit it in nicely? I need to put the other shower in here as well. Like, will this work? Is this a habitat? No, it's not quite all connected properly. I think the chair needs to be touching the water, which is a little awkward to do here. I guess you could put, can you put a chair? If I get like the 1 space chair, if I get the log chair instead, maybe I can put it under the shower? Because then like you can like, Pokemon could sit there and use the shower. Maybe that'll work? The log chair. Just finished work and came out to find my daughters watching The Lion King in Spanish. They do not know Spanish. They're learning. They're taking the initiative and learning. Got some smart daughters there. Can I fit the chair here? This can't be placed because something's in the way. mean, this doesn't feel quite right to just put it here, even though I think it would work. What if I remove the partition? And then we could have, like, 2 showers here, and we have, like, a chair in the middle? Is that cringe? It works. It gets the job done. Hot spring shower. Psyduck's gonna come around? That's literally insane. I need to make another shower here. Purely for symmetry's sake, I need to make another shower. I think I have the means to make showers, right? It's under... Is it in utilities here? I think it would be in utilities, right? I swear, yeah, okay. Make 1 shower, please. We're trying to learn in the best way. Know some Spanish from watching TV/movies, and watching Spanish is actually a great way to learn. I've never tried that, but it kind of blows my mind that people can, like, watch movies and TVs in a different language and just, like, learn from that. It feels like I would have no hope of doing that. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I would have actually no hope of picking up anything. But I guess if you watch it long enough, and, like, with subtitles and stuff, you can, like, kind of learn what's going on. It would also probably depend on the language. Some languages are probably a lot easier to learn that way than others. Wait, Torchic, I got your habitat done. Good morning. What do you need again? You got some really warm water. Great, now go ahead and make a hot spring like this. I did it. I did this one, though. You just haven't seen it. I will take Torchic with me, so I can show you the beautiful hot spring. It's not really a hot spring, but you know what? Close enough. Yay, it's a hot spring. It's so nice and warm and perfect. Thank you, Ditto. Vending machines sure are useful. You can get all sorts of different waters from them. I bet you can think of lots of different things to do with all that stuff. The environment level is increased. That's huge. That's actually huge. That's new recipes. That's new challenges. Probably recognize 5 Japanese words. Ogenki desu ka? That's about the extent of it, and I don't even really know what it means. I don't even know if that's correct or what it means. That's 6. Environment level 6 here. Amazing. Okay, metal ingots, recipe. So much recipe. So many recipes, much wow. Studied Japanese for ages when I was younger. I'm still decent with hiragana and katakana, but I was never great with the grammar. Japanese, it seems like a hard language to learn. Chinese as well, just because there's like so many dialects of Chinese, right? That's what I've always heard. Is that like the dialects go crazy with Chinese? Like, you can learn, like, Mandarin, but that's only going to help you, like, very vaguely with, like, a lot of, like, native Chinese speakers. 10 Pokemetal for 50 is insane. That's why they only let you buy it 1 time. I will buy the resort stool recipe, yes. Yes, please. I don't know why I said yes like it was part of the recipe name. Resort hammock recipe. I like that one. Chinese is a whole nother beast because it's tonal. Ooh. Yeah, like I've read that online. That, like, some people who speak fluent Chinese cannot understand other people who speak fluent Chinese because the dialects are so dissimilar and there's so many, like, varied versions that, like, it's like, there's so... I didn't realize there'd be that much disparity. It's kind of crazy. Or maybe not that they don't understand them, but they have, like, a harder time understanding them than you would expect. Oh, you can buy bottles of fresh water here, too. Okay, I was wondering about that, because it's like, it would feel kind of weird if you just had to rely on only vending machines. I could buy, like, 50 bottles of fresh water if I wanted to. For 250 life coins. You know what? I'll do it. Never run out of water again. Paper party cups. I need that for my party later on. Argon, wait. Wait, I need these bowls of blue paint real quick. I don't know how to get blue paint yet. I only have cyan paint, so I feel like blue paint is a good thing to have. Hello, Brookie. You can just suck from the bottom of a waterfall for free? Yeah, but like, what if I'm in a spot that's like far away from a waterfall or a pool or something and I need fresh water right meow? How you doing in here, Spinnerack? Odd, no, do you know there's an insect infestation in your shop here? There's a spider literally right on the floor here. How's your comfort level? It was nice, you're pretty sure? You probably want like a darker spot, actually. I think you're out in the sun right now. I feel like you probably like a nicer spot than that. Is it worth owning 50 water bottles for one at a time? For that one time? Maybe? You don't know me. Partially done with the paper. How much is partially? 18 piles of paper. I got a recipe for a mini bookcase! Yay! Does it tell me in the request here? I don't remember how much paper I needed for Team Initiation Challenge. 10 paper, 5 fluff, and 20 lumber. I think I can literally do that now. I've got literally hundreds of fluff and hundreds of lumber. It took me so long to find wheat. I literally could not find wheat seeds whatsoever. And I just immediately got all the paper and stuff that I needed here. This is so good. We're flying through this one. I assume the next challenge is going to be probably a bit longer to get, though. I don't think they expected it to take as long as it did for me to find wheat. Because they probably expect you to go to the Rocky Ridges area relatively early on. But I was so locked in on making Pokemon habitats more hospitable that I basically stuck to the first 2 areas for I don't even know how long. Probably too long, though. But I was having fun, so I don't mind. Crashing, so you're going to hit the hay. Fair enough, Mazer. I'm probably not going to stream too much longer here anyway. I want to see... Ooh, I want to see what this is. Holy. We love seeing these bright lights out here. Recipe? Roof support recipe. That seems like a good one. Yeah, I want to check out what the reward for this is. Or like what the next phase of this is. So we'll do... Can I just like... Yeah, all in on the lumber. All in on the fluff. All in on the paper. Submit. Crackle, crackle. So, you've completed part 3 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Congratulations! I could just sit and stare at a nice fire for hours and hours without getting bored. At least that's what our boss said. Pretty cool, eh? But kids shouldn't try that on their own. It's dangerous. Anyway, here's that reward. I got the Thunder-ish badge. Why does the Thunder badge look like a sun? Not bad, right? I heard that if you got that badge, it'll never rain when you're on a date. But anyway, moving along, let's get cooking with part 4 of the Team Initiation Challenge. There's such a random bit of lore there. Bricks are easy. Gold ingots, I have gold ore from that Dream Island. Now, concrete. Concrete's a bit of a humdinger for me. This part's theme is building materials. I know you're up to it, boss in the making. I have a recipe that calls for concrete. I don't know how to make concrete. I think, hold on a second. I might have some, there might be intel on the concrete in that recipe, actually. Like if I go here, one of these recipes, it's like the foundation recipe. This one here, yeah, this calls for concrete. Made from thick liquid that is hardened. This stuff is solid and super sturdy. Doesn't really tell me much about how to get it. It'll probably come up as through the natural process of playing the game. But right now I don't know where to get concrete. Alright, gonna check out all my red dots real quick. All my red dots. Boom. You like rain? Me too, actually. If it rained on a date, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, yo, I love rain. Aren't dates kind of chewy? Would rain help with that? And on that note, thank you all for joining me for Pokopia today. I hope you had fun. I know I certainly did. I'm going to play more off stream as well. Probably even more tonight, because I want to go back to that Dream Island and get the gold ore. Oh no, I killed the stream. No, it was just a great joke to end off on. It was just such a... I couldn't possibly hope to entertain the stream any more than that joke did. So I'm like, you know what? Let's call it quits here. Let's wrap up. Dust my hands off. That's it. We're done. We've reached peak. I might play more Pokopia on Thursday. We'll see. Depends on the mood that I'm in. But I will be back on Thursday for another stream here. Looking forward to seeing you then. Until then, though, friends, how do you emote in this game? One of these buttons. I'll figure it out. Not that one. How do you do the emotes? How do you emote in this game? Like... Oh, I found it. Alright. I digress. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed Pokopia. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and I will see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, aka Eleanor, signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye!